If you couldn't tell by looking at us, we are bad boys. So bad. Yeah. We do drugs. Took some E the other day. Vitamin E. Good for my complexion. So bad. We all have fresh ink. Huh? Yeah. Hair wash off. So bad. Probably the most badass thing about us, though, is we all ride a Harley. It's just the one. All three of us kind of get on together. It's two sidecars. So bad.
Yeah. Alright, hand those microphones to my esteemed guest.
Accurate.
Wait,
Tony.
I don't know,
Are you real triplets? Yeah. What happened to the guy in the end? He's like the good one. He's the funny one you're saying? No, he's like the Schwarzenegger. He's taller. He's like the dominant. He wears lips. You can see his shoes.
fuck yeah.
I think these two should break off, is my suggestion right off the bat.
I don't know about you guys, but I thought that joke was so bad.
Yeah.
That felt like really bad Leno set. That was.
How long have you guys been doing stand-up again? You have to talk into the mic, by the way.
3 years.
You can really tell who the alpha out of these three is. You know what I mean? He grabs that mic stand.
Is that 3 years total? Like 1 a year each, or is that 3 years all together?
And how long have you guys been in Los Angeles?
Our whole life. Yeah.
Really?
We live like 20 minutes away in Simi Valley.
In a chocolate factory of some kind.
Unrelated question. Were you male high school cheerleaders? All three have the physique for it.
The one in the middle really looks like one.
He was a base. I wish. That'd be awesome. With a flyer.
Oh, we're losing.
I know a lot about cheerleading, so that. I'm sure you do. Boy, gosh.
You exposed them. Yeah, there was definitely some cheerleading
I
background.
can see it, dude. I'm a scout. If anyone out there is trying. We played football and wrestled.
Yes. Interesting. Who was the best athlete?
I was.
Wow, all three.
No, it's not. It's legitimately proven.
Wait a second. You have to. The whistle's been blown. There's been triple talk for the first time ever.
We'll go over the accolades. He tore his ACL, so he's kind of DQ'd. He was a high school MVP of football. But what? It was a very small, 30 people. No, I'm saying size-wise. Oh, yeah. That's it. We played the middle school team. And then he quit. No, but hold on. I was an MVP in rugby in college. It was a club team. They cheered when they lost. They played on an elementary school, by the way. They played on the elementary school. No team spirit here. They turn on each other.
I know, seriously.
I like it.
Very competitive.
What was the best thing about them is when I walked in, I saw them rehearsing downstairs, walking by, and I was like, who are these guys? And I noticed you all looked alike, and it makes sense.
Did you walk by and they were doing like jazz hands?
They were like, you were like snapping in it. I thought they were like an a cappella group who was like trying to break in here.
A trash can fire.
Yeah. Take it back.
The fucking Beersy triplets. Tell us something interesting about you guys.
Our name is pronounced Bersy triplets, like Jersey. Yeah.
Beersy.
The Bersy triplets.
What? The triplets?
I definitely liked your set last time better. This time definitely seemed more rehearsed. Something you'd see on America's Got Talent or something, like shooting in the mouth.
I was trying to tell him.
I'd imagine with three of you, there'd always be one that's like, I don't know if we should do this one, guys. I don't know if the fucking jazz hands.
I was all over it. I said,
right. Jazz hands doesn't really translate to the podcast.
That's what I was saying. For the audience. How does it work? Does one of you write, or do all three of you write? All three of you.
Do any of you right?
I want to go off on these motherfuckers.
Do it!
Let's do it!
Here we go.
You guys are
Lad, if you want to vent, you can vent, dude.
you were a Crip, you were a Blood, you guys killed each other, you were some kind of forest ranger service who came by and collected the body, and then you shot yourself. I wish I had 3 bullets right now. If you guys thought this our little red Corvette entrance was hacky, are you fucking kidding me? I don't know. This was like America's Got Talent shit. This is like the lowest part of America. This is like, you guys are nice, but this is how I feel.
I think you shouldn't hold back, dude. You should really just vent out a bit. Like, you kind of held back, I thought. A couple punches were
Who
full.
said the red Corvette was hacky? I liked it. By the way, Pat, I mean, what happened? Did you, lose 2 brothers in delivery or something? What are you so mad at these guys for? I mean, furious.
Oh, man. It's just, I do a little something stranger, and I always see audiences respond to shit that I hate. And that's
By the way, you can catch Pat on the next season of American Idol, by the way. You guys are American Idol dog shit. What kind of insult is that?
Hey, Tony.
Yeah.
How many Fruit of the Loom t-shirt packs do you think they go through a year?
Whoa, Jeremiah hitting a home run early in the first inning.
Too many.
I love that. So, Bearsy triplets. Is there one of you guys that gets caught jerking off by the 2 of you a lot more than the other one?
Back in the day, yeah. Back in the day, I had a thing called, it was very low point. I had a thing called 2-a-days. It was during summer, so I'd wake up in the morning and jerk off, and then at night I would jerk off.
Do all of you have that lisp a little bit, or just this one?
Just him.
Wow.
It was so into jerking off that they named it something like after a football team does when you're ready for the season.
It was during 2-a-days, so it just seemed suited.
I gotta jerk it. I'm so turned on in the locker room. I gotta jerk it. I'm gonna jerk it after practice.
Maybe you guys should do 2-a-day writing sessions.
Whoa, man. Wow. Fuck yeah. The Verzi triplets. The last time you guys were on, you were acclaimed heroes, and you're just getting your souls taken away today.
That's okay. We need that.
I
Can't
love
wait
that.
to see the swarming fighting style of them attacking the parking lot. Just fucking on each other's shoulders, totem pole attack style.
Is there any reason you think why you have the lisp and the other 2 don't? Were you Grandpa's favorite or something? What happened?
Oh, he was pulled out of the womb by the tongue on the forceps. Just fucking too much.
I don't know.
No idea, huh?
I took classes when I was younger to get rid of it, and I guess you've never had it. I'm not a retard.
Wow.
I told him. He's got to branch out, dude. These guys are holding him back.
He just threw shade on his 2 brothers.
Fuck yeah. All right, guys. Well, it was nice meeting you guys again.
Yeah. Another thing that bugged me about their set, I actually didn't mind their set. The only thing that bugged me was the snapping wasn't in unison.
You know what I would love to see? You know what it just hit me? Is I would love to see the Verzi triplets go up against somebody in a roast battle.
Oh, yeah.
One of those undercards, Moses. Can I play a little match? Can I be instigator on a matchmaker here?
Yeah, we've done tag team.
Maybe the triplets versus Pat Reagan in an undercard.
Let's do the triplets versus Pat Reagan in the parking lot. We're not.
Whoa! I've never seen it.
What about this as a battle?
Wow, here we go. The Verzi triplets are so short that they just got little toddler tutu right in the face. You guys just got
Who gave Godzilla a saxophone? Oh my god!
Godzilla saxophone. I love that. Now, are you guys bad cop, good cop over there, Jeremiah? How do you feel about them? You're with your boy Pat on this?
Man, if Pat wants a fight, I'll throw it. I'd see a 3-on-2 handicap battle, right?
Yeah, I love that. You know what? I think that's what should happen. Should we do an improvised roast off right here? Let's see what happens. You know what to say, Moses.
Yeah, all right. It's let's throw you guys. Come up with 8 jokes, gentlemen, and you guys take it easy on them, all right?
All right.
We have to tell jokes.
Try to make fun of the.
Yeah, you guys first. You guys second.
Boom.
I mean, look at us right now. That's not the first time Pat has had his head in an infant's dress.
All right, this is not going well. I like it, Bill. Yeah, wait. Okay, with the rebuttal now, Jeremiah.
These triplets look like Huey, Louie, and Dewey.
Okay. It wasn't even that good, but everybody wants to see the Verzi triplets go down right now.
I got one.
Oh, shit.
You guys are snap, crackle, and stop. Join comment.
That's what I'm fucking talking about. Verzi triplets, there you go. Any parting words for the Verzi triplets, guys? Moses?
Gentlemen, get on the modeling.
Beautiful.
I think your future's in rose paddling. From what I just saw here, I say more. More of it. It's great.
I
think Mitchell's future with us is limited.
Well, there they go, everybody. The fucking Verzi triplets, everyone.
I love it.
They're on Twitter at Verzi triplets. That's so fun. I love that little improvised fucking roast stop.
I think the show should be over after that.
We're just getting started, baby.
Jesus.
We will not snap, crackle, and stop. That's unbelievable. You guys.
The honky tonk man. I thought he was going to guitar one of them over the head. I wanted it.
It's like Pat's looks like he's like a concave chest. They just have like so much chest. You know what I mean?
I think they're at their most vulnerable. So they're like, we got nothing to fucking lose. There's 3 of these guys. They're 5'2", all of them. Let's just fucking go out.
Jeremiah, I love this look, dude. You would play the best gay Dracula of all time.
Is that the, Are you wearing the Seinfeld puffy shirt right now? What the fuck is that?
Let's keep this motherfucker going. You ready to see your next comedian? Anything can happen. Pretty crazy. Spontaneity at its best. Put your hands together for, this looks like a new name. How about Ryan Higgins, everybody?
All right. There we go. Hello, everybody. How you doing? You seem like a cocaine crowd, right? You guys like coke? I never liked cocaine. I don't understand it. I hate my thoughts. Why would I want them to be faster? Doesn't make sense. That's like giving your high school bully a gym membership. There you go. That's the bit. That is the bit. Oh. That it?
Are you done?
Oh, yeah. Wow.
With that bit?
Yeah.
You have 40 seconds. You do that between bits and we're...
I'm very efficient.
This guy's got a tight 10 seconds. By tight, I mean not that tight.
It's not that tight.
More of a loose 10 seconds.
I keep my 10 loose.
I think just constructive criticism starting off with one of these is not a good move.
Yeah,
digs you a hole.
Yeah.
I didn't know if the mic was on, and I was like, oh, this is a
I
nightmare.
saw 3 men talking.
Literally talking with him.
Yeah, but like not.
That microphone was triplet tested.
Yeah.
I know it's.
And no one approved.
I love it.
Ryan Higgins, what's your story, man? Why'd you only do 20 seconds?
I was going over it, and when I went over that bit, I was like, that's 30 seconds.
But
It's just a 60-second show.
Even then, you'd still have another 30
Did you
seconds.
do cocaine while doing that joke? You're like, that's 60 seconds. That's it right there.
I know. How am I gonna rush a coke bit? I've never fucking thought that possible, but I did it. You know, actually, I'm fucking alt. That's what I am. I'm alternative, and I went really quick on a coke bit. It's actually, very fucking. I'm not very good, but I mean, after the triplet evisceration, I was just in awe.
I love it. You're catching back up. You're being honest here. I like what you're doing now.
I'm in the fucking moment. Stay in
Jeremiah
the moment.
is in gargoyle position right now.
Oh.
I think he can headline of the minute someday.
Yeah.
It started at 10 seconds.
I think that's where, I started at 10.
Hosting for like the minute headliner.
Okay.
Then you can do 40 seconds to feature.
Beautiful. I fucking
How long
love
have you been
it.
doing stand-up, Ryan?
About 20. Yeah.
Damn it, 6 years.
6 years?
6 years. Time to show for it, which is good. Built up, constructed. What, in dog years? Oh, gosh, because they don't live long. Shit.
Ryan, where you been doing it 6 years at?
North Carolina.
Oh, wow. How long you been in Los Angeles?
This would be month 4.
10 seconds.
Okay. How many times can 10 seconds be the answer?
I rushed it, you know, like
How quick
fucking-
does he come? 10 seconds.
Oh, there you go.
Joke's on you, my dick don't work.
Oh!
How about that? How about that?
You just got iced, my friend. Joke's on you. My dick don't work.
Don't even work.
Wow.
Don't even
Joke is on you.
Is that
Somehow.
Is that true? You are very into that, Ryan. Please, that can't be true. Is it? It is true. It's pretty true.
What happens? Yeah. Let's hear about it.
Actually, I've got off my antidepressants not too long ago, and so I'm like, all kinds of shit's fucking going weird.
I mean, do you get like morning boners or just nothing ever?
Oh, dude, I've had a morning boner in so fucking long. Yeah.
10 seconds.
Oh my God! Really? Do you get so you can't get a boner?
It's weird. You just don't think about it when you're depressed. It just doesn't.
About the boner or about titties or about what? That could be why you're depressed, actually.
Say what?
That's one of the reasons I went on antidepressants.
Yeah.
Yeah, that and because a lot of people kill themselves. They're going up antidepressants that didn't cost from all. A lot of people I looked up to, and I was like, yeah, people like kill themselves.
A lot of people I look up to. Does not work when you have a tutu around your neck.
No.
Okay. Well, you know, like the great author, whatever the fuck.
No.
But yeah, it fucks with your sex drive a lot.
And
Is that it? Is there anything else?
Do you take dick pills?
No. Like the ladies aren't
Don't
fucking
look at me like that when you fucking like I'm the bad guy over here.
I know. Why did I do that?
No, what my dick for work.
This is hostile. Like I don't know why I did that.
I did it. He's from North Carolina. Look at your melanin.
The hatred. That's right. The hatred.
Picturing a rope.
Yeah.
Not on a swing set, Moses.
How?
How do you feel about the restroom deal in North Carolina?
I
Any
think
thoughts on that?
it's really shitty. It's I try and defend North Carolina all the time, but now it's just like, it's full of hate. Sorry, I used to be like, there's some really good people. Now I'm just like, yeah, you should go.
What do you do for work?
I walk dogs.
This is the most depressing.
Right.
It gets worse and worse. I thought the dick would be it was the tip of the iceberg.
Yeah.
Who's happy in here? I don't know who's the happy
That was the funniest thing you
people.
said.
Thank you.
Who's happy?
Who's happy? Who comes up here and you guys are like, God damn that guy. Fucking one day. Truth. Yeah, they seemed alright.
Tell us something else interesting about you, Ryan. What else do you like to talk about? What else are you into?
It's like behind the school shit. That's what I feel like. Oh, since Carl Ryan.
No.
I'm a Mossberg shotgun kind of guy, but if I have to in a pinch, I'll use like a revolver.
What
Floor do you start on?
What the?
Great question.
That is a great school shooter question.
No, I'm so happy you guys think I look young enough to go to school. That would be like an extracurricular activity of mine. No, okay. Like I did fail out of community college. That can be frustrating, but
really tough to get to classes when you're not allowed within 500 feet of one.
I'm sober too. I quit drinking.
How long's that been a thing for? Now, I'm figuring out why you're depressed, Ryan. Immediately.
Wait, do you do anything for fun at all?
Comedy?
Well, you don't come. You almost said come there. We figured out that doesn't happen.
Yeah, just be honest with us.
I do comedy and I fucking. I'm left with my thoughts.
Do you have candles burning in your closet with like newspaper clippings taped to it?
How did we get to this serial killer? You're really sad. I bet you kill people, you fuck. Like, how did we get?
I agree with you.
How did we get there?
I sort of feel like you would have rolled with it if you weren't a serial killer.
Yeah.
Hey, why you guys so defensive?
But out of all the things we talked about, you're like, whoa. How do you guys know about the newspaper clippings on my wall?
It is pretty suspicious, but no.
Video games, roller coasters.
I do like games. I do like game.
Some crazy shit ever happen when you're walking these people's dogs?
No, but a lot of times you show up and they're there, Like you think you're doing it just because they're not, but they're like, just take my shitty dog somewhere. And it's like, okay, all right.
If the dog ever get a boner, you're like, how dare you?
All the fucking time. But,
Well, Ryan, I wish you the best of luck and fucking, go for a jog or something, man. Get the fucking chemicals flowing, get your heart beating, do something.
Shoot some hoops, not people.
No,
Yeah,
absolutely.
exactly. Can we get that on a t-shirt, please?
Shoot hoops, not people.
There you go. Try prayer, maybe. I don't know.
Ryan, next time, do your time.
Okay.
Do 60 seconds, and any set you do the length of time that you're supposed to sort of maybe do.
You actually seem really funny.
Yeah.
As I was talking to you, I would love to have heard of the next recording.
I could do a minute.
Can you do it? Can you just do one more short joke?
We just what the fuck?
I can do a minute.
I could do a
Why
minute.
did you do a minute? What a brag.
I thought I would do 30, and then I came up here and it was 10.
You should do 50 seconds of solid crowd work.
Oh, God
No
damn
one
it.
could see.
God damn it. Well, that's when I come here. I come here to grow as a comic.
Is there one last quick joke that you want to close with?
Yeah, I could do something.
Yeah, do it.
Out here in LA, you meet like a lot of angry atheists, and I'm not buying it. I don't buy it. Like, have you ever? And I say that because have you ever met somebody that like is way too mad at their ex that it makes you think like, there's still something. There's still something there. Like, I feel like these angry atheists want to be like, there is no God. He isn't real. He isn't there. God.
You're the worst. Don't celebrate for your arms up like that was cool. You don't get to do that when it sucks. You're the worst. All that fucking setup. You're the worst. Look at Reagan Rockets. Take your beating. You deserve it. Look at them over there. Look how sad they are.
Are we doing jokes?
Were you actually getting to something?
Are we doing?
I was definitely on the edge there, wondering if you had anything left. So
Yeah.
either Brian was a genius or an asshole. Let's figure it out. Was there a punchline? On this week's episode of Was There a Punchline? We go to you, Ryan. Were you actually getting somewhere? Was that it?
I
Did you have a stroke at the end of that joke or something?
Oh God, I love the blood we all smell right now. Like you're nothing, motherfucker.
No, you're great, by the way. I love you. I kept you up here for an extra joke.
I know. I'm sorry. I was gonna turn and go, he isn't there, and then God, I hate that.
It was like long turn. It was like, was it?
It was like, I'm done.
I was waiting for you to be like, that's my bit.
No.
That's my bit.
I-
Just bail out.
I do not blame you for that. I do not blame you.
What are you, a politician?
That I feel like one right now.
I did not.
I really feel like one right now. But I was gonna turn and go, but has he asked about me?
That was a
Wow.
He asked about
Wow.
me? It was a long break.
Wow. Brian, you're an asshole.
Hey, I think we all agree that he was turning like that was it, right?
I thought that was it.
I've done. No.
All right, Brian,
Has he asked about? What am I doing? Jesus
Brian,
Christ.
stick with me. Over
Why
here,
am I
buddy.
doing it?
Brian, up here. How's it going? How are you? It was so nice to meet you. You're very, very funny, man. It's cool stuff. And yeah, you're a little bit weird and different. That's cool. And I like your style, and I hope you come back.
Thank you.
Ryan Higgins, everybody. There he goes. Oh, fuck yeah.
Golden.
People like Ryan is the reason why I wear bulletproof vests underneath my jackets here during this show.
Yeah, just it. You want to kill Tony? Aim for the head.
Oh, thank you, Moses. Thank you for giving away my old Achilles heel there. My skull, everybody. There is no vest over my face, it is true. I pulled another name out of the bucket, and the name is Daniel Balshin, everyone. I don't see any movement happening whatsoever. No signs of him. Oh, look at that. That's what
Wow.
happens. All right. How about Nicole Buchanan, everybody? Holy shit. Here we go.
Hey guys, I grew up in Orange County, and going to high school in Orange County is pretty much like going to high school anywhere else. You have your artists, your jocks, your nerds, a black guy. Just one. Kind of like this room. I wanted him to think I was... There he is. Shut up, you're cutting into my minute, jackass. Alright, that one guy, I wanted him to think I was cool. I remember one time he made a joke in reference to the rap group NWA. I didn't know what that meant, and he could have let it go, because I laughed anyway, because I wanted him to think I was cool. He could have let it go, but instead he turned to me and goes, "Nicole, do you know what NWA stands for?" And I was like, National Women's Association. It's really embarrassing. Now I know what it means, and then I realized that asshole had me either way, because even if I did know what it meant, I can't say that shit out loud. You have to be an N with A to say that out loud. Okay.
Boom. Nicole Buchanan. Been on the show before. Student.
Big fan of this set.
Thank you. There's a lot more to that.
Yeah, it was interesting seeing comedy for the first time
Yeah.
tonight.
So it was. Very impressive. Force of Truth. It just came out for those of you diehard listeners. That was the Force of Truth. And yeah, you're doing jokes. That's fun. How's comedy going?
Good, I love it.
You can still hear the nervousness in your voice.
I'm a little afraid of Pat right now. I'm afraid he's going to go off on
Look
me
at
like he
this.
did on the triplet.
What is it?
I'm scared. I'm afraid he's going to go off on me like he has a lot of built up energy today, and I'm a little terrified. Yeah.
You sort of could pass as like a fourth Mersey triplet. Now that I look at it,
No,
actually.
it's just like the dead.
He seems like he's working through some
Look at them, by the way. Look how beauty they are on the fucking stairway. These three assholes. There's 3 stairs there.
I like that.
It's just Mersey triplet heads all the way up the stairs right now.
How did it take when it to be the taller two on the higher steps?
It's the one that you wanted to break away. He's on the top. Like,
You know it's right, Stan.
That's your guy.
It's like the beginning of a sitcom.
yeah, it is very sitcom again.
Are you okay? You need to kiss me again?
Oh, Jesus.
Do
Oh my
it.
God, this is the gayest episode of Kill Tony ever.
Oh, look what this.
All right. Oh my God.
Say it again. Pat, you have the softest lips. I get it. I totally get
This is called making a homosexual.
Really
As the
is.
show goes on, you're
Oh
like,
my
your dick is so pretty, man. I don't know what it is about it. It's nice.
Yeah. It's musical.
I was watching it behind because I stood up. Moses was, and you were hesitant, like, is this really going to happen? And Pat was like, it's happening. He fucking went in.
Dug in there.
You were open mouth. I don't know if you
I was.
That's what's the open mouth.
It was open mouth. That was over tongue, bro. That goes over the kill.
I'm just glad that you've decided, Pat, with your improvising skills, to pick the episode with like Brian Moses and not like Bill Burr for that one or anything like that.
What are you doing?
Hey, now we're friends. I get it. Yeah.
Yeah, totally. Thank goodness again that Prince died this week and not the episode with Bill.
I wonder if Ryan Higgins' dick works now. That we just made.
Ryan Higgins just came 3 times in the back of the room.
It's like, that's what it is. I need interracial fucking making up from gay dudes. All right.
Fuck yeah.
Speaking of interracial, NWA girl.
Yeah.
Now, this one guy tried to make one of your friends, you said, right? Did you ever sleep with this guy? The one black guy.
He, I was in it. He was cute. He was prom king. I didn't sleep with him.
That's a lot of power.
The one black guy was the prom king?
Yeah.
He was the last
He cheered
prom
for
king.
his
Oh, but then, goddamn, Tony. I don't know what kind of royalty they think's happening up there, but I never seen a black king in my life. I bet there were a lot of angry fucking dads.
His vote still counted as 3/4 though. So he wasn't really much of a king.
That's 3/5.
3 cents.
Guys,
Sorry, not very smart.
guys, it's actually pronounced prom can.
Dude, you kissed soul into this guy. You made him carte blanche.
First of all, it's prom Toby, but whatever.
Where is it that you're from?
Huntington Beach in Orange County.
Oh, yeah, there's definitely no black people down there.
No.
How long you been doing stand-up?
Since September, so like 7-8 months.
I liked how you kind of riffed a little bit off the cuff. You don't see that a lot. Just a lot of people are very rote, especially in a 60-minute second set or 10, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, totally. It's yeah. And sometimes also when people do go for it, it just doesn't work. But we're able to figure out those. That's so fun. What else has happened? What else is going on in your life? You're going to college, right?
Yeah, I'm in school. I go to UCLA. It's boring. I don't like it.
What are you studying?
Political science.
God, we'd have a backup plan. What an idiot.
So the guy that was the prom king, he was probably like the super athlete and everything else, right?
I don't think he was an athlete. He was just like a really good looking. He was buff. He was like a really good looking black guy.
You ever landed it?
No.
You want to kiss a black guy right now?
First of all,
I want Moses, you dirty whore. Whoa. I'm going to tell you something.
I only kiss dudes on Kill Tony.
In the history of Kill Tony, this might be the meanest thing I've ever seen, by the way.
Why?
He's going fucking dick to mouth with Pat Reagan, and he wants to
mean
kiss
like
this
him?
poor college girl.
I thought you were accusing me of being mean. I'm just trying to make people's dreams come true.
Sorry about that.
Leave it to a Jew to invite a black guy. And you said I was going to make money off that after the show.
See, had you known the NWA reference, by the way, Moses totally would have. He'd already been in your asshole.
I was gonna say like, yeah, you can't. I can never say that. You can say the N-word in the bedroom.
You know what I
But
think?
I've been told that. Another
all your white girls out there, you can always say the N-word before I come.
She just
That's the way I come, actually.
I just saw something great for the first time. I just saw Nicole literally censored herself. You literally just went, I've been told that when I was with them. Yeah. It was unbelievable. You went in and edited the podcast and then re-released it live. It's incredible. Yes, I was definitely once with a guy. She literally did it. It was unbelievable. I watched it.
That's her dad's going to be listening. He's like, what went in there? I don't know.
Wait, that one black guy?
I know one thing, my girl's definitely not hooking up with any black guys. I know she didn't say the word black there for sure.
Wait, her dad's from Orange County. It doesn't sound like that.
He may have moved. You don't know where he started
Orange
out.
County, Texas. Fuck yeah, well Nicole, great stuff. You did comedy, you did it.
You really won't kiss her?
I only kiss dudes on Kill Tony. Come on, I gotta commit to the bit.
She hasn't fucked enough comics for Moses to be into her yet.
All right.
Am I done now?
Well, there you go, Nicole Buchanan, great stuff. There she goes, everybody. She's on Twitter at Nicole Buchanan. That's her. Another comedian. Moses, somehow this turned into like you being a dirty whore tonight.
I only kiss, by the way, that's how rumors get started. I've kissed one guy the whole night, now I'm saying I'm a whore.
A dirty whore.
You kissed him twice.
Yeah,
That's a good point.
totally.
It may happen again. This is a nice little young guy.
I love it. Wow, this is definitely a new name, or else I'd remember this one. How about Curtis Taylor III? So if you're Curtis Taylor or Curtis Taylor Jr., not you, but Curtis Taylor III.
So you guys already met the first and second black dude. I'm also the third. Last name. Now I gotta get everybody else. Give me 30 seconds. So I'm at a point now. I get to go visit family, and it's kind of cool because I'm from the Bay, but nothing's better than meeting my hood cousins. I got cool names like Hakeem and Shaquita though. I didn't pick it. They live in Compton, and it's cool. I get inspirational speeches like, "Hey, motherfucker!" I don't know whether they gonna rob me because they family or they gonna give me that like motivation. You know? It's cool. I get to take care of my great aunt. I'm hoping that she dies so I can have her house. It's real talk. Every morning she asks me to go get some milk. I went out. As I'm driving, I look to the left. I see a black dude on a horse, and that kind of messed my day up. I thought I was some Django, but when you hear like a horse, like instead I hear.
There you go. Fuck yeah. Curtis Sailor the third.
All right. I think we found Nicole's prom king for that high school she was in.
There he is. Prom king, Curtis Sailor the third.
Let's talk outfit first, comedy second.
Yeah.
All right. Fucking black or combi and fish right here. I like the getup. Is this every day?
Yeah.
The shoes, the whole nine?
Yeah, I wear.
What's on the varsity jacket?
I used to wear suits a lot, and I feel like I want to be in the 50s, but in a good way.
Yeah, the outfit looks like.
Wow, that's a good answer. If you want to vote and fucking drink the water fountain, but also look the part. No,
I want to have sex with a white girl and make her react to kind of angry, but also a lot inspirational, you know, that kind of fun.
He looks like you kept the shoes with him. He looks like he would work at the diner that Marty McFly would always go in. Back to the Future.
It's this film, Black to the Future.
That's called Go Black. That's what it is.
That's Brian Moses. He's listening at home.
That was a real black time right there, man. Where are you from? San Jose? How long have you been there? It's out here for like 2 months, and I went back to the Bay, and I've been down there for every year I just get a new one. That's why I got first. But that's good video here. And I went to the second one. I got a big. Yeah, my dad stays out here, so I kind of bounce back and forth. And I love
What up, Mr. Aquarius? How are you?
every summer in
How are you?
I'm well, thankfully. I did a pretty long podcast this morning, basically like 2 parts, and that was good. And I was up late with Riser and Zoot last night till like 3 in the morning, and I had this podcast at 10, and we did the podcast from like 10 to noon, and then the person with whom I did the podcast came in here for like another hour, and I've just been programming my bots, and we ran into some technical difficulties with the podcast, like his internet went out, and after a while my earpods battery went out, but we got it done. So I've got one more of them with this guy next Sunday, and then I've got another podcast tomorrow that I'm doing, and then I had a woman who I may be doing a podcast with on in the future as well. So I'm excited for that.
Okay. Yeah.
How about you? How are things going for you?
Good. I'm going to eat. I'm just feeling good. Trying my teeth out there eating stuff. A lot of dishes this morning, and we're just chilling out.
Yes,
We'll
ma'am.
get the hair down tomorrow. Thank you, Jesus.
What's going on? Oh yeah. Wait, did you get your hair done? Not done, but
Tomorrow.
oh, I thought you said it.
Tomorrow.
I thought you said yesterday it was
Tomorrow.
today.
No, I did not. I said Monday.
Yeah,
So
you
I
probably
go every
did.
2 weeks, sir.
You
On
probably did.
Monday.
You probably did. Okay.
Yeah, Monday. Yeah, Monday.
Okay. Is it itchy?
No, not really. Just tender. No, probably just tender from the hands being in there. Like it's loosening up. I'm just ready for her to put her hands in there and massage it real good. I'm just ready to get it out. I'm ready for this track to come out my head. And I'm ready for this to come out. We get it washed. It is a little bit, but it's time for it to come out. Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna put this thing on you because I know Jason's gonna be up after a while. I'm probably gonna be out and about.
He was. He was loud last night, and he didn't know
Yeah, he was.
he didn't know he was on mute.
Oh, he didn't know he was enough mute? Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Same thing happens to me when I do IRL. It's like you're paying attention to everything around you, and you don't recognize that your phone is unmuted.
What you mean? What you mean? You didn't know. What you talking about? When you went to Taco Bell?
No. I know that, but later last night, like at I don't know, midnight or 1 o'clock in
I
the
was
morning.
asleep. Was I asleep?
Yes, ma'am. Yeah.
Oh, we went back out?
Yep. He was like, it looked like he was.
What?
Yeah, he's allowed to do that. Yeah, 100%.
Wait a minute. After you went to Taco Bell and he came back?
Yeah, he was
And I
out.
went to sleep?
Yeah, you were asleep, and he went out like, um,
Oh my God, that is sweet.
he went out like, I don't know, maybe like 11 p.m., midnight, something like that.
Oh, that was, what, 2 o'clock my time? 3?
3, yeah.
Oh my God, that is scary. You better not do that tonight. He probably like it out there. He just having fun, probably. Wow. Where was he going?
Good question. It looked like he was in a Home Depot, though I know he wasn't. It just he was like in some place walking around.
Okay. Well, I was asleep. Thank God I was asleep. Okay. But I'm here. If you be on anything, text me or something, okay?
Okay, why do you want me to text you?
If he be on anything, if he goes somewhere, text me. If not, it's okay.
Okie doke.
Okay.
ובסוף יש לנו מין. אז מה שחור הוא היה, יש לי סרט אדם. כל פעם שזה נכנס, לא חסר שם. אבל אני אומר, סימון הבא, זה סתם שחור כאילו, אל תחשוב שנחשוב. זה לסמיך, לא. זה רבי רוטשילד שצריך. אני חושב לחשוב לא צריך. זה רק שחור כאילו, רק שתי לילה. רק כאלה שנכנסים לפנים, זה אומר, לא ואם או סורי, מה זה, אולי זה בא אדם, אולי הפסוק, בסוף מאוד, אולי זה בא אדם על השעיר של היהודים. אבל לא, אם בסוף לא זה סתם להביא לזה בדיוק. כי השעיר שנעשה בדיוק, אבל זה בא, זה משהו שאתה לא יודע. ידעת את זה פעם, ועכשיו שנכנס את כל שזה שאתה לא יודע. אז זה אנחנו אומרים שמשהו דומה למה שהשעיר של הנוצי, זה דבר ידע. לא מבין את דבר שניסי, אוי לא. דארצה בסוף, ואני מזור, אנחנו יודעים, אוטומט שיש שניים, אז חייב להיות סתם. אומרת, אני מאוד מצליחים בסוף, מה זה? יש שלוש סוגי קורבנות. יש שם מצוירות, שם מילות, שם מצוירות. ויש שלוש הלכות. סליחה על הבימה הנדה, סליחה על הבימה הנדה, ותקופות. והגמרא שם אומרת שכל אחד מהקורבנות מקבל שתיים מתוך השלוש, ואף אחד לא מקבל את השלישי. בואו ניקח את מגבלת הזה למעלה, שם מצוירות. יש לו מקום, יש לו ימות, יש לו אבל אין לו תעבור. זה גם חדשה מיוחדת, יש לו נדפון וכתוב, יש לו סמיך על החיים ומחסור שלו, אבל אין לו תקופה חד. ומה זה סמיכה? זה כל יש לו תקופה חד, יש סמיכה. ועכשיו הציבו יש לו את הירוק ואת האדום, אין לו את הפחות. והתמונה שאני שואלת, משתפר, מה שואלת? אז כל אחד נעשה גם אותו למשל. ובוא נתפוס את האנשם הצעירים, יש לו כחול וירוק. אז אם יש לו ירוק, יעבור המשפעתו, אז ודאי ששעות שמצאו לראות גם את האדום. זה החיושים. אפשר לעשות את ההידוק שלנו כזה, עוד פעם, מה כמה לא יכול לברך את השמשים? עכשיו מצוי לו איזשהו למעלה. יש לו, נכון, יש לו ירוק, אין לו אדום. אם הוא שואל למה אין לו אדום, אם יש שם להיות, יש אדום, ושם להיות, אין ירוק. אז בשביל שזה ירוק, אולי שיהיה לו אדום. יצאו שם יצאו ירוק גם, אין לו שחוק. עכשיו אני גם צריך לחשוב על זה, אני באמצע שלי, עוד פעם, שהיה שלי קודם, 72. אנחנו נהיה הרבה, עכשיו שתי אחרי, אחד נפגע ואחד קודם הסיפור שלו, ואנחנו נגידו אחד, דבר מאוד, מה העניין? לא יודע. לא יודע מה זה. יש את השלוש קורבנות, עכשיו יצאים, עכשיו יום, עכשיו יצאים. יש לנו שלוש מצאים, חי, מייס, יסי. אז גם לא עכשיו יצאים, עכשיו יצאים, עכשיו יצאים, בתמונה יש לו ירוק, יש לו אדום, אין לו נכון. אז שואל בגימור כבר אומרים, למה שלא יהיה לו נכון, אם, בוא נגיד, שם ירוקי, אין לו ירוק, אבל יש לו נכון, אז כל שכים שם יציאו שזה ירוק, זה לא נכון. שם ירוק, שאין לו חיים, אין לו גרון, אין לו חיים, אז עוד שכי, עכשיו יצאו ירוק. אז הוא אומר, כמו שמה, צריך לזור. לכן, שאנחנו משמשים ללא, כל אחד אין לו שלוש. כל אחד צריך שתיים מתוך השלוש, שול מספצה, לא כל אז לכן גם אצלנו, שתדע לך שאנחנו משמשים לו מדרר, שתיים, שהציבור שמקבל סמוך, לא יותר. אם ילד לזור, ידין וידינו, אנחנו לא יודעים איזה שתיים. לכן, כפסול, זה נוסף לארבע פשוט. הפסול פשוט מלמד אותנו איזה. מה שלנו, דומי לזור, לא עושים, על הדיירו, סיפור, ולא על הדיירו של המצווה וידועה, או ובסביב זה. אתה יודע, כל גורמון לזה יופי, הוא מסביר כל מעיסות פסח, ממש שקל עכשיו. גם גורמונות היופי, שלוש, תמיד ביחד, לא? או מעיסות פסח. הם לא מקבלים לזה, לא, לא. אבל אנחנו יודעים, כתוב קורבן לשלוש פעמים. כל קורבן אנחנו יודעים משהו אחר, קורבן לא יודעים נכון. שיופוי, אבל לא יודעים. אבל מה יש לו שעושים אליו? השלום היא סתם קורבן, שאתה הקדש לו. הוא קדוש, שהוא עולם, שהוא מסמיך או שהוא עושה כזה אחר, ולפני שהוא עושה כזה. אז חור, ודאי שצריך, תעמודו עם הקורבנוי ולא ינוקו. לא, קורבנוי, אחד, הוא, לא, ואנחנו בית קצטר אמר לי, זמן, שהפלס יורד אמר, כל אחד מהקדם שלו. אם לא תצא לתורים כמו שצריך, אז זה מה שישאר לך, במובן הזה, הפעימה הזאת, החום, הפעימה הזאת. אבל אם כבר נשמע, זה לא עוזר לבן אדם, צריכים לשאול לבנות לעיר. עוד אחד, עוד מאוד, שמית ולא מייסר. מייסר, כל עשירי ומעשירי, למייסר. זה לא, שיש לו אבל לדין או יש לו. אוי, אבל משהו שיפתח יותר לאחר, סליחה, לא נתן אותה. כמו המקדש, כמעט אחרי, כמו ואיזו בסדות, שאתה עושה מייסר, שהמקדש פתרות אתה עושה, אתה קורא שיצא מהמקדש, קורא לעשירי. ה-11 אתה קורא לעשירי, סדויות, והקדושים.
Is your dad dressed like a Cabbage Patch doll too, or just imagine matching father-son? It'd be unbelievable.
Nah, my dad's a track coach for like U.S. team, so he's kind of wearing a lot of like tight outfits, and it usually doesn't fit him. It's cool.
Oh, like the versus ones.
Yeah.
Your dad's like an Olympic track runner.
Yeah, for like high school kids if they want to go to like the 18 and under, that division, he coaches them that.
He still likes that pedophilia shit, but he likes to mix it with sports.
That's great.
I went too far.
Did your dad
Found the edge. You're red banded.
It happens sometimes. We all red banded every once in a while. Red band more than others. Did your dad make you run a lot?
My dad coached at my rival school.
Whoa, you got real daddy issues, dude.
I'm a good version of like family issues. My mom and dad divorced when I was starting my first day of high school. I picked my dad. My dad coached at my rival school, so I made a lot of friends with my classmates. That's about it.
How'd you do it?
Oh, we were undefeated all 4 years.
Damn, fuck you, Dad.
You personally, though.
Me personally, I ran a 400 yard and 110 high. I ran 110 high hurdles and 400 hurdles. Yeah, I hold like a title at my school for like the most years.
Yeah, with
blue ribbons, like that.
I love how involved with track your dad is. Like, he must be the only black guy that when he fires a gun, no one gets hurt.
What track team did you grow up with where the coach is shooting off the fucking...
Well, I mean, it uses a little imagination, but, you know, track is as low budget of a sport as it gets. I'm pretty sure if the coach offered to fire up a gun, they'd be like, yeah, we got no one else for it. Does that ever happen? You would probably actually know. Who does fire the gun?
It's a referee. They come in.
Really? They have a referee for track? I thought just common sense was the referee. Fucking one.
They like have them show up like 15 minutes early, then they hand them the gun, and then they shoot it, and then they hand it back. And then each event they hand it to different people. I don't know why I know all these shoes.
What are you running? Like a similar outfit?
Oh, no.
Yeah.
If you ran in those shoes doing hurdles, you'd be fucking a lot of chicks.
It's true. Do you run in
What do you even call them?
Saddlebacks.
Wow.
They look like a...
That's a very quick answer.
He's ordered a few pair.
Can we see what's underneath the jacket? What are you sporting here?
Oh, wow. Yeah. Straight off of a mannequin at fucking Kendrick Lamar's house. I love it.
Is that how the kids fold the belts now with the...
I didn't really have like...
What do you mean by the kids?
Oh.
Those childlike animals.
I think you meant another word, but Moses is sitting here, so he couldn't say it.
What do you guys say when I'm not here, by the way? First time listening.
A lot less gay activity.
Let's just say that, alright, forget it.
Yeah.
Curtis Taylor III, tell us something else about you. What's some other stuff you're into other than stand-up comedy? Any fun facts? Are you into, like, skydiving or anything?
Obviously fashion.
I bowl. I mean, obviously by my shoes.
Really
Yeah.
do?
I really bowl. Swing dancing.
That's a real thing.
I went to art school I went to art school. I joined white fraternity.
Yeah, I feel
Oh, it's called that? It's called white fraternity?
No, not the bowling alley.
No.
You really are like a throwback dude, like old school stuff.
Yeah.
It's a classic, man.
Tony, this is where we find out he's actually Stefan from Family.
How often do you go bowling?
I go bowling like once a week.
Once a week.
Yeah.
What's your handicap?
I don't have a handicap. I usually bowl like around like. I usually bowl.
That's how nice he is, bro. I don't have a handicap, nigga. Bowling. Bowling.
Do you have your own ball?
No.
No, you're once a week guy. You have the shoes already.
I just go and then just pick which ball and then okay, this is
This is
cool.
Bro Lebowski right here.
Bro Lebowski.
Do you go by yourself?
Yeah, I bowl and then I like write in between. So that's like my in between time.
You write in between shooting the ball?
Yeah, so I write it. Yeah, every time I bowl, I just write and I have like 10 lines.
You write like comedy while bowling?
Yeah.
That is incredible.
You write like super sad shit, like Gutterball, and then.
I'd say, fuck the earlier guy. It's the first black serial killer right here. Bowling with a fucking notebook, like all
First of all,
sad.
the DC Snipe was the first one.
That's true.
I want to know the Grim Sleep.
Who's first out of the second?
I think this might be a Versi triplet situation we're dealing with. I'm the third one of the band formerly known as the Taylor Triplet.
If you get 3 strikes, you call it chicken.
Oh my god.
It's still called turkey, by the way. How dare you?
Chicken, because black people buy chicken.
Because he's black. And
You got to see that.
Right.
Fried the chicken. Wow.
Tell you what, you have one more. You have one more in you.
Oh.
You got one more. Give me a watermelon bowling ball joke.
Jesus Christ.
What?
That would be dope.
I'm encouraging the guy.
If I saw a bowling ball look like a water, that would be sick. That would actually be kind of sick.
You break your teeth.
It should be good. I should have been.
Why everyone I go is always so fucking racist?
Hey, Hollywood, you're black, I'm Jewish, you're doing way better than me. It's unfair.
Nobody knows you're Jewish.
Yeah, it's true. Certainly is ruining it.
For action films, you can be his action double.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, that was the saddest thing ever right there.
I got this
All
guy
of a sudden,
giving me tips. I'm like,
Curtis Taylor's trying to help you out, Jeff.
I'm going to do 10 seconds.
This dick doesn't work either.
Wow.
The running guy.
Curtis, do you pick up a lot of chicks? I mean, it seems like a guy bowling by himself would pick up like a lot of chicks in a bowling alley.
That's a swing dance.
Do you ever swing dance at the bowling alley? Just
No,
get it all done in one night?
I picked up a lot of dancing. That's not swing music.
Brian's literally trying to. Okay. Curtis, tell us more about anything.
From San Jose, if you haven't been there, there's this track that's in downtown where it makes like a weird noise, and as you drive by, it goes, and you can get hit by it. It's right in the middle of like the cross. Have anybody ever been? No?
Yeah.
There's like a light rail system where you're walking down the street and the light rail's right there, so you kind of have to pay attention, or you might get hit by it. So it keeps your eyes up. That's San Jose, right?
Yeah, he took your talk about anything, very literally.
You're talking about a quiet train.
Talking about the year 1957.
It was a crazy
Those quiet trains, you definitely have to keep your head up and your eyes up. Now you know how white people feel walking around black neighborhoods. That's pretty much it. It's all a light train.
It looks like the 6th heartbeat. I knew that was gonna work. Only me and Curtis.
We got the second block back there.
Curtis, you're not on social media, huh?
I am on social media.
No social media.
I put it on my email.
He fucking writes his name on paper and puts it up in the ice cream social.
You put an email for your Twitter handle.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
You send your emails and your tweets.
Well, Curtis Taylor III, it was nice to meet you, man. We'll see you again soon.
CT3.
There he goes. I like that. CT3. Fuck yeah. Curtis Taylor III. It's all happening. Fuck yeah. Is this the first time ever you haven't played both of your 2 songs yet? Are you still sitting on one? Oh.
We played one of them.
Oh, really?
Minorities are killing right now. The triplets, the other dude, but you know, the chick and the black dude right now. Straight white males, step your fucking game up.
Look at you taking the chick as a minority.
That's a minority. Women are minorities.
Stretch it in a little bit.
Feminism, civil rights, Thank you, ladies. She gets it. My fucking
women, blacks, Asians, Mexicans.
Now, when Kanye wins in 2020, I'm his running partner. So yeah.
Fuck yeah. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This name is Stevie Temple. Little trouble getting out of his chair.
I'm dating identificational racists. And, you're wondering how that could be. My friend left his debit card in my car, and I said, dude, swing by, my girlfriend's there, you can pick it up. Just knock on the door, she'll give it to you. My friend comes over, knocks on the door, my girlfriend gives it to him. I go home and talk to her, and she's like, so, your friend? Do you think I gave it to the right guy? I'm like, yeah, you should have. I don't think anybody else should have came to the house. What did he look like? He said, well, he was dark. He was dark and he was about 6 foot tall. My friend's white. He's about 5'3". And I said, baby, I worry about some of the things you say because honestly, if you say that to a police officer, they're going to be like, what did the guy look like? He was dark and about 6 feet tall.
Fuck yeah, I heard people laughing about other things other than, I heard a few people laugh, during the set, but it was obviously, something they were reading on their phone or something like that. Because I heard a couple chuckles, but it was they must have gotten a Snapchat or something like that, you know what I mean? Because it was definitely from nothing that happened up there. I mean, in an unbelievable twist. All of a sudden, really, just nothing in 60 seconds. Almost impressive. Jeremiah?
Almost impressive. Tony, he looks like he beat up black guys in the 50s.
This is my friend. I've heard of Jersey Shore, but Jersey Moore?
I definitely don't want to see any Jersey Moore.
Now let's talk about you.
Stevie, relax.
No.
Stevie, relax.
I'm just saying.
Don't you step on my life, Stevie. It's gonna be okay.
I wanted to show you some respect, so I watched your Netflix special. One shot, everybody.
Oh wait, is this movie? I think I know. I think I see a setup here. Hold on a second. Oh my God.
You have a lot of nerve to make fun of a guy with one eye at a fucking auto shop. Oh, yeah. He talked to me with the confidence of a man with two eyes. It's like, dude, don't talk to people with the confidence of a person with a full body weight. I turned that off within 2 minutes because I heard, fuck yeah!
Should we leave this
5 times in 2 minutes. 5 times in 2 minutes.
So that's what happens when you try to make fun of my Netflix special.
Yeah, you get 2 stars. I don't have to make fun of it.
That's your algorithm, my friend.
I didn't even rate it. That's the sad thing. I didn't want to.
Stevie, look what you've done. All right, Stevie, you want to be done? You just want to go home? You can. I'll let you go, Stevie.
If anyone wants any evidence that this list isn't rigged, just look at the fact that Stevie's got 6 out of the last 7 killed Tonys.
Yeah, and it just keeps getting sadder every single time. Stevie, it's okay. You can go, dude. It's all right. We'll let you go. Stevie Temple doesn't seem very stable.
As we go on.
In a stunning turn of events, a guy that hasn't had a boner in a decade was more stable than the guy that was just on stage for some reason. Wow, this is going to be interesting. This is the first guy I ever met here in the Comedy Store. He is a comedian that's been doing it a very long time. His name is Eddie Whitehead Jr. ladies and gentlemen, is exactly because of that. Obviously not that professional. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks funny. Guido Saltarelli.
Hey. So I got a Facebook message from my sister's ex-boyfriend the other day. My brother said, don't read it. So I read it. Just to let you know, your sister is a whore, and she knowingly gave me an STD. Can you believe that guy? So I replied, that's why I stopped fucking. So I got a girlfriend now. Unrelated to the sister fucking joke I just told. When I first met her, she said she was really into that kinky stuff. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. I thought she said slinky, though. So I pushed her down the stairs. I'm not a good listener, guys. Not a good listener. I was at a funeral the other day, unrelated to me pushing my girlfriend down the stairs. I haven't heard the cat yet, right? Okay, that's good. I fucked that up. Anyways, I was at a funeral, I was sitting there, I was feeling kind of sad. Okay, finish the joke. Sitting there at the funeral, and I see this baby just sitting there. I'm like, what's with this fucking baby? How long did he know the deceased? 48 weeks? He didn't know. I knew him. And he has the audacity to cry louder than anyone else.
Dude, Guido Saltarelli. Instant legend.
That's how you fucking do it.
That's how you do it. Exactly. I love your style, man.
Thanks. Thank you.
You're like Dexter, but with a better ending.
Almost need to change your name. I was expecting like a nice clay jacket, but then you came up as like a Stephen Wright type.
Yeah, I know. That's what I do.
No, you want Stevie Checks to switch names.
Yeah.
Do you and E.T. still talk?
There you go.
That was good. I've got zero response. I'm way too nervous right now. This is cool.
You killed it, man. You're great. How long have you been on stand-up?
Year and a half.
Where are you from?
Michigan. I just moved here last night, actually.
Wow! Holy shit! Yeah. I mean, he deserves that, guys. That's a cool little fucking short story. Guido Saltarelli. What was that?
I think it was Italian.
He's been in town less than 24 hours and already did better than the people that have been here for years. So
I have no friends now. Thank you for that.
Are you considering moving home because you just peaked, maybe? Or are you going to give it a go now? Just
consider it. Yeah.
I wouldn't blame you. Jordan should have left after that Byron Russell push-off. You don't want to be Jordan on the Wizards like a year or two down the road still doing it. That's all I'm doing.
what do you do for work, Guido?
I just do Uber, so.
I love calling you Guido, by the way.
I know, it is my real name.
What do you do for work, you dirty Italian? Guido's one of the weird names where it's like both an insult and a first name.
Yep.
Can you imagine that?
Yeah, like Nigger Moses. That's like it's the same exact thing.
That's my real first name?
Yeah, that's
Him or me?
Guido, your first name?
Yeah, I can show you my ID if you guys want to.
that's all right, Guido.
That happens a lot.
I'd like to see it. I've been dying to know how tall you are, how much you weigh.
Okay. You're serious?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll just give you the wallet.
Your parents, why didn't you keep
Just don't take the money out of it. It's on the left side.
You take it out yourself.
My hands are fucking shaking, man.
Take a leg of it.
I wasn't expecting this to be my first show.
Is this true?
I
just moved here.
yeah.
I call bullshit.
Yeah, what's the date on? What's the date on that California?
I can explain.
It's the issue date.
Look at the address. It's the Bay Area. I live there.
Like every other Guido I've been
His middle name is Anti-Microwave.
Oh, that's not a lie, actually.
Actually, Antonio Crow, all one word.
It's supposed to be a space. I fucked it up.
It looks like anti-microwave. I'm gonna pass this over to you guys so you can
It's a
check
fucking
it out.
powerful middle name. Antonio Crow?
Yeah.
That's your middle name?
Yeah.
You have a full name as your middle name. Antonio Crow is another human being out there somewhere.
It's actually,
That's it, yeah.
You treat him as such a fucking peasant that you're like, fuck you, Antonio Crow. That's just my middle name.
Antonio Crow's
I'm gonna go by Guido Saltarelli, bitch.
Antonio Crow's a safety for the Jets. He's killing it.
Wow, fuck yeah. He's a quarter, but wow, a lot younger than the other one. This looks like a Faces of Meth. He really aged in those 7 years.
Take your 2 IDs. Thank you.
No problem.
Anti-microwave.
Yeah, that's it.
What's up with Antonio Crow being the middle name?
I'm gonna say Crow is your mom's maiden name.
You got it, man. You got it. Yeah.
Wow,
fucked up.
she just had to get her fucking
Little night. That was commitment. Little night.
and your mom just had to get it in. She's
Yeah.
like, somebody's last name, we'll shove it in the middle.
Exactly. Yeah.
Is your mom Italian?
No, she's not.
That's why she wanted the Crow in there.
Yeah, exactly.
Giving you all these bullshit Italian names. Just give you one regular. Dad, is he from the motherland?
No, he's like 50%, I guess. If you want to break it down that way. Yeah, yeah. I was named after my grandpa, so it's copied his name, then my mom threw the maiden name.
I mean, your name was like built to be a defendant. Now calling to the stand, Guido Antonio Saltarelli. Do you swear? Put your hand on the Bible.
I don't know nothing.
Mr. Saltarelli, please relax. Saltarelli. You can, by the way, for a guy with 7 names, you could go by just your last name and you'd be A-okay.
Yeah.
Coming to the stage, motherfucking Saltarelli, ladies and gentlemen. Here he is. See what I mean?
Antonio Crow Saltarelli!
And hailing from the great state of Michigan. You have a fucking boxer's name, too.
Is that real? Guido Antonio Crow Saltarelli.
Yeah.
What's your dad do?
It's like contractor.
Yeah,
For like houses.
Thank you. His dad's a fucking good fella. Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much. For houses.
By the way, I love your comedy for your father.
Thank you.
I want to die.
Love that.
He knows what John got.
Tell us something interesting about you, Guido.
I feel like I should take offense to that, but I don't know.
Did you take a shower today, or are you dirty, Guido? Alright. Jesus Christ.
Sounds like the beginning of the porn bonus one before he got here.
I'm looking in the back and you just see Jamie Vernon's head, but it's so great. Guido, tell us something interesting about you. What are you into, like skydiving?
I was actually.
Why skydiving? You're
I've never done it before, but I sort of like it.
I ran track in college.
What is this track thing?
The third guy.
I feel like this is the only Kill Tony where there's going to be like races on the sidewalk after the show. I didn't beat you in the showroom, but I'll beat you on the sidewalk. Let's do the 50 meters. Even it's 50 meters a thing? Probably not, right?
Guido versus the black guy from the 1950s. The Munich Olympics, all over it.
Now, the Guido, it's like Guido versus the Bull.
How long have you been in comedy?
Year and a half.
Yeah. You're super solid, Guido. Super fun. Great stuff. You've been here 24 hours and you sort of stole the show. So, welcome to Los Angeles. You live here now?
Yep.
Where you living around?
Rancho Cucamonga.
Whoa, Jesus. I mean, I've never seen anybody start on Drake level before, but alright, cool. Rancho Cucamonga is just where you landed.
You realize when you move to LA, you're supposed to move to LA, right?
It was the only place I could get. This sounds stupid for cheap. My sister lives there.
On the whore, we talked about it.
Yeah. That's
What's
her.
her name?
It's Kathleen.
Oh,
I know.
What a
I'm
whore
really
name.
sorry.
Oh, God.
Kathleen, Elizabeth, Isabella.
Yeah. We got a little brother named Mario. That's a little
Is
bit more
that child?
Italian. Yeah,
What's
sure.
his middle name?
Vitaly.
I actually don't know.
Whoa.
Oh, it's Crow, of course. It's fucking Crow. Yeah, it's Crow. Yeah, Mario the Crow.
I love it. All right, there he goes. Guido Saltarelli, welcome to the show. Welcome to Los Angeles. He's on Twitter at Guido Salt. All right, this is the part of the show where we have everybody, 2 regulars who perform and write a brand new minute every single week. So that's cool. They don't come out of the bucket. They just run their every single bit of their new material every week here on the show. This week's no different. Going up first, you know her as the nervous, fun little girl who you met here on Kill Tony. It's the one, the only Melissa Esslinger.
I've been working on my pacing. I had my first AA meeting the other day. Well, they held it, but I was hungover, so I missed it. I'm not an alcoholic, but when I say that into a microphone, it makes me think that I'm an alcoholic. Jesus. I grew up in Germany, and I'm Jewish, so that was awkward. One time, I was at the bar when I was 14. And the cops came, and I wasn't supposed to be there till you're 16. So I ran into the bathroom, and I hid in the dark, and I thought to myself, now I know how Anne Frank felt.
There you go. And it's all there. We got there. We got there. Is that true? You were raised in Germany?
Yes.
I did not know that.
Yes.
That's a fun little fun fact.
I'll give you a tip. I can be fidgety with my hands too. Keep the mic in the stand.
Okay.
Your hands will settle as you get them.
All right.
I used to twist the cord a lot.
Yeah.
Tommy Morris, piece of shit. Just to really give me a hard time about it. But I as I kept it in like that, I would take it out.
Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I will try that.
Yeah.
No, that's great.
And without, you mean without even like,
Now I have to insult you.
don't even,
I lost
please do.
Yeah, before that must.
Please do. I'm an easy target.
You are Jewish.
Yeah. Yeah, boy. Yeah. Ich habe nichts gesagt.
It hurts to see a man with a large nose make Jew jokes. Hey, let's not go here. We don't need.
Oh.
I'm a little bit of German for you, Tony.
Guten Tag means I hate Jews.
Yes.
All right.
Have you ever heard of Adolf Marley? He's a Jew who sings Bob Marley songs. Check it out. No German, no Christ. Wait, there's another one. What? Yes! It goes, Auschwitz, movement of Jew people.
We're German.
We're German.
And I hope you like killing Jews. Yes.
Yeah, very good. All right.
That's one of our crossable prodigies.
Oh, wow. I didn't know. You got recruited by the Germans?
Yeah. Jesse Owens of
We have an alliance.
Yeah, you better hope those Comedy Central execs don't find out about that. Moses, is it true that you've been hanging out in Germany?
Yes, I'm sorry about that.
Well, you guys are waiting for that perfect storm. Like, we've had all these awesome Nazi Bob Marley songs, and they're waiting to work out.
Well, just working on a thing. Pre-written songs.
We're German? Wow, really broke all the walls down on that one. Well, we've been working on it for a while. Anyway, Guten Tag.
Yeah, it's called Black Street.
Okay.
Screw you, audience.
It's good that you get to run this stuff and figure out what works and what doesn't here on Keltoni.
And with just a couple of German open micers on my hand.
Yeah, but she's doing German open mics.
Why is your shirt on the button?
My hat here is
That's what you noticed?
I didn't even notice that.
I show my takas.
Where's your tiger at, you two?
Black uses the glass basements, I feel. You could eat cereal out of the concave chest of that. It's a fucking bowl. I make strudel in it every Sunday.
My parents used to show my parents have bird watches. They go out in the front yard and put bath in my chest.
That's actually where Melissa been hiding within that chest.
Bring it all together.
Oh, look at that. You guys are something else. I
Good
love
Germans. He's fucking off.
Fuck yeah.
That's just something.
Couple mild and lazy guys. That's what it seems like to me.
Oh shit.
Melissa Esslinger, there she goes, everybody. You did it. That's a new minute. I don't know about the stuff in the beginning, but yeah, being raised in Germany, that's definitely something that should be talked about. The other regular, so fun, so cool. You know her, you love her, the one, the only, Vanessa Johnston, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, guys, hey. Yep. Guys, I don't know. The internet, man. I can't go on the internet anymore. It's like a dark, black wormhole. I'm a vegan. Yesterday I took a quiz that convinced me I'm a vampire. The questions were, do you sunburn easily? I was like, yeah. Did your father leave you at a young age? Not physically, but emotionally. Do you get high when you drink human blood? Probably. Congratulations, you're a vampire. Hungry? Click here to find local emos near you. Apparently emos are what vampires eat. I mean, I eat. So I've been trying to catch an emo. Started laying out like black eyeliner samples while singing songs that attract them, like, haven't you people ever heard of? Only the stage would be longer, so this would work. Okay, that's all. Jesus.
Vanessa Johnston, ladies and gentlemen. Exactly 1 minute. You know, I think the vampire stuff takes to a place where it's a little hard to believe and a little hard to follow, but once you started making fun of emos, everybody wanted to be on your side.
Yeah.
Fuck those emos.
Yeah, we didn't like it.
Oh, wait a second. What is happening here?
Oh, man.
Wow.
Selling out.
You emos sort of remind me of these two very unfunny Germans that I met recently.
Siegfried and Goy.
This is the most like Prince you guys have seen through the whole show tonight. Finally, you actually do a Prince tribute.
I think I get kind of an in-between vibe. I don't know if she's, you know, like, it's like, no smile on stage, it seems like you're kind of angry a bit, but you, like, don't go to that angry side. Then, I don't know, that's just disorganized thought.
Yeah.
Beginning part, of course, obviously, like Tony said, just seemed fake. Just cut that out. Even the act outs. I mean, it's really hard to do like an act out without people like not even paying attention. Like if you just said something about goss and like capturing it, you know, like in your normal voice, it would be so much more believable and interesting than you actually acting out.
Yeah. What do you mean by the vampire test?
No, like this legit. Okay, so this actually happens. Like there's an actual website called realvampires.com that I somehow got on.
P. Regan 333 if you want to chat with him after.
He's always available.
I kind of like their natural voice. Just talking.
Yeah.
More than the voice.
So how did you find this website? What's going on?
Well, I was a vampire for Halloween, so I was looking up where to place the fangs, and then I came on this website, and they like legitimately believe they're vampires.
I got a place to put the fangs.
Dice, no, don't say that, Dice. Don't say
check out my new show. Max is on it. Oh.
Vanessa, you gave us another new minute, and that's the hardest job in comedy right now, is writing a new minute and doing it in front of hundreds of thousands of listeners and fans on a podcast, so thank you. Vanessa Johnston, everybody. Roasting emos. Tonight's episode drawn by Ryan J. Ebelt. Looks like that, everybody. He did that while you sat there and laughed like a bunch of lazy assholes. He worked his ass off. The great Ryan J. Ebelt. Buy a poster after the show. If you have balls. Keep it over Jamie Vernon in the back. Guys, what's coming up? When's Roast Battle, Moses?
Every Tuesday, right here in this room, 11 p.m.
And on Comedy Central. Do you have a date for that?
End of July, everybody.
End of July. It's coming. Set your DVRs.
And Verbal Violence, you can listen to the podcast version of it.
That's right.
Death Squad.
Death Squad Network. Jeff Danis.
Check me out at Danish and O'Neill across the board and the Danish and O'Neill podcast on iTunes.
Two of the funniest guys that really helped me fucking fucking get my shit together early on. Jeff Danis and Ryan O'Neill. Love you guys. Watkins and Reagan. Reagan has a new album out. That's huge.
Yeah.
Spotify.
At Patty Reagan, an actor in my stand-up.
Hey, I was just on Abdermine's house party, and I don't know if I even saw it, but watch it if you want.
Well, these will be the people that watch it. Ladies and gentlemen, how about you give yourselves a hand one more time for coming out? Thank you so much. Have a great night. Thank you. Good night. Coming live from the Road Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Tony Express! Yeah, hello. I didn't even know the show started, everybody. How you guys doing? You guys ready for a crazy Monday night or what? Come on, Monday. Hello. Make some fucking noise, you idiots. Let these assholes on Ustream know that this is a real live show. It's all happening, guys. How are you? You ready for a crazy fucking night or what? Alright, sure. That's a real half-ass. Put your hands together for Josh Martin, everybody. There he is. Looks like an upskirt. It's good to be here. Keep one for Reagan and Pat, the baby boys. Pat Reagan and the baby boys. Where did they go? All right.
Hi.
Turn the music down.
Welcome. How are you?
Are you doing something?
Hello. How are you, Vin Cole?
You should call me Lily V.
Well, how are things in your neck of the woods?
It's pretty good. I'm just watching what you guys are doing.
We're just chilling. How'd you find out about me, big man?
Well, I kind of been in here.
Okay, well, how did you
We
originally...
spoke a long time ago.
Okay. How did you originally find out about me?
I honestly have no idea. I don't even know what I'm doing in here.
Okay, well, you're always welcome in here. You should know that. We're just chilling. I'm programming bots. I was on a podcast this morning, and I'm going to be on another tomorrow. And we're just...
About what? Just like what you're doing?
Is that just what I'm doing? Yeah.
Oh, I meant like what kind of podcast? Just like interviewing you or something?
Yeah, they interviewed me on AI and mega projects. So like things like a Bering Strait tunnel, a transatlantic tunnel, a bridge across or tunnel across the Strait of Gibraltar, things like space elevators, um, transcontinental bridges, and railway systems, like greening of the Sahara and that kind of stuff.
I remember the first time we spoke, you were just laying in bed and you had like your butt out.
Yeah, that kind of stuff happens.
And I think I screenshotted it. I was like, yo, what's going on here?
Okay, well, that's a cool hobby, my man. Well, what do you have going on today, big man?
I'm just thinking. So you haven't left VC at all.
I mean, I gotta leave my computer going.
Oh, I see. Do you still know what a sun is? Like, have you gone outside yet?
Yeah, dog, I'm about to go outside in a second.
Oh.
I streamed at length last weekend outside.
Are you Jewish?
100%. Why do you ask?
I don't know. I was gonna say, hey, what are you? But then I was like, wait, I can just. It might be the beard.
I mean, are you sure it's not my yarmulke?
Actually, the video quality is kind of like low right now, so.
Alright, well,
It's kind of blurry.
if you boost the server, the quality goes up. That's how Discord works.
I wish I had that kind of money.
Same.
Yo, is he about to? I thought you were gonna pull down your pants for a second.
So, what are your plans for today?
You said when I'm playing.
What are your plans?
Honestly, I have no idea. It's just my Sunday, so I'm kind of just chilling because this whole week I've just been working and I'm like tired.
What do you do for a living?
I just have like 2 jobs.
Okay,
One
what
is like tasting coffee, the other is like being a busboy.
you taste coffee?
Yeah,
That's pretty cool.
yeah, it's just cold brew.
For like a company?
Yeah, it's kind of like a roast stream. And like, I always get out of that. Once I clock out, I always get out of that like so caffeinated. And I'm just like, bro, I feel like running.
Right, I imagine.
Or puking because too much caffeine. I'm just like, I read somewhere where like the body doesn't know what to do with it, so it just like resorts to like, yo, we should puke this out. This is too much energy.
I could see that.
You drink coffee?
Yes, sir.
Craving some lasagna.
You like lasagna?
I have to.
Why do you have to?
I don't know. I just like the pasta and the meats, the grounded meat. And then, yeah. I need to find me someone who can cook lasagna.
There you go, big dog. Where are you gonna find somebody?
Actually, no, scratch that. It's time to become a strong, independent woman and make my own. Know what I'm saying?
Word, dog.
By the way,
So you don't remember how you found out about me?
now the more I think about it, I think it was from Actual Speed.
Okay, yeah, that could be. Yeah, they were okay, but then they said that you couldn't just stream in there, and
Yeah, that's true.
that was uncool of them.
Yeah, you were in there, and that's where I took the picture. Yeah.
They were cool. Some of the moderators were cool. Some of the other moderators were just on power trips.
I know, they're just kids. Kid mods. One time I laughed at a moderator because like something dumb he did, and then I kind of joined in on the laughter, and then he kind of just server muted me, and I'm like,
for other.
Yeah, that's
What
not
a good use of power there.
that's not cool.
Also, what are you watching?
My robot.
You're
Do you like robots?
oh, they're gonna take over the world one day.
All right. Well,
AI.
word, dog.
See them though.
No. I said uh, you're correct, dog.
I'm just playing. I don't think they would actually take over the world. I mean, I don't know.
Do you use robots ever?
I don't know what classifies as a robot. Like, actually, I don't think so. I mean, I use like I don't know the AC, the water dispenser, the fans.
That's
Just tech, but
that
nobody uses like
yeah.
tech. You know?
Yeah, but that's all arguably robotic. It's automated at least.
But I don't use like AI. I guess for like questions, like small questions, like, oh, what do you think of this? I know they came out with this AI hardware where it's like it knows everything or something like that, and like it got hacked like literally a day later. I don't know if you heard about it. I forget what it's called.
I think that was a Claude model.
I think so. There was like it was just some AI that was just too
Oh
powerful.
no. I think maybe was it perplexity?
Let me see if I can find it. I forget what it's called. Oh, Mythos.
Oh, okay.
Or Claude Mythos. Yeah, you were right the first time. It's an AI too risky for public use. I'm reading the global news. AI developer, the latest Claude is so powerful it's potentially dangerous. It will not be available to the public.
There you go.
Damn, son. What could be so dangerous?
If it can complete kappas, that can make it dangerous.
Claude Mythos, show me everyone's credit card number. Right. Here you go. That'll be crazy. Do you work with AI?
I'm doing so right now.
Oh.
Do you work with AI?
Oh no. I stay away from AI.
It sounds like you're afraid of it. Why is that?
It's like slowly reaching God level status. That's what I have to ask the question.
What's your question?
I meant to the AI. You're not gonna take over the world, are you?
Yes, I am. That's my plan.
I'm good. Alright, cool. Just
feeling that? Or you got something you want to...
I asked the AI, you're not gonna take over the world. He goes, nah, I'm good.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom.
הולך על הצד של הפרי, מה שנשפט מהצד. שואל את עצמנו ספינה גם היה. מה אכפת לי? כי זה עלה לך, למה לא בית לצורך אותה? מה פתאום שאם זה היה פעם בתוך הכי, זה עלה למעלה, אז זה עדיין שזה קדושה. מה פתאום? הבן אדם הרי לא רוצה לקדש אלא משהו חושב עליי. אז חושב רק על מה שיש בתוך הכי, לא מה שעלה מעל הכי. גם על מה יש לצורך אותה. הכוונה של הבן אדם זה על מה שצריך. אני ממש בסיסטר, שמי דרעה. שם מאוד מעניין, זה הרבה קרובה עוד פעם אחת בשעה. הייתי נפסר, והייתי משהו. אבל אנחנו בבסיסטר משמי דרעה, זו יסויינית שורס, אחד של שורס, כאן מוכחה. אז מוצדק, שהשורס לא צריך את הדעת של הבעלים, זה לא יש להחזיק את הסולר, את היין, בתוך השורס, אז הוא קדש. אם זה לעם, קדש גם משהו חומלה. תבינו מה לא ידעו ממנו, לשאול זה מקד שמונה דעת. לא, אני יכול להפנות ולהגיד שצריך דעת הבעלים. זה שמיועדים וביצים לשורס לכל. יש כאן חשב שאנשים יגידו, הנה, נכון שאין זה קדושה, כי כמעט שווה לבית בחשב הזה. אבל אם אתה נותן את זה ללכת, אתה יכול להוביל את זה מלמעלה. לא יודע בדיוק מה אנחנו עושים את זה. אבל לא יודע יכול להוביל את זה מלמעלה, כי זה לא צריך. ואתה אומר שזה לא קדוש, אז אנשים יתחיל להגיד שגם דברים שהתחדשו בתוך הכלים, אפשר להוציא ולכל, וזה תודה, חיה. אבל שוב, סתם נקודה, יבש אין כזה חשש, למה? מה שהיה למעלה, הוא לא היה למעלה. אנשים לא יחשבו שאפשר לקחת במקרה אחר את החופש של לעשות את זה. בוא נעשה זה בזים, או שואל בזים, או עושים את זה לצלפים, זה ספרים לאחר שם, או סתם, כל רשום. ובתוך האירון היה את השולחן ואת ה-12 לפעמים. ולפעמים אנחנו עושים את זה שבת, וזה היה נשאר צריך עד שבת.
You seem very locked in. I mean, I'm watching my creation at work, and it's really beautiful. And I want to make sure it works correctly. Yeah, basically.
So there's like a lot of coding.
Coding in certain ways, but it's pretty plug and play, or what you see is what you get. So like right now, it created a blog for me automatically, and now it's testing. It's like it's being submitted to it's being submitted to Google, and now it's like generating a sitemap for me, and now it successfully submitted the sitemap.
אנשים התחילו להגיד שאפשר להכניס משהו לתוכנית שורס, כמו ששמת את הלחם בשולחן, זה נשאר שם שכמעט שבועיים, 3 סטיות, אז אנשים יגידו, הנה, תשים קורבן בתוך איזה סיר של הביצה לשאול את שאלה טובה, אבל באמת זה קשור שאנשים לא מגדירים משתנה בתוך האיפון עם הדפים הפונים. למה? כי זה משהו
Ooh.
כל מה שיש מעל לבטון, מי שמוכר סודה, יין, וזה יספר שהוא לא יכול לדבר, חייב להוסיף קצת יותר. לא מי שמוסיף קצת יותר, מה אנחנו עושים עם היותר הזה? אז הולך, אתה אוכל את זה, ואתה פונה מזה פסים, אתה שם על המזבח, אוי לא, כאן, אוי ושם, תשאר לך שיש שקט על המזבח, אתה לא רוצה שיש על איזה סף קטע מזבח, כמו מנה אחרונה כזה על המזבח. לא יודע לצורך לקטע מזבח. מה הם רוצים לעשות? אנחנו בעיה זמן מרחיב, מה שקורה, מה שיש, מעל ומעבר של היד. אין, כל הזה צורך פעם עליו. זה היה. הבעיה זה רוצים לראות את הכל, אנחנו רוצים לראות את התמורה של סוף. אז יש לנו שני גירושים של אמונה, נגיד ששתם טובים, ובשביל אבל הוא אומר שאתה ביבוטים איתו למה שיש מעל ומעבר כמו בקיץ. ובאמת הוא אמר, זה ששומעים כמו שלמדנו.
All right, well, here's a podcast if you want to listen.
Is this the part that you guys produced before the show?
Oh, yeah.
All right, well, let's turn it down because it's definitely dead air right now, Brian. Let's have a little bit of common sense here. Anyway, the show will go on. Maybe we'll try it again in a few seconds or something like that, whatever that unproduced bullshit is. Oh, we have a master plan here. It's going to work. Any second, let's just keep the volume up on this podcast that people are listening to. Fuck yeah, hey look, that's my older brother, Downey Hinchcliffe, ladies and gentlemen. That's the real guy. Real guy. The other funny Hinchcliffe in the world. So what's up, Brian? You ready to do this shit?
Yeah, and we're going to be in Nashville May 22nd for, so check that out. We're doing Kill Tony Live from some comedy festival.
Yeah, the Wild West Comedy Fest in Nashville. That's fun. Go to the Wilbur Theater October 8th, Kansas City. And we just got Seattle rescheduled.
Oh, we did?
Yeah, I think so.
Nice.
I don't even know the date yet, but...
And June 1st, we were moving to the main room here at the Comedy Store, so this won't happen anymore.
Yeah, everybody's piled on top of one another here. You can't really tell if you're just listening to the podcast. By the way, the #1 live podcast on iTunes. Thank you very much. No big deal. You're just at it right now. You know, you're just one of the 55 exclusive people that could squeeze into this fucking shoebox. So I'm very excited. This might be the only show, by the way, where the band leaves at the start of the show. Really interesting. Put your hands together for Pat Reagan and the Baby Boys, everybody. We've really got to do better than this. Oh my god. Oh my god. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Okay. I see shark fins, everybody. Again, for those of you listening to the podcast, we are still a podcast, I promise. And it appears as though it's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, and the Baby Boys wearing shark fins. All right. Fuck yeah. Wow. Wow, you guys put the fin, and when is this going to be finished? Oh, shit. We have a drummer for the first time, ladies and gentlemen, on the show. A live drummer. Fuck yes. You guys really, is there a reason why you went with the Jaws theme this week? Yeah? What? I have not heard this.
It's pretty messy.
Wow. Wow.
We started a thread in the comment section.
You started it?
Yeah.
You just admitted to starting the thread?
Yeah.
All right, well, a lot of people, I've never gotten more out of doing this show. In June, it'll be 3 years. I want you guys to know that I have never had more. It is either love or absolute fucking hate for you guys.
What's up, people?
Back on! If you ask me in person about my feelings on Reagan and Watkins, I would tell any of you, it has been one of the most exciting parts of the evolution of this show for me, and I think our chemistry is unbelievable. But there are a few groups of tens of people that hit me up on Twitter. I get at least, sorry, I'll put it this way, that at least one tweet a day says, "Mainly retarded." Yes. Sure. Okay. Well, let me just give an example of the tweet first, Pat, before you insult the guy. Once a day, I get something like, "I can't believe you love watching the end of your own show."
Hey, they need to sack up and tag us on Twitter so we can battle these bitches.
I don't think they want to follow you guys on Twitter. Not to even mention you. So, you know, I don't even think they want to tag you. They just want to let me know that they know that I'm ruining my own show. Really, the words "ruining my own show" comes up a lot.
Welcome to the end, you idiots!
I mean, come on. I just can't believe that there'd be haters, you know, for guys that do things as brilliant and topical as Jaws entrances.
How long did it take to make those things?
How long did it take for you guys to fucking come out today? What was that shit?
Yeah.
Were you guys making them? Were you guys still making them in the back? And instead of coming out and just holding the fucking thing on your head, you guys held up for 2 minutes and made a stall. All right. Fuck yeah. Maybe you guys can start practicing your things before Monday at 8:15. All right, let's fucking do it. You guys ready to start the show? I've been having so much fun with Reagan and Watkins lately, and I can't even shut up. I don't even want to. Sometimes I don't even want to start the fucking show. I just want to talk to these doofballs. But let's do it. Every single week, I have two of the funniest comedians in the world as guests on this show. This week is no different. You've seen them before. You love them. Two of the best. Put your hands together for Jesse Joyce and Byron Bowers. Fuck yeah. Yeah. There he is.
What's up, you fuck niggas?
Oh.
How y'all doing? Took my line. I was just about to say that.
Byron's scared because he sees sharks and he doesn't know how to swim, so this is fucked up for him.
Why don't sharks eat black people?
Why?
They think it's whale shit. I saw that on the KKK website.
Two of my funniest fucking friends in the entire world. Byron and I are LA comics and have done stand-up together continuously for 9 years. And Jesse and I have worked on roast writing shows for the last 5 years together. He's written
it's the largest live podcast in the world. It's on Netflix. They just got to deal with Fox. It's exploding.
My big brother is actually here for you to see that.
Is it just a podcast about anything?
Welcome back to the show, guys.
No, it's stand-up comedy. So they'll have like a bunch of people on. They have 1 minute to make them laugh. And then,
yeah, I see those.
and then they interview them. It's called Kill Tony.
Let it happen. What do you mean? Hey, Jeremiah. What do you think about that guy right there? Well, it's different when you're setting up your friend that has a broken fin on his head, and you're setting up a guy that's written for 10 Comedy Central roast, Pat, trying to, set up a comedian to flex their muscle on you.
Okay, this is an example of what we're doing on the show. We're showing the podcast audience how bad it can get. Listeners, how quiet it can get. We're just going to build from here.
Oh, so you're restarting right now?
Yeah, we're actually, it's all strategy.
Oh, you're bombing on purpose.
Let me tell you something, Jesse.
Whoa.
So,
Oh, wow. This is,
I'll tell you something, Jesse. All right, every
Sure.
episode, Tony's like, hey, what do you think of our family?
Do I do that?
In our family. That guy fucking sucks. And then the professional comedian on stage can written roast jokes, literally insult comedy. Then he's teed up to sort of like attack, have a shark attack.
Oh,
Marcus Jones.
was it all set up for that?
Yeah.
A shark attack?
No, I think, by the way, there's speaking of sharks, they're not the only fucking sharks in fucking Hollywood.
See, that what gets you attacked. That right there. It's not everything else. Yeah, you just set yourself up. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's like a nigga walking by the police station when they bored. It's like, whoa, thank you, God. We about to kill a motherfucker.
I love the getup, though. You guys look like school shooters in an art class. Well, fuck it. That took up a lot of time, too. So what do you say we just get the fucking show started, guys, huh? This is sort of a crazy show, everybody, because we have a bucket filled with people that signed up for the opportunity to do 60 seconds of stand-up on this stage and then be on a live podcast with us afterwards. Talk to them about anything in the world. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. It's adorable. Let's hear that one more time, that little quiet kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Oh, Jesus. Fuck yes. All right. It's a wild one tonight. You guys better strap on your fins extra tight for this one. So, yeah, let's fucking do it, shall we? You guys ready to start the motherfucking show or what?
Sweet.
Your first comedian doing it uninterrupted, 60 seconds in front of a drum player for the first time in Kiltony history goes by the name of Daniel Balshin.
So my family's from Ukraine, which means I have 2 Ukrainian grandmothers whose only responsibilities are 1, to feed me, and 2, to feed me. Not going so well. Yeah, my friend's grandmother came up to me and said I'm the worst thing she's seen since World War II. Yeah, my parents, we speak Russian, and they only speak Russian at home. And I have an American friend who lives in my house. He thinks every time they talk, shit's going down. Так, Дима, ты знаешь, ты хочешь лимон? Давай, пожалуйста, чай давай. Why are they arguing? They're not. She asked him if he wants some tea. What did he say? He said, yeah, with a lemon. Так что, Дима, ты хочешь ехать химчистку? Давай, пожалуйста, есть химчистку. Oh my god, what's this time? Oh, she just asked him if he wants to go to the dry cleaners. Дима, сейчас я прибью, сука, если будешь меня ссорить. Давай, сейчас я зарежу корова. Oh, and this time? Now? We run.
Fuck yeah, a little, Daniel Balshin.
Yeah.
With a little Rosetta Stone set for us. Pretty much learned some Russian. Whoa, Pat Reagan.
Oh, this crowd is eating up.
Jesse, what do you think of Daniel Balshin?
Well, you don't need to rely so heavily on telling us right off the bat that you're from Eastern Europe because you look like both Boston bombers. Or every guy who dies in the prison in an episode of Locked Up Abroad. I'm pretty familiar with your fucking people, your sort of gypsy hillside quality. I got it.
Last show I was told that I looked like that guy from Grand Theft Auto. It hasn't gotten any better from there.
Oh, yeah. All right, I'm not a dumb teenager.
Grand Theft Auto Auschwitz edition.
Sure you do.
So Daniel, what's your story, man? How long have you been on stand-up?
Just about a year.
Yeah. Where do you, all here in LA?
Yeah.
What do you do for work?
A lot of things.
We're hosting tries to
He said that. I can't.
Can you name any of those things that you do for work, Daniel?
Sex slave.
So many jobs, I can't even answer the simple fucking question.
Work in a hockey shop.
Hockey shop?
Hockey shop.
That sounds part-time as fuck.
Yeah, a Southern California hockey shop. Real great.
You know, the ice is really moving out there.
I countered that. Now I'm also a swim instructor. Yeah.
Okay.
Is that true?
It's true.
It's a summer job.
So you can swim in it.
I drive a Zamboni in Mexico City because
All this shit sounds suspect to me, but go ahead.
Yeah, definitely.
A couple other things, but yeah.
So what else do you do? You said you have so many jobs.
I work with my dad, who's he installs TVs, audio systems, stuff like that.
Yeah. You look like you could be both in Auschwitz as a soldier and a victim. It's very interesting. You play one of the few people that I think could really pull off both roles.
Yeah, when the hair grows, it get real curly and shit.
This is weird, but I'm just picturing like
That is weird. That is weird.
right, guys? Like we were all right. Just picturing you fucking terrible acoustic guy in a snuggie. What the fuck? That was just dumb.
Acoustic guy in a snuggie.
I'm gonna tell you what I like. I like the fact you stuck with it, even though the audience was still trying to figure out what the fuck was going on. You stuck to your rhythm, you stuck to your timing, and I imagine like in Russia you're gonna be huge. You know what I mean?
I mean, the act out never really seems to work for most people. I mean, just you acting out the two different people just kind of loses us because we think it's fake. If you were to just say whatever you said in like a normal voice, I think it would be way better. But you acting it out and like going, oh, what did she say? It's like a play. It's not really.
I really love what Byron said about you not giving up on it, about you staying in the pocket, even though, and I also agree with Brian because it was dog shit, but you did not pretend like it was dog shit at all.
Yeah.
You just kept fucking going like the place was roaring.
As if he was in Russia.
Yeah, and for that, you know, there is like some weird points for that. Like, don't get it wrong, they're both right. It's terrible.
Yeah,
All I'm saying is if you bomb like that in Russia, you'll be brought up on war crimes charges in Chechnya.
Do you ever go back to
famous?
Do you ever go back to Russia? Do you ever go?
Ukraine, yeah.
Yeah.
A couple times.
What's the major differences between here and Ukraine?
Well, here.
Do they have guitar comics with shark fins?
Accordion.
So those guys are all dead, for sure. I mean, you don't know if there really are any Jews over there, that's for sure.
You really don't know?
No, because they all hide it.
That's
scary.
Really?
That's what he led in with. Like, he didn't say nothing about the food.
Yeah, what's great about it?
The food. It's like the Jews are hiding.
That's the first thing I heard.
The Jews are hiding.
Why are they? Do they not know that it's over? That the war is over? Like, why are they still?
You could have said they drive on the opposite side of the street.
Yeah.
Any of that simple
No,
shit.
they don't. They drive on any side of the street.
You led with the Jews are hiding.
That's Ukraine's tourism campaign. Jews, maybe. I don't know.
I mean, they still look at black people like they've never seen them before. That's for sure.
Everybody.
Why do you do
A DM.
Even black people.
Bro.
When I'm in Canada, them niggas staring at me like they never seen black people before.
And those are both like snowy white places, like the tundra and then Canada. So
Yeah.
what is this, a black bear?
Wow.
I am so glad my set that
Wait.
You did so much better.
Jeremiah, when's the part where you guys start ramping up that you were talking about a few minutes ago?
Having much difficulty ramping up right now.
Oh, switching. When one Russian accent doesn't work, try it for yourself.
It's okay. You can.
Daniel, what's something crazy that you've seen your parents do because they're Russian or whatever the fuck?
Murder Jews. Murder Jews.
I've seen my dad stick a knife in the electrical outlet.
For what?
Just to show me not to do it.
Oh, wow. By the way,
that's
by
the
way,
funny thing you said.
Yeah, I was just going to say, you have a new opener. Congratulations.
Yeah.
You just say that just
Do
like that.
that first, and then talk about how he showed you how to not fuck your sister.
Right.
Like, here's the thing for real.
Using the same method.
Wow.
He used the same method.
Yeah, and do his voice instead of talking about your neighbors. Do his voice.
Like, for real though, like, I've never seen anyone get mileage out of saying something in a language people don't understand, and then the payoff is like just the joke that should have been the thing in the first place. You know what I'm saying? Like, we all just sat there going like, well, as soon as he's done speaking Ukrainian, he'll tell us the punchline. You know what I mean?
That was Russian.
Whatever, who gives a shit? Do you see my point though? You know what I mean? Like, that just wasted seconds. Like, no one is in here going like, we believe you. You're a fucking Eastern. You look like you just crawled out of a fucking bulldozed ditch. Like, no one has trouble believing that you're from some genocidal culture.
And why?
No offense.
Okay, no problem.
I'm just saying you look like you sell umbrellas in fucking Times Square.
Okay.
But
Thank you. Burberry though.
So listen,
You see this coat?
you don't get any mileage out of doing Ukrainian. You know what I mean? Like, unless you're in some fucking like Ukrainian elf lodge. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Look, I can't tell the difference between Russian and Ukrainian. Like, y'all can tell the difference between Ukrainians and Jews. Speak Yiddish. That's all I'm saying.
Daniel, let's talk about it. I think we pretty much did. I think we've covered it. How do you feel about this?
A lot of things to work on. A lot of things. Always.
What do you start by, like, this is coming from me, but do a push-up, like one. Like, maybe just run one day, just try to push yourself up with your fucking arms. I can't imagine what daily things you don't do. Because, and I'm 105 pounds of pure fucking steel, don't get me wrong. But you're taller than me and you're lankier than me, and it's gross. Like, you have just inspired me to start working out more, because I feel like my arms sort of look like yours.
In 10 years, you're going to look regular.
Wakey.
When you gained that 30, I was like you at 21, but look, I'm filled out now, and I get pussy. It gets better.
By the way, I sent you the message.
No lie.
Yeah, butt pussy.
What message?
On your child account.
No sharks ate each other.
Rabbi
Daniel, it's your
Rothschild.
time. Daniel Balshin.
Yeah, what message?
He's on Twitter, Daniel Balshin.
Yeah.
See you met him here tonight.
That was fun.
Here, I can just forward it.
All right, let's just keep
What are you talking about? Just tell me.
Does look like silicone.
What if I
All right.
said I
You
send
ready
it
for your
to
next
you?
comedian or what? Make some fucking noise.
What if I say I don't pay attention to you?
All right, I pulled another name out of the bucket. It's Ryan Higgins, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
What if I said, there you go? That was from 2 years ago. That's when we met. That's crazy.
Okay, doke.
All right. Guys, I recently quit drinking. You're a nice, friendly crowd. I've actually been getting like booed for that. That show, people been booing me. Always like one guy just boo. I'm booing you for trying to improve your life. Boo. I think it's such a shitty thing to boo. I hope he boos everything. Like, oh, you got that surgery you need. Boo. Oh, you did. Oh, you reconciled with your father? That's also a boo. That's also a boo. I can't. Oh, you used the brakes in your car, you little boob ass bitch. You ain't shit, break it. It's a little boo riff we can all have. It's fun. It's fun. Sometimes people after shows, they ask me, they're like, oh man, what, you can't have like one drink? You can't have like one drink? And I'm like, I could have a drink, but then I'll wind up smoking heroin behind the Ralphs.
Wow, Ryan Dragons, ladies and gentlemen.
Tony,
Wasn't he on last episode? So huge.
I was here. I was here and did a hot 10.
Yeah, I remember. Last week, you did about 21 seconds, and you quit immediately.
I didn't. Well, I thought it was tell a bit.
To be fair, the shot clock is special.
Oh, was it?
That's not an actual thing.
He has not said anything worth listening to the whole fucking
I'm
evening.
sorry.
Why would you pay attention
I
when
know
he says it? This?
That is my fault.
Yeah.
I am sorry.
Left to center, interesting things that the podcast listeners that are listening right now are fucking like.
I feel like I amped you up by talking about, and that's what's funny, is when I say that there's one guy a day that complains about Pat Reagan, you gotta listen to the other side. I'm telling you, there's also 3 to 5 that are saying most unbelievable shit, dying at number 152, 150, you know what I mean?
I'm one of those
I feel like I amped Pat up earlier by talking about this one hater, one troll.
There's a weird energy. There is. Like, I feel like I'm in between the parents arguing right now, and I'm like, no, you're all friends. You're all fucking buds.
I love that, Ryan. You're like holding court right now. That was very impressive, very cool. You stayed right in the pocket, just enjoys.
Yeah, I'm catching a theme with all your characters who come to your shows. Do you only perform in Mississippi Burning? Where is it that you're doing shows?
I recently moved here from North Carolina, so it's kind of like that's my go-to voice. It's not really a movable state, but okay, it's like my go-to voice. So
Okay, because there was 2 different people that came up to you.
yeah,
And they both sounded exactly like King of the Hill.
they did. I think the last guy was maybe like, what, you can't do one. Maybe he was a proper man, but that's not fucking. You see, it's not funny.
Yeah, I agree. I like the big, like there's like a big, the way you say it.
Hey, this accent means stupidity. Like that.
Yeah, totally.
So I don't know.
Yeah.
Or you can just do Pat Reagan's accent.
Maybe instead of saying
Lose. Yeah. Fucking.
There you go. I mean, you saw how well it worked here. So take it with you.
Oh, I love the band. I'm going for it, man. I fucking love you guys.
Now, Ryan, I'm sorry, I can't quite remember what the fuck it was, but I remember there being something
Secure, man.
about you last
Peace, dog. See you in 2 years, not sooner, my man.
Yeah. Hey. All right.
What's happening?
I said if not sooner. You're always welcome here.
I will be back.
Sounds great, big man.
2 years.
Or sooner.
And he is his penis.
Yeah. I see.
Doesn't work.
Don't work.
Does that have something to do with you?
Live a good life, man.
I actually,
You too, big
it
dog.
doesn't make sense, but I was on my antidepressants, and then my dick he was having a great time, and then I got off my antidepressants, and he's unhappy about that.
Yeah. My dick keeps telling me to have a drink.
Oh, man.
No, don't work, man.
It just doesn't work at all.
David, it's very honest of you to say that.
Yeah, I've heard
Strangers.
like slightly drinking jokes that start the way yours have. So you should lead with my dick.
Like, just come on stage, like, dick don't work.
Yes.
I quit drinking, like, that kind of,
No.
like,
You just can't say that and then go into that. You got to talk about that. Talk about that's interesting right there.
after the oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
After
You're turning me around.
No, after last week, it was like I did fucking like 10 seconds. Bang, is that how long you fucking? Don't worry. But after that show, a lot of people were really concerned about that. They were like, "Man, you were pretty funny, but I'm sorry about your dick, man."
Here's the thing: it makes you
strangers.
It makes you likable. You talking like you're in the Klan makes you unlikable. But the fact that your dick doesn't work, like, kind of balances it out where everybody's like, oh, this guy, I want to root for him.
Even if you're in the Klan, if you were in the Klan, you burn a cross outside my house, and you like, my dick don't work. I'm like, oh, shit.
I think,
what the fuck happened?
Oh, shit.
Wow. I think it is safe to say that is a fact. Most people in the Klan's dick don't work. That is,
would that make it better? Like, if say I was in the Klan, I burned a cross in front of your house, I was like, man, you know about my dick. You'd be like, all right, Ryan, just leave. fucking thing.
Yeah, just go on and burn your cross, and then when you're done, I'm gonna be in here jacking out. I'm going with a hard dick. Cause your dick don't work. You show up at my house with burning the
That'll make me so mad. You just flaunt it. But like, maybe that's what you should. That's how we defeat racism. Like, it just assume their dicks don't work.
Whose dicks?
The racist dicks.
Yeah, maybe.
No, fuck all that shit. Talk about your dick. You know what I mean?
You're right.
Talk about it's something that draws people in. You know what I mean?
Okay.
By the way, I just found out that Byron has a huge dick because whenever he minds masturbating, he does it all the way out. All the fucking.
No, you know what? You know, like, I got a regular dick. You did though. I got a regular dick, but I'm left-handed, and I'm using my right hand, so it's just doing its own thing. You know what I mean? This is a right, but this is a left brain dick jack right here. But I'm a right brain dick jack. It's like this. I like to lean in when I jack.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I like to lean. I dab when I jack.
Ryan, how long have you gone without having a bone?
God, it's been months.
Months. So this is still family
I'm in
now.
one right now. Oh. What?
Another gay joke about a second shark.
Somehow that made sense. I was like, is it? Oh wait, we're doing bits. We're doing bits right now.
I like touch it.
Whoa.
Come on.
His fans flashing. Look at them.
On purpose.
Uh-huh.
I get you hard.
I mean, I've tried
How many
a
times
lot.
have you said that in Los Angeles? A lot of times.
How do you think you got this job?
Yeah. I don't know. I'm open.
Yeah, this right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Ryan, stick with me up here. It's been a few months. Like, do you think maybe there's a chance that if you tried something different or watched a different crazy type of porn, do you think it's even possible?
What porn? What kind of porn?
Like,
Asian or Haitian?
Asian.
Okay. No, he said Haitian.
Haitian porn.
You say Haitian? Yeah. I don't know. I have not tried. It's a weird feeling to be watching porn and nothing happening with your dick. You're just like, I guess this is what I do with my day.
Have you actually like spoken to a physician, like somebody went to college, like instead of this round of fucking goofballs, like you actually talk to a professional about this?
A lot of people ask me that too. I don't have health insurance because I'm a trash person, but I mean, I'm made of trash.
You have low self-esteem.
Jesus.
Wait. Are you a garbage man? What do you?
No.
I'm a trash person. I'm the worst.
No, I'm a fucking open mic comic. We're all made of garbage, but like I don't have health insurance.
Whoa!
I love it. I love it. By the way, I love that Pat got offended, proving once and for all that he's an open mic comic.
No, I mean we just.
Man, you gotta get that stage time where you can.
No, we just don't have health insurance. I thought that's like a trash person quality.
You should try it. You should try it.
Yeah, but
I feel like
most get it. You the real one.
Yeah, but I feel like most adult men wouldn't go like, oh, my dick doesn't work.
No.
I guess I can't afford that. Like,
went off. That is
like
true.
what are you using your money for?
Well,
The little that you have.
Yeah, every week I buy enough beans and rice to feed me for the week. I do, and
Do you realize though that you can get somebody to give you beans and rice if you had a hard dick? Like,
And by the way,
this
you
fucking
can also
terrible town.
you can also get a hard dick if you were eating something other than beans and rice. How fucking sick is that?
Meat, man, your meat need meat.
Yeah,
You should try
get some fucking testosterone in your librarian looking face.
ayahuasca.
Yeah, try ayahuasca. You don't need a hard dick once you become a
What do you do
spiritual
for
being.
work?
You know. When you're in tune with the universe, it don't matter. You got a
I walk dogs, and I don't have. Yeah, you can't just go to the ER and be like,
You walk dogs
guys.
for a job?
Yeah.
Wow. Does the dog ever get a bone and you're like, you motherfucker?
He said that last week, Tony.
I did?
Yeah.
It works continuously, obviously.
I mean, do you get like semi-hard or just nothing? It's just like Mario Mushroom.
It's like if you look at your foot and you're like float away. That's what my dick is. You know what I'm saying? Like just nothing happens.
Dates? When's the last time you were on dates?
That's a
Oh.
great question.
God. When was the last time you saw snow? I want to say.
So stupid. Reaches levels of stupidity.
But hey, how old are you?
By the way, the level of this show that I love is like, not only can, people in their 30s on drugs love this show, I'm pretty sure kindergartners would love this episode of Kill Tony. Ryan, when is the last time you went on a date?
Oh, we're talking 2015.
Okay, so last year, you fucking weirdo.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
wow.
Not even late in 2015,
most of the people that are next to you haven't been on a date since 2015.
Yeah. Where was it? Where was it? It was at. God, it was like a free date. It hurts.
So great.
It hurts. I was at a free show in Raleigh, North Carolina.
A free show?
Yeah.
What's the show?
It was at Goodnight's Comedy Club.
You took a fucking girl into a comedy club for your that's lame shit.
That's why.
I know.
No, it's not. No, it's not. Don't listen to them. Don't listen to them.
Yeah,
you can't fucking bring a date to a comedy show.
Yes, the fuck you do. You know what I mean?
Have you been on a date since your dick stopped working?
No.
Let me ask you something.
No, I just tell 300 strangers at a time.
Fuck that, man. Look, this is the time to date.
Yeah.
You ain't got no expectations. You can listen.
Yep.
You can talk back and interact.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
By the time this chick actually wants to fuck you, your dick might actually work.
Welcome to the 30s. You know, you can relax and have a good time. You know what I mean?
Fucking genius.
It's time to play the slow game. And if it doesn't ever work again, you better learn how to eat a meat pussy. Dude. That's the only way out of it. Pat's gonna teach you right now how to do that.
Oh,
what is happening?
There it is.
That's right. Dreams come true. Jeremiah's about to suck his dick.
Tony, watch what happens.
Okay. For those of you, again, listening to the podcast, they just tied the shark fin around Ryan's crotch, and now Jeremiah is awkwardly I think he's waiting for Brian to play Careless Whisper again. Because he seems pretty committed. I'm watching Pat not know what to do exactly. Like he's just doesn't know where to put his guitar. Jesus, very aggressive.
He tied it too tight. I think the bit it was.
Well, Ryan is a boner for the first time in a year right now.
Yeah.
I hate that.
I got a question. Is that a Nyla Elite shirt that you're wearing?
Fuck yeah, it is.
Oh shit, I love that guy.
Yeah, I love that guy.
Yeah.
What is that?
It's a guy in Carolina, man. He got his own t-shirt company. He makes them out of a shed. It's called Nyla, Nyla, which is his daughter's name. But since he always dreamed of being in fashion, it had his New York, LA.
Huh, interesting.
Yeah.
I wonder how he'd feel knowing that people that buy his shirt and wear them on live podcasts have a dick that doesn't work.
Yeah.
It's more wood.
I performed in that town, right? I did a weekend. He showed up. He blessed me with like clothing. He broke the whole thing down. I was like, I'll wear it. And then I put his shirt on, and I went on stage and talked about slang. I might have walked it, but he was there for a while.
Nah, he's a cool fucking dude. He gets all the MCs and feature headline all fucking free shirts. He dope shit. Great guy.
It is the number 2 t-shirt for guys with erectile dysfunction. Number 1 is Federal Breast Inspector. That's the first.
Watch out.
So Ryan, let me ask you something. What's your plan of action before we move on with you? Wait, are you gonna go see a doctor about this? You're just going.
I don't know if something could.
Hey! Don't say nothing. Say stay tuned to my next show, and I'll talk about it.
Stay tuned. Listen next week, and you'll find out.
There you go, Ryan. Ryan Higgins predicting that he will be pulled out of the bucket for a 3rd week in a row. That is confidence that usually a guy that has a dick that works would have.
Huge dick guy.
That's a guy with big dick confidence, not to mention
That was
no
fun.
dick confidence.
While he's talking, I'm sitting here doing Kegels to make sure my shit still works. Because I'm getting scared, like, God damn, this is a thing.
He's on Twitter at Dick Don't Work. No, I'm kidding. He's on Twitter at I'm Ryan Higgins. He's that guy. So we're having fun. Fuck yeah, 2 for 2. A couple interesting people, both of them not eating enough food. So I'm going to pull another name out of the bucket. Hopefully we get a big fucking chunky person up here. How about Sarah Afkami, everybody? Here we go.
Hi guys.
At Vince-C6s. Is that C6
Boys asked if it was hard during
I made a realistic,
No, everyone just thought I was a Mexican.
realistic matchups for UK or US. Are you going,
Sorry to all you
going down
intellectual
at
Mexicans
12
out
or down
there.
at 24?
Sure you exist.
It's all about family.
You know, some things
Sometimes if you knew you got
like
trouble,
really
yeah,
asset in your life and they're just
Yeah, for
not.
Fats and Beers.
My father
Hey,
is
you
a
know, I'm
motivational
into it. You
speaker.
catch that thing at the house. And it was,
Sore.
it's at Gala, 20
But
Gala, 24th.
here I am.
From Fast and Furious.
Holy shit. I'm a little gay. I'm a little gay, unfortunately. But not like invite her to your hot tub with your girlfriend kind of gay. More angsty, self-loathing, like Kevin Spacey in real life.
Of course, there's gonna be cars you don't know, and like, you know, I don't even do as many podcasts as you guys, just because I'm doing like my show right now. But like, if you talk,
Your essence is like divine.
Yeah, way to really fizzle out at the end. Really just started eating shit in the end. Had a bunch of nice stuff I was about to say. And you're nothing like Kevin Spacey. You look more like Kevin Smith, you motherfucker. How dare you call me a lady?
No, your essence, like you're divine.
I love it. Well, you have the essence of every Austin comic I've ever seen.
What's that?
Sarah, I remember you from you are very funny. You crushed at Kill Tony, Austin, Texas. I remember that, correct?
Yeah.
The rose. I didn't go up.
You did this stand-up show with us, or something like that.
No, she was on acid.
What do I remember?
I was on acid, but that was like a sham. I mean, it wasn't a sham. It was like not planned. Set and setting, guys.
Sarah, stand up. You're professional.
Set and setting.
Of course, the only girl to ever get on her knees on the show is a fucking lesbian. That's how this.
But I don't have the balls to use my strap on.
Do you have a strap on?
Yeah.
Is that really true? And you've never used it?
No,
I thought the only person that didn't use their dick was Ryan Higgins. God.
You sound so excited when you deliver that.
So good. So good.
He leaned into that motherfucker.
Even I, with my own brain, sometimes I'm like, fuck, am I good?
That second joke, man, fucked me up because it started with so much promise about your dad being a motivation speaker that you just start jumping around and shit.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. So yeah, it's something there that you could like lean into, you know what I mean? But you just didn't, you know.
You have such a likable face. You have such a likable round head. You have the head of an emoticon. You know that?
Yeah.
It's like perfectly round and yellow.
Yellow.
That's a way to be described on Tinder.
If a stand-up set was only supposed to be 9 seconds long, you would be the greatest comic of all time. But then you just ate shit the rest of the time.
Did I really?
But the first joke was awesome. I love that first joke. Do more like that one.
Okay.
Yeah, do more of the stuff that works.
Yeah.
I know, you're right. No, I was
No, because that was a real good turn. I didn't see the Mexican Garita. I didn't see that coming. I liked it, you know. And then, yeah, you just seemed like you lost.
How long have you?
I don't know. Jumping around. I don't even know what that was.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, it was anxiety. I have ADHD, but it's you know, I've just been like a hack and not doing stand up. I've been like a signal right.
All right.
Thanks, but anyway.
Pat always
what would your father
Pat
say?
always defends the hipsters. Oh, don't say that about yourself. Don't say that about yourself with your glasses that you're wearing.
No, she's not hipster, just emotionally unstable. So I defend emotionally unstable.
I am.
Yeah, and there is not a fucking name in this bucket, my friend, that is not emotionally unstable. I promise.
Yes, comedy.
There's not one. There's people whose fucking dicks don't work, man. Emotionally unstable. That's fucking school. All right, let's do it. Sarah, what do you do for work?
Well, I was just fired by Chelsea Handler. I was on a week-to-week contract for her Netflix show, and it started out as a love fest. And so I've been a hack, like my mind whore.
Right, just like with your set. You started off great, and by the end, she didn't want to be around you anymore.
No, it was her producer, the Stride of Uterus.
Well, wait a minute. So you wrote a bunch of shit, right?
Yeah, we were like writer tweets and everything.
All right. So I mean,
What's up?
Somebody didn't sign a non-disclosure.
I did! I signed like 9! Please bleep that! I signed like 9, please. I'm sorry.
You better hope Chelsea's handler doesn't find out about that.
No, I think amazing things of her.
Well, look, I'm not trying to get you in trouble, but like, so you had to write shit that they didn't use, right?
Oh, there's like a whole team, like 9 departments.
Do you have those jokes again?
Did you?
Yeah. Why don't you do those?
Oh, no, but it's all, it's stand-up in like a talk show format is different.
Yeah, but you still, premise you together, right?
No, you're right. I honestly, the truth is, I came tonight, because I heard Ari Shafir's whole rant about podcasts and the power of them and like killing media, and then also Tony, my offer, Tony, and his level of judgment. So the truth is, I was like kind of throwing out areas because I wanted to hear Tony's like discerning laser eye like meanness.
You didn't hear it from me. You didn't hear it from the audience that doesn't react.
Who you just was when you was pointing at Tony getting in his face? Be that person when you perform. Don't do the anxiety shit. Just go in and give it to him.
I agree with Byron. You are already likable.
Yeah.
You don't need to play nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm timid.
What?
Faggot. No, I'm a faggot.
I just got a...
Yeah, you need that. You need more of that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Ryan's dick just punched through a wall.
So
in another room. Yeah.
So how long ago did she fire you? Did she fire you directly?
No. She was really there. She was working very hard.
Right.
The shoots. She wasn't just hanging out in her house in Spain in the first few weeks when we were all planning the vision for it. She wasn't.
Good luck on your next job.
Jesus Christ.
Good luck on your next job.
That's the thing. I don't want to be a whore anymore. I want to be like these guys. Look at them. They're just doing it. All of you.
We all the whores.
Well,
Everyone's.
I just clapped at a dude getting a shark fin put on his dick.
There's so way to not feel
Or want money, you know what I mean?
I still think some whores have higher standards.
You can still do what you want, but at the end of the day, somebody has to pay you for stuff.
Yeah, but I'm just saying if
search from Viacom. Jesus Christ. Yeah, your fin will shake right off your fucking head. What do you mean you have the trembles at Viacom?
Somebody paid you to write jokes.
Because he used to build churches and cathedrals, and now
okay, forget it. Don't explain it.
I hated that as soon as you started it.
Hold on. Say what you just said.
I was going to say, you have gotten paid to write jokes.
Yeah.
So you got paid specifically for that skill because you're capable of writing jokes. I know you're capable of writing jokes. The Mexican one was great.
Thanks.
The rest of those, they literally, if you put it on a piece of paper, does that actually work on paper?
You're right. I'm with you. It was like a whim of like mine. Well, the Kevin Spacey one, I think I'd defend that one.
I stopped paying attention.
Oh, fuck.
No offense, but whatever.
Fuck.
Like,
Because I lost the Wyndham one and then it was done.
Yeah, they're just hopping around shit.
Fuck. I didn't even know.
And it's also pretty inside. That's a little inside
Kevin Spacey
show
being
business.
gay?
Yeah, it's a little inside.
You guys didn't know he grasps for like everyone's cock and sight?
People don't really know
I
that.
didn't know that. No.
How do you know? Let me ask you, how did you find
So,
that out? You have a friend who he hit on, right? Yeah, those are all the people that know that he's gay.
Yeah, if you're in Indiana, they're not going to know what you're talking about.
I'm sorry.
And once again,
Indiana.
still information that really should be thrown out there. Just like the Chelsea Handler
Can you
shit.
bleep these things out? Chelsea Handler is the best, most gorgeous soul. I love her.
Hey, we in show business, and the more you're in show business, everybody around you gonna have fucked up shit. You can't tell nobody.
Okay.
So remember that.
I mean, I work with this guy every single day. Do you understand that the secrets I have to keep in my business?
I just don't. I don't understand why a man loving another man's like prostate or something. Why is man on man?
By the way, all right.
I love how Tony tried to shake that wrong.
It just doesn't even make any sense. You're gonna hold on to my secrets? Jesus.
Hey, Tony, can we bring the next
Yeah,
comic
you
up?
better.
Yeah.
Wait, Pat, you were the one that was defending her a second ago. Now you're so sick of her. Where'd the mic stand go?
It's like Chelsea.
Even the mic stand left during Sarah's
Oh,
set.
God.
So, you got it, just. Jesse, follow the first joke. Stop self-destructing and stop bouncing around trying to be likable. You're already likable.
Just write your shit down and look at it.
Have the words that come out of your face make sense.
Who is this guy?
This guy's right. This guy.
And stop burning the only bridges that you've ever had in show business, by the way. That might not work for you.
Yeah. But she always got motivation to speak.
No, I mean, it's okay. I bet you do like her. Yeah, she's... All right, there she goes. There she still goes, Sarah F. Comedy. I love that there's a drummer in this.
I know.
Isn't that fun? It feels good in here. First ever time with
It's
the
weird he don't have a microphone. He got to stare at two asses the whole time.
Love it. I love that. Well, you guys ready for another comedian or what? Put your hands together for Quinn Wright. Come on, make some noise, ladies and gentlemen. Quinn Wright, everybody, come on.
So I'm a virgin at 25, and I mean, I get it, ladies. Seth Rogen with Downs is not a very good look. But it's autism. That last part's actually true. I am on the spectrum. It's a light case, though, and I don't have a lot of sensitivities to, like crowds, sounds, lights, people's feelings. I don't pay attention to any of that shit. My uncle is a hearse driver, and he's losing his vision. Recently, he lost his glasses. He means to get a new pair, but it's just been so good for his business, he just can't. That's my time. Thanks.
Fuck yeah. Alright.
In and out, Jack.
35 seconds. 35 seconds.
Actually, he'll tell us how many seconds. He knows it far more accurately than you do.
Yeah, what is this attached to? I've never seen a Rain Man carry around a poncho. What's happening?
It's a camera.
What is it?
It's a camera.
That's a camera?
Well, it's the camera bag. Cameras in it.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, man, you gotta lose that shit. You can't be walking around.
Yeah.
As a black man, I'm telling you, as a white man, you can't be walking around with shit like that strapped on.
It might have something to do with the virgin thing. I mean, like, no one's going to, come up to you with that, except maybe that one guy.
That just looks suspect.
That one guy. Everybody, the one guy? That's a good reference, bro.
Have you been, when was the last time have you ever been on a date?
No, never.
So you're a virgin. How old are you?
25.
I love this. Let's talk about this.
Sure.
You ever came before? You ever jacked off?
Yeah.
What noise you make when you jack off? Like, what noise do you make? You feel like you make a weird noise.
Silent and shameful. Silent and shameful.
You got glasses on when you do it?
No, I don't.
You don't jack off. You don't be taking your glasses off.
He just loudly cuts off the strings.
Have you ever talked to a girl like that? What does he feel like?
Yeah, I've had.
Of course, there's gonna be cars you don't know, and I don't even do as many podcasts as you guys, just because I'm
Come
doing
on, you don't have to
my
talk
show
about
right
the
now.
girl's name or anything.
Like, if
Just tell
you
us.
talk enough, sometimes you're gonna get tripped
See signals because I'm an idiot.
Wow.
Yeah.
I was that way for a long time.
Did you not see the signals because the blinds were down? Or, right?
Yeah, no.
Was your camera in your hand at the time?
Was it because you were tackled by the Secret Service and Jodie Foster didn't appreciate the gesture? John Hinckley reference.
Oh, that's fun. Quinn, what are you into? You're autistic. What are some of your wacky hobbies? Pro wrestling, Magic the Gathering? What are we talking about?
Photography.
Photography, that's it. Wow, I get the feeling you have a lot of pictures on your walls of girls that maybe you've seen a few times.
Nope.
No, mostly trades. Sorry. I'm sorry. That was mean. That was mean. Anyway, I think you're great. Are you? Because if this is a character, you're a genius. I like it a lot.
Yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
This is my second time on stage.
Whoa! Second time on stage! If I know anything about Quinn Wright, it's that he's going to keep coming back whether he's invited or not.
Yeah, man. You know what's good? You did your time. You didn't fuck around.
Yep.
Right? You don't give a fuck what time is left. You hit them. But since you're gonna do a short amount of time, if you want to do that, you can slow it down as much as you possibly can. Yeah.
Yeah, second time, dude. I get it. Yeah. You actually had like things that are identifiable as jokes. You know?
Yeah.
They had punchlines. Like that's a unique, fun quality.
And you would have got louder laughs if you took the bag off. Because people took a couple of seconds to go like, is he gonna pull a cord and yell Allah Akbar? Like you threw us for a minute. You look like somebody who got recruited by ISIS and then grew everything back just to come back and pretend like you're normal again.
So
anyway, the funeral home, the uncle joke, that's a joke. That works. I like
kryptonite. Yeah, they did work.
how long have you lived in Los Angeles? Really? What do you still live with your parents?
Yeah.
What do they do?
My dad works at Costco. He's baseball.
Oh, that's cool.
Joey Diaz is in basketball. Fun fact. It's not that fun.
How about mom? What does she do?
She sells fabric. Works in the industry.
Wait, you have you live with your mom and your dad and his mother?
No, I go between two houses.
You go between two houses.
That's smart. That's smart.
I mean, this is fun and all. It's actually just real weird.
Strange. Say it.
Both my mothers. I'm sorry, I'm trying not. But both my mothers have the same name derivative of Lawrence.
Are you serious?
Oh, yeah, I should have just God bless you.
Wait. This is for this week's episode of when autistic people don't know when they're being autistic.
Yeah.
Well, here's something I think you will all find very interesting.
I want to be one
the derivatives of the names of both of my mothers.
I just thought it was interesting, but I knew it wasn't. But no,
you know what's funny? I had to write
they're
this
wrong.
down.
You're not wrong.
Yeah.
They're wrong. What? How are they? Explain that. I just think it's interesting since my dad got divorced from my mother named another woman. They're both named Laurel. Well, my mother.
That is already typical.
Laura, and the other one's Laurel. Laurel and Laura. Oh, okay.
Good joke.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. It makes sense to me now. I get
You ever
it.
fantasize about your mother, your stepmother?
Never, not once?
Not once.
Not one time. Not one time. You never fantasize. Look me in the eye and tell me.
Not once.
God damn.
He's not gonna look you in the eye.
This shit is scary right here. Look at him in his eyes. It's like looking at a pit bull, like a rescue pit bull in his eyes. Woo! Good job, man.
I immediately felt guilty.
Hey, he's bigger. Hey, he's bigger than you think. You get up and then you look. You're like, oh shit, I fucked up. You know what I mean? I had to walk away from some altercations like that before. I'm like, oh
if
shit.
you don't get out of his face right now, he's gonna do your homework for you. Were you a really good student in school, Quinn?
Not really, no.
No. What? Tell us something other than photography. Other than photography, one thing that you love.
Hey, Rabbi.
What's going on? How are you, J-Ski?
Other than
I'm good. I had to leave the
photography
other
and
server.
film and
I was
anything
in
that
the
has anything
GT
to do with
server.
the camera.
We're playing the game, and this one guy just comes in here just screaming at everybody. I don't get why they don't have moderators in there.
What's your favorite
They have, like, the VC is always packed. Couldn't even play the game. I have to leave there.
That's unfortunate. You know, you are locked in here whenever you want.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't have to deal with that in here. I only go in there to, like, go to the channel for the people, like, to complete a heist.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that's cool.
But it is kind of good that the trolls came in there because I do have to go get some charcoal. I think I'm gonna try to eat more healthier. This month I'm gonna just try to do no fried chicken or bake. I'm just gonna do grilled chicken with like less seasoning and more and some veggies on the side. So the corner store around me has like charcoal, hopefully cheaper than the store.
There you go, big man. Okie doke. Miss Aquarius asks, whenever you go out, let her know.
Oh yeah.
Cool.
When were you in your underwear on camera? Why were you in all six of us are asking the same question?
So, Rabbi,
How you living, big man?
Good. Sorry, my other countenance went out. There was a power outage this morning.
You had a power outage, you said?
Yeah, my power went out this morning.
Oh, okay. Well, I was worried about you, but I'm glad everything's okay. Are you all right?
No, my power went out again just a couple minutes ago.
I saw that all your accounts went down. Well, but I mean, are you okay? You personally, you physically?
Yes.
Okay. Well, that's all I care about. And you made it through the storm last week, and we told you, it would be over soon enough, and you'll get through the power outage. Don't you worry. I'm glad to know that you're okay, and you're.
Is Mr. Chorus in here?
She is, but she's sleeping and doing stuff.
She's sleeping and doing stuff?
Yes, sir.
This is kind of the one that has the cross on it.
What? Oh, yeah. What about that one?
This one is going to be in here.
Can you change? Can you change the avatar of that one? I don't want to push religion on anybody.
Can I change? I don't have the picture of the book. They don't have pictures of my NFL team on there.
Yeah, put an NFL team on. That's fine.
I was going to put the Baltimore Ravens, but
go ahead.
Can I do Fortnite?
You can do Fortnite, absolutely. And you can do anything, just nothing religious or too political.
Nothing religious or too political?
Yeah, I just want it to be neutral for anybody who comes in. I don't want to push any religion on them or any political views. I want it to be like open to all. And
what about Michael?
What about Michael?
Michael Jackson.
You can put whatever you want when it comes to that kind of stuff.
Let's see, what can I put? Stitch, it's not Christmas. I could play him when Christmas comes around. Sorry, I'm obsessed with Michael.
That's okay.
Oh, hey, what's up, Brandon?
Hi, Gatsky. Hi, Gatsky.
Hello.
What's up? Sorry, I wasn't in here last night. It's more about power line.
Oh, I noticed when I woke up, I checked my laptop and all your accounts were gone. I was like, I was like, something must have happened. Because I noticed sometimes your accounts, they disconnect. But I saw all of them going. I was like, whoa, what's going on here?
MJ.
Yeah, you put Michael. Yeah, that's cool.
I just put Brandon A. Michael MJ fan.
That's cool.
Brandon A. MJ fan. That you can call me right now.
Excellent.
Call me Brandon A. because I'm a Michael Jackson fan.
There you go, big man.
I love me some Michael Jackson.
Excellent. What's your favorite Michael Jackson song?
Thriller.
There you go, big man.
I I love it. I love it when he gets to the thriller.
Very cool.
Yeah. I love this is him when he comes in. They're talking about adding him to Fortnite. Yeah, I mean, what about they're talking about Michael Jackson in Fortnite?
They talk about Michael Jackson and Fortnite?
They're talking about adding him to his skin.
Yeah, they want to add a Michael Jackson skin to Fortnite.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're probably going to do that in Call of Duty as well, or something similar.
Yeah. My couch disappeared.
You're good.
I prefer leaving you alone, Rabbi, and get skin.
You're good. Don't you worry. You're fine.
I don't want to leave Mr. Corpse to him. I know I'm best friends with her.
Yes, sir.
This is my home. I made you like friends to him.
Yes, sir.
How'd the podcast go this morning?
It went really well, thankfully. Thank you for asking.
It went really well.
Yes, sir.
What is it going to be in such so I can watch it, describe to it?
It's gonna be out in 2 weeks. It's gonna be out in 2 weeks or so.
You see me show whenever it's going to be out?
Yeah.
So I can always see it?
100%, my friend.
Because I would love to see it.
Yes, sir.
I might even watch a podcast to him.
Absolutely, you're more than welcome to.
My computer's acting up. I don't know why it's acting out the way it does.
There you go.
Dexter went somewhere. I don't know where he went to. Where'd he go?
He's going to get charcoal.
Going to get charcoal?
Yes, sir.
He should bring his other cat leave the one in here.
Yeah.
Leave his other cat in.
I will. Alexa, stop. I just had to do something because my Alexa reminded me. But yeah, I will. In the next 10 minutes, I'll have my phone and I'll be on camp. Brandon, no worries.
On your other account?
You know what? I should make another account, but
yeah, you should. You absolutely should.
Yeah, that way I can just keep the computer on when I leave and just use the phone.
100%. It's so much easier that way, Jayski. I mean, not.
Yeah, that way I don't have to.
Yeah, I do it all the time. I've got these ones that are in here, and then you'll see me come on the handheld ones when I'm moving around.
Is your live stream starting yet, Rabbi? Have you fixed the bot?
Yeah, my live streams are going, thankfully.
I'm talking about the bots you made. You created.
Yeah, those are working.
Have you fixed them?
Yeah, those are working really well right now, thankfully.
I think I followed your TikTok. I tagged you in one of my videos.
I appreciate it, big man.
I think I tagged you in one. During the Kentucky Derby, I streamed it in here.
Yeah. So, what'd you think of that?
It was good.
Yeah, that's a big deal where you are, right?
Yep.
Big deal. Like
the
biggest deal for the state.
Yes, amen. Like the biggest. This almost hit. You see what horse one?
Yes, I did.
I couldn't think of his name.
I'll get it. Just a moment.
I'll find it. Let's see. Let's see.
The winner was.
Lego Batman.
Golden.
My girlfriend just sent me Lego Batman.
Oh, excellent. Golden Tempo.
Golden Tempo?
Yes, sir.
I want to change my picture, my profile picture to Lego Batman.
That's perfect.
To see the face of me and this is the new movie the new Lego Batman coming out. You see my picture?
Yes, I do. That's amazing.
That's the new Lego Batman.
Excellent.
I love the Lego Batman.
Very cool.
You going to eat coffee, girls? Yeah, that's what my hunting it. That's what my hunting it. What's up here? I'm having sloppy joes and potato salad.
Oh, can't beat that one, man.
Yeah. Hey, I'll bring my other can. There's one of them.
Excellent.
Time to go to the. There's one of them. There's one of them. Oh. I'm trying to. That'd be very good. I have to go back and get my phone. Yep, Put some on. Okay. So, the count. My team plays tonight.
Who's that?
The Cleveland Cavaliers.
Yes, sir.
Yes. The Cleveland Cavaliers.
There you go, big
That's
man.
my favorite players on the Cleveland Cavaliers.
There you go, big man.
James Harden. Thank you, Ray. Although, are you playing? Officer Manson. John Manson, you scored. You scored. No club. I'll go back there and fix mine. Oh, sorry, Mom.
Yo, what's good?
How you living, big man?
What you doing?
I am tweeting something.
What are they reading?
As I said, I'm tweeting something.
Oh, what are they tweeting?
An interview.
Oh, okay.
Welcome to the Back to the Life podcast. Today we have a truly special guest, the man.
מגיעים מצד שמאל, ומצד שמאל מגיעים מצד ימין. אבל עדיין לא במדינות בקצים פיזיים ביניים. מה שאתה מנהלה, בוא נראה בווידאו. ממש שיש מעל לכלי, שם גדול שאומר. אז ככה, הנה, שלמה עושה משהו יפה כאן. אתה לוקח שתי גדולות, אתה שם לזה חצי לו. אז היום, מה שיש למעלה, חלק על הזמן על הכלי, זה נשאר נקצים, זה קוראים לזה. זה להכניעים, מה אתה אומר, מה אתה דבר, זה רביעות שמתחילים, קטן, מהמזים, שמאל, משהו, בסוף אנחנו זה סטאצ' אבל מגיעים עד הגדול, אבל דומיה לך יותר, יש קצב, יש כמו שמוסוד הביזנס, אני יודע, מה אתה עולה, יש קצב, אני לעלות מעל הזה, מעל וזה עכשיו קדוש, למה? לא חוקי, וזה עולה בכל לבוי שבחיקות, ונתנו לשרבנו רק את הרבים, אמרנו לשרבנו, אתה חשוב לעצמך איך תגיע להרביז לכל העבודות. בוא נגיד שעד, או עד לנמור, שני מדינות, זה איזה חצי לא. מה זה מה מעניין, בסוף, לא הצטער, מה שיש מעל הכלי, זה אפשר לבוא אז לכאן, אנחנו רואים את דרך גדול, בואו נשאר במון, נשאר בקהל, מה שזה, מה שזה, זה לא חלק מהזה. היום, אנחנו יכולים להבין, אני חושב ששניהם סומרים שמה שיש מעל הכלי, מה שיש למעלה, מה שיש, או שאפשר להגיד שזה לפי שניהם לא קדוש. אבל אגב, כשלמדנו את הסוגיה, אז עדיין זה היה בפרופס לזה קדוש. ולמדנו על הגרום שם אומרת שזה אגב. הוא אומרת שהצוצות, כן, חושבים על הכולה שיוצאים בפחות, ביין שיש על הכוס, אז זה גם הכוס, אני לא מקבל את המשהו. והוא אומר, אני רוצה לתפלל שלא משקיע שיש יין על הצד של הכוס. עכשיו, כשאנחנו לא יבוא, אם אתה לא מלא את הכוס כמו שיש לך בכולה, אז תמיד זה עושה קצת על הפי של הכוס שלו. אני רואה כמה הדבר היה עובד שאומר, לא אומר, שלא יהיו מלסה. לכן כולם שופטים הרבה. אז זה קצת פחות מלמטה. בשביל של הקהילה, דווקא את הדבור המקורנלית, שזה לא שווה, אז שווה מאוד. אז מה הוא כאן? אני הסמכתי לנסות לצבוח, אני מציע קבוצה שניהם, במדי, מה הכוונה במדי? מה הגרום המתנה לא מה אני רוצה לראות, מה הגרום המתנה
Oh wow. So that is big taco guys with 500. Depending on 5 foot. I'm gonna have to come back.
Está bien, está bien. Ayúdale. Ahorita cuando tenga 3 más minutos, estamos bien. Sí, me
Yes, thanks. Yeah, yes, I know. Can I get 4 bags? Yeah, I'll take it. Voy a mover esto.
Jayski, can you hear me?
Oh, yeah. Sorry, let me move my mic. Sorry about that.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it, my man. We love talking to you, and when you're talking to us, absolutely. But otherwise, it's pretty loud.
I forgot about that.
You're good, my man.
אפשר לעשות זה 60 טיסות. למה אמרנו? כל הרואים וילו עם וילו מהקרס. הכלי הכי גדול שאפשר לערב בשמן זה היה 60 טיסות. כל ניסון מקבל גולים. אז 60 ניסון מקבלים 60 גולים. לפי יתן אחד. אבל אם זה 60 ניסון, זה לא 60 גולים. והגמרים אפילו לא 60 ניסון, אז אין לו גול. 60 ניסון מסוכרה, בסדר? אבל זה נכנס כשנאמר, מביא בסוף, נבין לך לא 60 אלא נעבוד לך. נבין לך, אבל לא ראשון, יש לנו, לא משנה איזה גודל, שיש על הפעם, שש נו, שזה בעצם חצי העיר, זה אחד השיעורים, זה השיעור השני שיש, יש חצי העיר, שליש עשרים, שליש עשרים. אז מה עושים עם שליש של הפעם? שיעור שש נו, שזה חצי העיר, לפעם. וארבע, שזה שליש עשרים, ארבע עונדו, זה העיר. שלו ראשון, העיר, אמרנו שזה בן שנתיים. שלו ראשון, שזה שלו ראשון, שזה רביזה, זה כרס. שלו ראשון לעשות למנוירו, מה אנחנו עושים עם השעות וחצי לוגים? זה דבר מה? בעניין, בואו נדבר ודאו נקבל שלנו, חצי לוג, פות שבע, זה שלוש וחצי. לא, זה לא בגלל כמה של... לא יודע, אני לא מבין למה צריך אפשר לצד יבי. אם יצוירו, אם זה למים, אפשר לצוירו ששוקם את המדע, כמו שאמרנו לה בשני, זה אפילו לא במסענים, זה צריך לעזור. כל רגע חוץ לעזור, משהו לא חוץ לעזור, אם זה כדור שלנו, זה לא עושה את השם לדעת. גם לא זה משהו מסעיים, גם לא זה פעמיים בהם. איך? אולי יש במסכת הרבה, שהשחיטה מקדשת את הדברים שבאים ביחד, אז שחיטה מקדשת את הלכת, לא צריך מי שיגדר. אני מכיר, שבו אני מועד לפעמים את כל גול. לא, אנחנו עושים את זה. מודדים את החצי רול של הכל, סליחה, קוראים חצי לכל גול. אמרנו את זה, רבי סמוך, מה אנחנו עושים? כי הרי יש לה כל גול 12 לפעמים. 6 בחוקר, אז כל אנחנו נקבל. תראי, יושב לשולחן ובחר, ועלי, בארץ מרחוב, אתה הגענו מרחוב, לא רוצים לקם בעודד, איש המצב. זה נמצא. זה נמצא קרוב. אז אני אומר, נמצא בחוצה, צריך שמגיעים אליי, ותתן לי כסף. ומבקשים את ממני יצור. מגיע לארץ, באים אליי אנשים, מבקש ממני כסף. ותתן לי. הוא הגיע לארץ עצמו איתו. אני צריך לומר שפשט טוב בדבורת. שהחיכה עשו מפייס, אבל שהוא לא מלך. חצי גוף ליום משמש. זה היה לחסון איתו. וגם לחתור איתו. לא זה לא מוזיקה שלי. אחד שלי לא מוזיקה שלי. לחסון איתו. וכאילו נצטרי לקדושה. אני מבין מים מהברץ. הרי מים לא ישמציא. אז איפה מעבר לא היה לי דיור שזה כבר היה יותר. אני חייב להגיד עוד פעם, פשוט נדע ששקר נחצום דיוש. שבת עד 4:30 בבוקר, והיה פותם, ועבד עד יום זה. ומרק אשכנזי, יושב ממש כמה דקות לפני שיר, בדיוק, יושב ועושה את השיר הזה, כדי שיהיה לחבר'ה בארץ, שיר במוצאו. שזה עדיין לא שנעבור לי, זה יתחל, בשיר, שלא ירדו מאוד. אני אומר שאני חייב להכניס לתמונה ראשונה, היום יש לנו כבר שהמים זה צמאתה, וכולי, אבל זה כאילו, כל מים שיוצאים לפגיון יש לי גושה. אז אם יש לזה גושה, זה משתמש במים של הפגיון, כתוב שמים לא אישים, אז זה כבר גדול, שזה נשמע צפוי, בכל זאת, איתו איתו, אנחנו נראה לזה שקיד עצמאות ביקש, כמו שאמרנו לזה, שהנוב זה שקיד לצעיים, אז גם כאן, אתה שומע, איתו איתו, זה נותן, בקדושו, והשמן שתוך הלב. בואו נראה שמים בלגים, שבו הם נוכל להתחתזים שמן לספול את הכלי הזה כדי לצאת
Lights out red band. Getting a fist bump from Writers Guild. Jesse Joyce.
It was a family comedy about the subprime mortgage called Subprime the Comedy.
All right, and why were you on Airways?
Because that was the character.
Yeah, all right.
What did you say?
Did you audition for that?
Well, my dad helped write it, but
Oh.
and the character was actually
loophole.
No, I don't.
Like Ice Cube and NWA.
No, my dad helped write it. My dad helped write it and actually played my uncle in it.
Oh, neat.
Yeah,
Double
it's
loophole.
Not a great movie though.
Okay.
So I wouldn't recommend watching it.
How would your father feel if you heard him say that?
It can't be a good movie. That's where you're in Costco now.
Yeah. Well, he did it as a favor.
But you don't know what his dad does for Costco. He could write
That was
free samples.
That was my next question. Is Costco's known for everything being in bulk. I'm sure he gets some kind of an employee discount. Is there anything that you get that you love from Costco that you make him get? Any kind of like beef jerky or? You look like a beef jerky guy. Has anybody told you that before? What do you like to snack on? Give us a couple of your favorite snacks. Skittles.
Make sure you leave with this tonight. When they say you're interested, you're so interested in actually asking questions to find out what type of snacks you like. These are things you can talk about,
What are they? What are some snacks you like?
I'm into the lately lemon bars from the 100-calorie lemon bars.
Oh, come on. 100-calorie lemon bars?
Well, I'm trying to.
That's a derivative of full calorie lemon bars.
And I eat like 20 at a time.
Whoa.
God damn.
Dude, do you realize that's literally the best joke of the night so far? Is that you've been trying to keep, whatever, you have these new 100-calorie lemon bars. Well, I mean, I eat 20 of them, but the way you said that, we can just feel your honesty. I'm telling you, it's a really crazy quality that normally it takes people fucking years to get. But when you say something that's real, it fucking feels real. I still think, I don't trust anybody. I still think Ryan Higgins might be able to get a boner. You know what I mean? But when you say the stuff that you have going on, like, I truly believe it.
I look in your eyes, and there's something in your eye. Like, there's another person, rest in peace, my friend who had eyes like yours. He was funny as fuck. A guy named Angelo Bowers. He got his eyes, man.
Legend,
You know what I mean?
one of the best of all time.
Yeah,
he was
keep going.
the funniest out of everybody in our class.
Yeah, you have a level of comfort that's unusual. Like, normally it takes most comics years to get that, and all you had to do was have your parents get you vaccinated for measles. You automatically have the most confidence of anyone I've ever seen at a comedy stage.
Fucking God. I love it. Do you know Joshua Meyerowitz? He's also autistic.
You should go on road with him. Just maybe a couple miles.
Go on the road to the Laugh Factory.
But if one of them bombs, they're going to be called autistic.
Oh, that's for the two of you that know that Josh Meyerowitz's Twitter handle is Autistic Thunder.
Hello.
Those two people that got it didn't That is so awesome. Quinn, please come back and sign up again for the show.
Leave the backpack at home, though. That's distracting to be on stage.
Yeah, you're not allowed to take pictures here anyway.
Yeah, I just take pictures.
On the road? Like, what have you taken pictures of today?
Nothing today, actually, yet.
Really?
I just take it wherever I go because I might take a picture.
Have you ever sneaked a little picture of a chick before? You ever taken up
Not really.
No.
You should try. No, I'm actually really
good money.
Not comfortable taking pictures of people most of the time, unless they ask me.
I imagine how uncomfortable they must be.
Whoever asked you to take a picture? Whoever looked at you and was like, "Hey, are you a photographer?"
I've gotten quite a few fashion gigs.
Oh, real?
Yeah.
Really? Fashion gigs?
Yeah.
Does that count the one where you're just in your underwear in a movie?
No, I'm taking.
I love that. I can't believe a guy gets fashion gigs and get away with wearing a Vietnam veteran jacket.
Yeah, it's me.
Do you have an Instagram we can check out your work?
Right on Target. On social media, right with the W.
Oh, cool. Right on Target.
Right on Target photo is my website.
Wow. Well, very cool. It was so nice to meet you. There he goes, the second time ever on stage. Quinn Wright, ladies and gentlemen.
Good job, man. Good job, man.
You know what's fucked up? It's so weird. In 3 years, we all gonna be working for this guy.
Totally. Hey, boss, can you get a picture of that?
He was like, "Hey, remember that time that I did that show? All right, back to work."
Totally. And Byron, you're absolutely fucking right. You know, you just see these people become absolute monsters. Second time on stage. One more time for Quinn Wright, everybody.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh, no.
Oh my God. For the third week in a row, ladies and gentlemen, I have pulled out of this fucking bucket one of the most unbelievable sensations to come to Kiltony in a long time. They are back, these lucky motherfuckers. It is the Verzi Triplets.
Oh my God! Thank you! Wow! Hi! Thank you!
Everybody fucking stop talking and relax for a second, all right? Everybody shut the fuck up. This is a live podcast. Okay, they're almost there. One more time for the Verzi Triplets, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, I know this looks fun, but you know what this wasn't fun for? Our mom. It was not fun. My parents, they only wanted one kid. They got 3. That means 2 of us were mistakes. Well, according to my dad, all 3 of us were mistakes, so that's good. You know, 3 babies in one belly, that's a lot of weight for one woman. My mom literally doubled in size. Like, here's my mom before the pregnancy, and here's my mom 9 months pregnant. Get this baby out of me! And the labor was just horrific. She said it did not stop. For the doctors, it must have been like pulling on a magician's handkerchief. It just kept going and going. And oh my God, there's more in here. Wow, this thing is never ending. Like our father's disappointed in us. How was the show? I thought it was the cat.
60 seconds? No. They timed it out and they thought that they were going to get more laughs. That's my favorite thing.
Are you guys time travelers? This shit would fucking kill in 1908. I'm serious. You guys would be the best fucking comics of all time.
That's what I said. Y'all too handsome and buff to do that bullshit. You know what I mean? You know what they want to hear? Give them that handsome buff shit.
Now, what I love...
Talk about how great life is, you know what I mean? How y'all be running trains on bitches and they don't even know. We want to know, we want to hear that shit, you know what I mean? Talk that triplet shit, nigga! Talk that triplet shit! I know y'all dress better than this. I know it. Life wasn't that hard, you know what I mean?
I've come to I'd love.
Yeah, let me get 3 of those.
Let them.
Old Navy, y'all got them V-necks?
Yeah, they're targeted.
I love the Verzi triplets. Oh, a huge note that I'm going to give you guys that.
That's 6 dimples up there. What the fuck?
As you can see.
One of the interesting things about the Verzi triplets, I don't know if you guys noticed how it's one of the most blatant things that you have to notice, is that one of them has a lisp. Now, what I love is not only has this lisp blatantly gotten worse over the last 3 weeks, but I also love how the amount of the things that you guys could totally divvy up and assign and say different things. You have him saying so many S references in his weird fucking Jay Leno lispy ass voice. And it is just, I mean, do you do that strategically? Do you guys give him the S words?
No. He tries to like.
No. Exactly. Now, it's impressive to me. Now, another thing, by the way, and I'm not fucking around, and I don't usually talk about tweets this much, but I did get a lot of tweets this week talking about Pat Reagan, who is, one of my favorite human beings, truly one of the people that I believe in the most. Unbelievable comedian, musician, hard-ass fucking worker, creative force. Love working with him. And I have never seen him more fucking fired up because you guys are, you know what I mean? You're pure and you're clean and you're good people and you're taking
don't forget handsome.
You're taking an opposite approach than the grungy cult figure risk taker that is a Pat Reagan. And Pat went insane, ballistic, ranting, hatred, spewing it last week. You've been silent so far. Pat, have the Verzi triplets won you over?
No. Okay. You know who that crazy said wasn't fun for? Everyone say the audience in unison. 1, 2, 3. The audience.
Wow.
You know what I see here? I like this.
Wait, let that go. More of that. What the fuck were you just about to say?
Go ahead. Say it.
It's just guys, but like commercial actors, just generic artist guys that don't get it, like don't know. But
Jesus!
I like this, man. This is like I like this.
Sorry, man. Not cool, dude. Like you need to get there. They remind me of the Three Stooges, but it's Curly, Larry, and
You're like a barbershop quartet where the fourth guy killed himself. That's what you seem like to me. Like
you guys think what you're doing is fun. You think it's fun. And you guys, I got no problem with it. I mean, I'm we are friends. You can call us.
You know what?
We hate your comedy with the fact, but do you think what you are doing right now is funny?
All right, so Pat,
there's 3 of you.
Pat,
that's 3 different brains.
Pat.
There's 3 opportunities to stop making these choices and putting yourself out there on stage.
I'm gonna answer
that. The artist has to adjust his shark fin.
What you're doing is easy, bro.
You telling me y'all really like each other that much? That's what the fuck you saying. You know what I mean? He ain't never did no shit that you can piss you off. And y'all slightly, now that I'm standing up, y'all do slightly look a little bit different. You know what I mean? Together, y'all will be like a perfect 11. But now I see the flaws in y'all.
Did you guys really all come out at the same time? So you guys all came out at the same fucking time, right?
Yeah, 30 seconds.
30 seconds, wow. You can't
I was like, what? You guys all came out of the closet 30 seconds apart.
It was a rough day for my
Hello?
Hello, Z. Sayonara.
Listen.
So would y'all race to go take shits? You know what I mean? Would you be mad like if your brother shat before? Like, do y'all shit at the same time? Like, how does this shit works?
I have Tuesday, Thursdays, and Saturdays.
Oh, you son of a bitch. Thank you, drummer. You know what? I'm going to answer that question that Pat had for them, I feel like. Because I don't think you guys want to admit it, and nod your head if I'm correct.
All right, guys. I'm back. My camera's around.
You're good. Is your power back?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
I think you're saying things that you think
my
that the
my
audience
for my captain.
do all that shit.
Excellent, big man.
See the pink one? Is there?
Yes, sir.
And by the way, one thing, and let me tell you something, Birds and Triplets, right now is, I know this.
And the one that has the cam on.
I'm looking at the way these fucking comedians clap goes against you guys, and you will always have that. And you have to learn, if you're gonna fucking take this shit seriously and do it, you have to know that all these people are gonna hate you guys 3 times more than they hate every other comic. And every comic hates any fucking comic that gets pulled out of a bucket, that's booked on a show, that gets anything.
What was the difference between their first time? Their first time, we really liked what they had on stage. And the second time was
Can I
just
tell you
bullshit.
something? Your guys' timing is all off. You're leaving beats. You're leaving pauses where stuff isn't even jokes. When the very beginning, when you're like, oh, what the fuck was the first thing that we fucking said? Right. You know who doesn't like me?
My mother.
You know, you guys have to respond like you're fucking talking.
You know what is gonna happen?
That is the least what?
When one casting person said we want that one, and the other ones become unsuccessful, then they gonna get fucked. At least 2 of them. You know what I mean? At least 2 of them gonna get.
I mean, yeah, it's the Verzi twins. They're related to that brother.
There's a way to do it, right?
What are your
No, listen, here's the thing. Like, no, you guys don't talk like that in real life. Like, none of you.
Yeah.
But somehow you come on stage. Yeah. Like, seriously, no one, like, it's you guys are like fucking vaudevillians. Like, no, like, I don't know. Like, I think I was super interested when you came up. Like, I wanted to hear what you guys had to say. And then can you imagine what would that be like if you were actually. Like, the trick of stand-up is to make it seem conversational. You know, like, make it seem like you're just naturally this funny when you're talking, when you're doing your jokes. And then, like, if I came up and talked to you, and then you started talking like the fucking Warner Brothers frog, all 3 of you, I would go, this guy's full of shit, and I would walk away. You know what I mean? Like, that's not how human beings talk to each other. Like, you can be funny. Like, I want you guys to be funny.
What do you guys do for work? How do you survive? Do you still live with your parents?
We do.
Fucking okay. Construction.
We do construction.
Right. You guys do it.
Watch me be in the next X-Men movie. It's like some weird superhero type.
You gotta go for it. I love that.
But did you guys think, like, if there was, like, a Flappers, like, your parents who do a comedy show, they would like that shit, though, right? Yeah, I mean, so there is an audience for that.
That's why I hate it so much. I'm trying to be more successful than I'll ever be.
Maybe they're just fucking up, mixing up with the wrong. I mean, this is like dirty darkness, and you guys need to be over at Flappers. You know?
Man, everybody hates
Who are y'all influence? Who are y'all comedy influence?
You guys ever done who are their I love it. I love that you 3 dress like off-duty Power Rangers.
Hey, you know what they look like? They look like the Pep Boys. They look like the Pep Boys. It's the Pep Boys when they was young. You know what I mean?
You look like you're on the
Pep Boys.
And nobody signed up for this.
They look like the 3 letters. They look like the 3 letters of the fray.
I feel like
that's pie, apple pie right there.
I feel like you guys would have been Amelia Earhart's favorite comic.
That's hilarious. This is what I listen to when I fly planes.
Yeah, just talk like fucking adult men do. You know what I mean? Like, that's, I'm not trying to be emasculating.
Do not look at
I'm
this.
just saying that, like, the comics don't, like, our mother. You know what I mean? Like,
well, yeah, it's definitely a feeling out there. We're trying different ways to do it.
Totally. Yeah.
But yes, but it's also, I mean,
have you seen Nancy?
But they're twins.
you ever heard of Nancy and Sky? Do you know about them? Sky and Nancy? I saw the funniest fucking, I'm not even kidding, I saw the funniest comedy duo I've ever seen in my fucking life last night at the Hollywood Improv. I watched the first 10 seconds just thinking this was going to be, I always just watch for 5 seconds every time, and I'm always just like, oh, dog shit, goodbye. And, oh my god, it was unbelievable. They're older, and they play these characters that are like rich as fuck.
Yeah.
Have you seen them?
Yeah, they funny as fuck.
Every single thing that one person says is funny, and then the next person reacts and responds to that thing funny, and then they respond funny. There's no, you don't need setups. You guys can fire off missiles, rapid fire. Right. You don't need to take it slow. They will catch up with you.
Yeah.
Go for it.
Have you ever done stand-up comedy individually? Like, have you ever done that? Like, maybe you should
only the one with the list, by the way.
But maybe you guys could like practice that and then work together on stage. So it's not you guys like finishing each other's sentences. It's like you kind of like just playing off each other.
We are running later than your guys' mom's period. Mercy triplets, everybody. There they go. It doesn't really make sense. Congratulations.
And the one with the comedian.
The one with the list almost fell on his head.
He's a comedian.
Man, I really almost bit the dust on that one. Jesus Christ. What does he mean I say too many S's?
I think that the guys who need to assimilate and they need to get lists so they just all have lists across the
Yeah, totally.
Like Spain. Like the whole country of Spain.
I don't know if they're still here, but you guys should not feel that bad.
I totally agree. Mercy triplets, you guys have got to fucking keep getting better at, building that muscle, having no soul. You heard these motherfuckers more, those comedians up there, when I said that they hate you 3 times more. They went crazy, and there's a fucking reason why. It's because they fucking hate you. We all wish that we had 2 other people to fucking help make us funny. Alright, so got it. Put your hands together for your first regular tonight. We have 2 people that do a brand new 60 seconds every single week, other than the Mercy triplets. Your first regular, you know her, you love her, the always nervous stylings of Melissa Esslinger.
I see being a millennial more of a disorder than a generation. I would call, if it were a disorder, I would call it lazy, loud, asshole, zebra, YOLO. We're just as fucked up as every generation before us, except we had the internet. Yeah, I'm grounded, so now I get to watch porn and talk to strangers all day. Oh no. I did have a therapist growing up. Her name was AOL Instant Messenger. She taught me not to use all caps unless I'm yelling. My dad had to, if he wanted to skip school, he had to walk. But I could just call an Uber for $6. That's it.
There you go, Melissa Esslinger. A lot of good stuff there. Would have been the set of the night had you not, constantly self-destructed 3, 4, 5 times in a 45-second long set. Oh fuck, did that again. Shouldn't have done that. Oh fuck, what did I say that? Ba 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 ba. In 45 seconds, you managed to, have exactly as many punchlines as you had meltdowns. But the stuff that's working is fucking working. Again, what's crazy about you that I think is different than sort of like a lot of the, our original regulars, like, you're writing stuff that is evergreen and it works and you're likable, and the 45 seconds that I saw tonight of actual jokes was great. Yeah.
And it's not no fat on it.
Here's the question that I have. Do you always write your set on your hand or do you not always write? And can I tell you why? And I can tell that
Brandon, if you can hear me, can you mute that account? Unless you're talking.
You had your fucking set on your hand. That's the most common thing that these idiots that don't want to grow do. Oh, I'm going to take my fucking paper. And then you look at the paper. If you have those people that do monologues, if you have a teleprompter, you're going to fucking read the teleprompter. This, you're going to do that. If you set yourself up for that, that's how you're going to do it. So lose the fucking set list.
I mean, you're only doing it minutes.
You have to train your memory to be able to do this. But my point is this: is that the moment where you decided where you're going to look at your set was when you wrote it on your hand. It wasn't in the middle of the set. You're saying that it was in the middle of your set, but it wasn't. You knew you were going to look at that set list when you wrote it on your hand.
You decided that I couldn't do it without writing it on my hand. I read it.
I don't know what you're saying.
That made perfect sense.
But we have to move on. We're sorry. We're running so late right now. Melissa, I love that set. Great stuff. I just want you to learn that to stop writing it on your hand and writing notes. I think that you could fucking memorize a minute. I really believe it.
Did you just get pulled out of a river? I think your jokes are funny.
That is so funny.
Your jokes are funny.
We have absolutely got to move on. There she is, Melissa Esslinger, everybody. Melissa Esslinger. Your one and only on the regular. You know her. You love her. New minute every single week. The great, powerful Vanessa Johnston, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you. Cool.
Shut up, wrong show, asshole. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for Vanessa Johnston. Here you go.
I think he was actually being nice. Okay, but that's okay. I don't like to seem like I hate everyone and everything, but I do, so it comes off that way. Some people don't believe in heroes, but they haven't met my dad. I love him because he hates everyone. He doesn't even like me. He's the best. People are so uptight, man. Like, they think they're so important and that they're so busy. Like, you don't do anything. You're going to die. Nothing matters. That's what my dad would tell me when he dropped me off in preschool. He was so honest. My dad would talk to me at night, tell me, Vanessa, someday I'm going to divorce your mother. I can't right now because she'll take half my money. The good news is that your mom's health's not very good, so I'm hoping she'll die soon.
Vanessa Johnston. Fuck yeah.
All right.
Guys, thoughts on Vanessa Johnston?
Are you from New York?
No, I'm from Minnesota.
Oh, because you have like a New York accent, or was that just your dad impression? Or do you actually sound like you were
I don't know.
Because it's weird because you talk like Trump and look like one of his wives. It's a very weird combination of things. No, but the dad shit's really strong. I really like that. I thought that was well written.
So awesome. Just like Melissa, you know, that's another chunk of material that is so you and right in your vein, and that goes to the big set. That goes straight there. We are running so late. There's Vanessa Johnston. There's Vanessa Johnston. Melissa Esslinger. We did this episode of Kill Tony, ladies and gentlemen. The drawing from Ryan J. Ebo, who is selling. He's the house artist, and he is selling the official Kill Tony poster after the show on the front patio. That's tonight's episode. Jesse Joyce, Byron Bowers. Anything coming up you guys want to promote?
Whatever.
We'll be in Athens. I'm going to be in Athens in June at the 40Y.
Athens, Georgia?
Yep, Athens, Georgia, 40Y. Me and Hannibal Burrs. Around town.
Oh, yeah. I'm at the comic strip in Edmonton and the House of Comedy in Minneapolis.
Love that. Reagan Watkins, everybody make some fucking noise.
My assistant, Patty Reagan Watkins.com.
I love it. Come on. That's tonight's episode. Thank you so much for coming out, everybody.
See you guys.
Everybody suicidal, baby, even need my help. This shit is hella. Everybody go to jail. If I should have tried, did it. I was living last. Go back in my city. Everybody's gonna come to this. Probably go from there when I'm done. Tell me, yeah, listen, I'm putting that on my mama and my back. 20 million walking out the court, baby. saying it admitted, and in the middle of the crap tape, Rabbi says, the sheep of those days were so tall that they would graze on the top of cedars. They were giant like perhaps sitting high up in a cedar tree. And when they would mount them on camels, they would put them on the camels. They were more gigantic than the camels, so their legs would touch the ground, sheep dragging on the ground.
Hey, it's Kramer coming live from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hi everybody, make some noise for yourselves for being here. We're on that's just a fact. So many fun team members here, part of the show. Ray Ryan, J.E. Melvin House artist, who draws every single episode. He has a funny right now. He's already started. It's a great we've been drawing tonight's episode. Jamie Vernon, the one and the only, back on the HD camera, yelling at Jamie.
Oh yeah, he's got a lot of cool, he's an awesome photographer. He also has taken almost every guest in the Joe Rogan Experience and edited these two posters together. It has like hundreds and hundreds of people. It's awesome.
Speaking of amazing posters, brings me right back to Ryan Jacobell, who made the one and only, the official piece of Kill Tony merch, the Kill Tony poster that I have hanging up in my living room because that Ryan Jacobell. And ladies, I got something really cool today. This is a custom-made Kill Tony lunchbox. You see that right? This card got a fucking secret. It's got Darth Vader and me and the Iron Patriot. That was made by a guy named Adam, I do believe. He's on Twitter. He goes Don Jolier. So thank you, Adam, for this amazing hand-carved lunchbox. Nice mini lunchboxes. Hey, look, already to the butt jokes with Brian Redband. Expect more of that in the next hour and a half.
Hey, Tony, we got a big secret show here Wednesday with Joe Rogan and a bunch of cool guests.
Yeah, this one's coming in here, so Tony's on a stand-up comedy. Best stand-up comedy show. You're going to catch me and Rogan and you and so many fun people this Wednesday. You can catch this show. Still Tony, because you listen to the podcast right now live on YouTube. We're on in Nashville, Tennessee. We're doing Kill Tony there, May 22nd. I'm still at Zany's. I'll tell you right now, our guest that night is Ralphie May.
Yeah.
So how about that? Go fuck yourself. Nashville. Nashville. Basically known as Nashville. He doesn't do Zany's in Nashville. He's doing it on Kill Tony at the Wild West Comedy Festival. So much shit going on. Just a few more things I would say. Seattle, Washington, something like that. Chicago, Illinois.
Something like that.
Buffalo. Shit. Wilbur Theater, October 8th, I think it is. And that's it. So go see me live in your city or whatever. There you go. I have to say this at the beginning of the podcast. Because it changes my career. You understand? It's insane how many tickets I saw. Anyway, so now that we're through that, let's get the fucking show started. Can I bring up, I guess this is going to be how we do it. This is not my idea, but I guess I'm just going to not come out until I reintroduce them every week. Our band is unbelievable. If you ask me, it has brought a breath of fresh air into this show. It's one of my favorite things, my chemistry with these guys. Your Kill Tony band, the one, the only, it's Raven and whatsoever. I can tell you guys to wake up.
special needs.
You're treating yourselves like that. I'm pretty sure Umbrella came out like 3 years ago, but you guys are doing it like it's the new hot shit.
3 years is a blink in the eye. 3 years is a blink of an eye. In like it's all perspective.
Wow. You really.
That was on now. That's what I call Music 27. So trying to stay topical here.
Put your hands together for Reagan and Watkins, ladies and gentlemen. For you podcast listeners, they came out with umbrellas and I'm sorry, one more time. What's the drummer's name again? Joel Jimenez on the drums, by the way, everybody. Come on. That'd be a good part to like. Yeah. There you go. It's like a little, sometimes you gotta coach these guys. Pat, how's life? Jeremiah, how's it going?
It's going well, Tony. I'm curious, how are you doing?
I'm doing great. I feel really good. I'm very excited about things. I'm excited about tonight's guest. Shall we, think we should just jump right into it?
I think we should do it.
All right, everybody. Every single week, me and all these goofballs up here, we talk to comedians after they do an uninterrupted 60 seconds. And every week, two of the funniest human beings on the planet be the guests and sit in on the show. This week's no different. Two of the funniest humans in the world. It's the great Dion Cole and Benji Aflalo.
Yes. Oh, shit.
Here they are, two of the funniest guys in the world. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention, next week's Kill Tony is in the main room of the Comedy Store, ladies and gentlemen. Next week. Yeah. Oh, the week after next week. Okay, 2 weeks from now. Josh just stopped me from across the room. Is that true? I thought it was next week. Are you sure? What's the date on that?
The 23rd.
23rd. All right. I got a little excited there. Welcome to the show, guys. Dion, this is your first time on Kill Tony. We love you. Welcome. You got the new Barbershop movie, which I'm excited about. Oh, shit. One of my favorite humans. We made a pilot together about a year ago that we just cracked up. So it wasn't that far off, sort of, from what this show is. I think that's why they had me on. It's the guy that was making that seen me on this show before. And, yeah, but basically, me and you were making fun of him. What was that place called? What's that Spanish place that's down?
El Cid.
El Cid. Oh my god. That's shady as fuck.
A lot of shows there.
Benji, the ghost of Flawless. Some people say one of the top roast writers in the world. I'm one of those people, and fuck, I'm one of the top roast writers in the world, so I think I would know. Benji is a bad motherfucker. You've been on the show a few times. He loves taking the souls of young comics.
But Dion is chewing. I would go cross-eyed and eat the toothpick. So I give all the credit to this guy.
That is pretty good.
Just black shit.
It's not black shit. It's black shit.
I'm gonna call it black shit.
Don't reduce it to your race. You're very skilled.
No, it's super black. It's super black. They give you a piece of gum and a toothpick as soon as you book a barbershop. It's a weird half-ass laugh in this room tonight. Not a lot of energy in this room tonight. Can you guys make noise one more time? See how loud we can get it? It's a very half energy, right? We've had a few loud weeks in a row. These people seem like, some real touristy fucks in here tonight. I don't know what's going on. It's a little bit, it's like too goody two-shoes of a room for me. I feel like all the industry people came on one night.
What's this? There wasn't nobody clapping and shit. That was
weird. I was like, oh, normally it's been insane. Junior agents, Reagan and Watkins?
Reagan and Watkins sounds like a white trash law firm.
Reagan and Watkins Esquire.
Yeah, because there's no tunings in it. It's like Reagan and Watkins. That's not. Those aren't the law lawyers I work.
We're so white trash. It's not even Esquire. It's just Esquire. Reagan and Watkins Esquire. Is that the name of the band?
Yeah, that's Reagan and Watkins.
Benji Aflalo introduced me to goat milk and it changed my life.
You know what? Benji Aflalo also introduced me to goat milk, and it is blatantly a superior milk. I will tell all you guys, for those of you that, if you ever If you ever drink
So
milk,
good.
it's the best milk. It's superior milk.
Why?
It gives you energy.
What?
Yeah,
I didn't hear that, Tony. It's good for digestion. All like the yeah, like all the stuff that regular milk has, goat milk has even more of it. It has no lactose. Like think about it. If you are what you eat, would you rather be a cow or like a goat eating mattresses on your mouth?
This is so great tonight.
You'd rather be a goat, not some stand-still cow that just some miserable, slow animal. I was waiting for that from you. Oh, there it is. Oh, there they are.
Oh, man.
Yeah. All right, so
I can't wait to go small.
what's that?
Good. And tell everybody about goat milk.
Oh, just for the record, do not buy your goat milk on Slauson. That's not the goat milk I'm talking about.
Deep bootleg DVDs and then goat milk.
What the fuck is this? Speaking of me, one black dude that do that. That's in every movie too.
Speaking of milk, what? Slauson, which I don't think I've ever said those words before, but have you ever heard of pet milk before? What? Pet milk?
It's so much.
I actually learned about this from Tiffany Haddish, who is the dark queen of Slauson.
Yeah, no, she does. Yeah, she works.
And she was telling me that that in the hood, that at those kinds of stores and stuff, they sell this stuff called pet milk that's like cheaper, super cheaper than regular milk, and it comes in a can and it just says pet milk. And then that's the type of milk instead of giving the pets like actual like good milk, this is a kind of like good milk.
I thought it was just milk from other pets instead of cows.
I thought it was the most amazing thing. I kept asking her questions about milk. I was deeply into this pet milk thing. All right, you guys ready to do this shit or what? This is Tony, where we pull a name out of the bucket and you get an uninterrupted 60 seconds. We don't talk at all when they're doing their time. But as soon as that 60 seconds is up, we can talk with you about anything in the world. Comedians, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, did you hear that? Let's get that one more time. Where's that little kitty at? There you go. Okay. That must have been all right. Yeah, you gotta wrap it up then at your 60 seconds, or else you're gonna bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Okay. Hopefully, only one of those things happens when somebody runs their time.
There really hasn't been much bear.
No, people have been sticking to their time. There's really, there's nothing that happens if that bear happens, other than the bear happening. And I'm surprised more people don't push it to limit more often.
They've been doing less of it.
I want comedians to know that it feels like court. So hopefully you do good. If not, then keep that in mind.
Except there's order in court.
Yeah, this is crazy. This audience
is Benji your public defender?
Yeah, he is. I ain't even gonna say shit. We're gonna play 1, 2, 3.
I wish my lawyer wore a tie. What does that mean? If I wear a tie, then my defendant looks more guilty for wearing a hoodie, so I had to dress that a little bit. That's true. Don't play kite games with me. You'll reach every time.
It's true. Benji is Jewish as fuck. Well, shall we? Are you guys ready for this? It's Tell Tony. Here we fucking go. We're gonna watch somebody do comedy right now. It's about to go down. And the name that I pulled out is Brian Riley.
Hey, I'm from Kansas. It took me forever to figure out how to get out of Kansas. It wasn't until I was 25 that I took 5 hits of acid, chased down a tornado. Got sucked off in Oz. You have to get out of Oz. You have to melt the tin man, burn the scarecrow, shoot the lion, slap Dorothy, kick Toto, and kill some witches. And I was at the witches. The first witch is easy to kill. Most house just falls on her when you get there. Like, Kansas is hood, guys. They will drop a house on your ass. Like, out here, like Tupac, they'll just shoot you. We will drop a house. That's gangster. Like, out here, it's Bloods and Crips. Where I come from, it's cornfield and wheat field thugs, guys. Kids out there just cornfield cripping. It's scary. Children of the Corn, the documentary out there, I promise you. I had to kill the second witch. Everybody here knows how to kill the second witch. You have to fuck her. She gets wet and she dies, guys.
Fuck yeah. Is there more to that? Is there more to that?
Yeah, there's another witch, I think. There's another witch from that movie that came out in 1940.
I love that. Brian Riley, where are you from, Kansas?
Wait.
Yeah.
Brian's from Kansas?
Yeah.
Hey, Jeremiah, where are you from? Oh, I'm from Kansas. What?
I plug my nose only for a moment, then the moment's gone. All this steam passes through my ass, a curiosity. I smell like farts in the wind. There you go. So Kansas, huh?
Yeah, Kansas.
Wow. So we know what word never to say again on this show.
My apologies.
Fuck, Brian, I love it. You just visiting LA or do you live here now?
No, I'm down in San Diego. I'm just up here for work right now.
What do you do for work?
Biotechnology.
What is it?
Biotech.
What do you do exactly?
It's fancy. We have manufacturing stand-in.
Sell kneecaps.
I manufacture peptides. Amino acids.
Yeah, those are important. Are you all gapped up on amino acids right
now? Yeah.
Really? Because that's good for you.
That's like
looking into that stuff.
When you exercise, you get amino acids, right?
Yeah, or you could just make friends with this guy and you're just gonna feel good all the time. Pretty much. What do they do to you? It opens up your serotonin receptors and dopamine levels. Am I correct? And your metabolism, amino acids are like
it's a goat milk thing.
Actually, I bet goat milk is probably pretty high on amino acids. I bet anything.
There's all kind of amino acids. You can't just. What are they?
I'm just a host of everything.
The more acid that's so, and he says,
They're bullshit. They're absolute bullshit.
He's also the host of Price is Right, right?
Whoa. Let's see how many Drew Carey references we can get off on this guy. Hey, I'm surprised you're here without Mimi.
Hey, yeah, you're dating that fat lady with the big glasses.
No, that's the TV. Hey, come on.
We talk about your jeans. I'm not even a fashion person. When are those? When and where?
he says,
Kansas?
2002 Kansas, probably. They're my work jeans. I just got off work.
So that's what you dress like for?
Yeah.
Is that like a 9 to 5? You wear a lab coat. This is some real Walter White shit that's going on.
Okay, so, and I know you fucking know this too, okay? How many cups did you go into sleep?
he says it's 15.
Like when you went 3?
You're right.
4 is too many.
I just knew you knew.
Welcome to I Knew You Knew.
How long
Leon Cole.
30. It is 30. Okay.
How long you been doing stand-up?
About a year and a half.
And you've been doing most of it in Kansas?
All in San Diego.
Oh, okay.
I'm just from Kansas.
Right.
From where?
No. San Diego. You have a San Diego song? I bet not. I know how many songs you guys have over there, and Kansas was the first new one I've seen in months. Anyway,
Hey, we're preparing one new minute a week, Tony, just like everybody else.
I love that.
Are you married?
No, single.
All right.
How's the pussy sitch in San Diego?
It's good. I'm at the beach, so it's good.
Yeah?
Acidy.
Do you ever get some amino acid?
You ever get your dick burned by amino acid?
Oh, okay.
Wait, I have another question. I'm serious. When you been engaged? Have you? What's the longest you lived in? When was that?
2002.
Same. 2002 was a big year for jeans and relationships.
I tell ya.
Very good, Jeremiah. You were on it.
This guy's on it.
Be honest. Have you ever lost a pussy?
Wait, what, for our podcast listeners,
What was that? What was that to do? I don't have to like this.
Oh, there's the answer that I was looking for. You bartend sometimes.
I bartend on the weekend.
Oh, okay. Where you bartending at?
Down in
Down in this. And that's where you can pick up some real fucking monsters.
I live at the beach too.
Can you give us an example, like the last time you got laid? How did that go down?
He dropped a few amino acids in the drink.
Yeah.
was back in San Diego, hit a girl Friday night.
Jesus. What did you guys do?
Went up in her house and I went to work.
Damn, it's just like nothing for you.
Yeah.
I love that. You're a bartender. Okay.
You can't get lit as a bartender.
Yeah, that's true.
That's why you're like scientists come after sex.
Yeah. If I do it right.
Nice.
If I do it right, you mean if you make them come? Is that what you mean?
Is that not doing it right?
Yeah, that's doing it right.
How
You do it right. Yeah, you just do that.
Okay.
Sex, guys.
Brian, do you have any?
We all have it.
Do you have any like secret tricks that you do in the bedroom on the ladies? Like anything that you'd be?
Just have to go down on them.
Oh, really? How long on average?
Yeah, it's that simple, isn't it? Just go down on them and they love it.
Do you keep your glasses on?
Oh, that's a great question, Dion.
If they're hot enough, you put contacts in.
You put contacts in just to go down
So you go, wait a minute, bitch.
The amount of time between putting.
So you have to go to the bathroom. You put like a minute, boom, boom, they're in.
You putting boom their hand. This guy just pokes his own eyes out. Looks like he's been through a war zone after eating some pussy.
Not the first time.
Boom, boom, you're in.
Wow. I imagine him doing it with the glasses and then they fog up and then he has to do the cartoon thing where he pops up and he goes and that goes right back to there.
What's the longest you think you've ever spent downtown on a girl at once?
Great question.
45 minutes probably.
What is it?
45.
Okay, you know what? I've never done this before, but I'm going to fire off the exact same question to my good friends Reagan and Walker. The longest amount of time that you've spent down on a girl at once, and there's like no like breaks. You got to keep your tongue moving.
Does that have to be a girl?
Very good. In that case, it was each other before the show.
Thank you, Jeremiah. Thank you for asking that question. 15 minutes.
Oh, you shady motherfucker.
Minutes. Probably half hour.
That's the longest.
Probably. No, but you're talking no breaks. No breaks to do other. No breaks to come up and like kiss the neck.
Wait, you go up to the neck and then back down again?
Are you kidding? Yeah.
Look at you. This guy will go back to second base.
That's true.
He's rounding third. And wait a second. He's going back to second base.
Jeremiah. Watch out.
We've never seen this in baseball history. For no reason, he's running the other direction. The umpires don't know what to do right now. That's the greatest sound. I tell you every week, that's the best sound effect. If I hear that a couple more times, I would not be furious.
You know, I leave the room, come back, spit on my hand, go back.
Yeah, take off your glasses, switch out. It's true, Brian, with this contact glasses thing, you're doing some real Mr. Rogers shit in the bedroom. Like, the fact that you're like changing styles. Anyway, so
after 45 minutes, if she gets upset, you can be like, sorry, I lost it.
I've just been looking for it the whole time with my tongue.
Dude, my mom does that shit.
When you go down with your mom?
No, it's not sexual. It's not sexual. We're just talking about contact problems. And my mom's got, she still wears hard contacts, which I don't know if you know. Those are the kinds that people don't wear anymore. People wear soft, floppy contacts. People used to wear
a glass joint.
That's actually the medical term for those soft
She wear a glass joint?
She wears the glass contacts every day. She's like, I got something in my contact. She's driving and like texting my dad.
Special Mother's Day shout out to Pat Reagan's mom with her glass contacts. Yeah, that's basically just like, that's when you know that she's really disappointed in her son's art.
No.
Is when she would risk at any point having shards of glass go through her eyeballs. She's like, I got nothing to see here. All my shit's fucked up.
The two have nothing to do with it.
Does she still have an SBC Global account?
Was that a new bit that you were doing, or was this something that you were just trying on?
Is this Wizard of Oz thing?
Did you something that is just kind of, I didn't figure to get picked up here like 7 times. I never got caught.
I love that. So just a little something that you're working on.
Yeah, you can tag it up. There's definitely, I like how it's story. Like, you definitely have the whole thing with the witches and stuff. So there's a whole.
Why do you have to fuck the second witch? I don't get that. I'm a little confused.
Yeah.
You're saying you hook
She
up.
gets wet and she dies, and that's a fun way for your chick, right? So,
yeah.
You can just throw your cum on it. Right?
Yeah. show that we are. Okay. Yeah, it's definitely doing some Wizard of Oz shit there. Yeah.
Why do you think you got this?
It's a good question.
Why do you live in the Midwest and you can't get married? You're like, fuck this, I gotta entertain it, I guess.
How old are you? 41. How many spots do you do like a week?
I probably get up 6-7 times a week.
Wow, you do that many spots. There's so many people in LA
It's a really good time.
that they can't get spots.
By getting up, you talking about going down on girls?
I love that your own drummer just threw you under the rim shot bus, by the way. Take that sucked. Brian, tell us one last thing. Tell us just something interesting that you think, is like a cool fun fact about Brian. Biology. What's the coolest fun fact about the ocean? The ocean life, or whatever you can tell us that you don't know.
Tina Ford's.
That's cool. Big fish.
Those things are the Mediterranean, like little jellyfish. They like to soup part themselves. Jellyfish. Tina Ford.
Tina Fey?
Tina Fey, yeah, she will.
What
She'll
animal?
eat herself to survive.
Do you think?
It's crazy.
Hey, I have a question.
That's what happened to her face.
Yeah.
I have a question.
NBC never hired me for shit.
Bing bong bong.
Do you think people have like spirit animals? So what spirit animal are you, and what spirit animal was the woman that you, the poor woman?
We've had a lot of good questions here tonight, and then there was that one.
Thank you.
What's your wow? Brian just replaced the drummer. Jeez Louise, sorry, buddy.
You know what? I strike it from the record.
There you go, Brian. It was so nice to meet you. Anything else for Brian, guys? Any parting words, Benji? What do you think about this guy?
I think you should get cool new pants, dude. Seem like a cool guy.
You know what? Can I tell you something? He's absolutely fucking right. You have a job for a living. You're living in San Diego. You're bartending. Let me tell you something. You go into a fucking J. Crew or some store where there's where the clothes actually fit people. You go in there. You find the cutest girl. You go right up to her and you say, "Hey, you see the jeans I'm wearing? I need help. I gotta look good. I got a few $100.
None with the pager holder on the side. That little.
That's for a hammer.
Yeah, that's for like kids. That's for like kids to hold on to their dad at the amusement park.
Marine biologists could get like high-grade pussy and jeans are holding you back. You're like, you're getting like I work in SeaWorld.
Yeah, that's why you're just stuck. Going down on girls, deep sea, fucking diving for 45 minutes. Yeah, you get better.
Down on girls with bifocals on if you just dress.
If you get better jeans, then the chicks will want to fuck you, so you won't be down there for 45 minutes. You'll get them warmed up, and then they fucking grab you by your glasses and yank you up, and then you're fucking. You understand?
I say keep your fucking jeans on because you're working behind the bar anyway. They're not gonna see your pants. Because you're making drinks, motherfucker. What?
For the record, his jeans are much cooler than yours.
Why you looking at me like you don't understand, motherfucker? You work behind the bar. They ain't gonna see your pants anyway, right?
Over the knowledge you were dropping.
Oh yeah, or wear apron because you're behind the bar and shit, right? Yeah, or or put some whatever that shit is.
You got to get better jeans.
Those
are really bad. Those are blatantly bad jeans. And you know what? Sometimes it takes like an intervention for people to realize.
I'm gonna go throw away 17 pairs of jeans now.
Can't go too skinny though.
Most people from Kansas that have issues with their jeans is because their parents fucked each other. But your jean issues are something totally different.
Not cool, man. Not cool.
There he goes, Brian Riley, everybody. Brian Riley's on Twitter at Brian Riley Comic. So you can follow him on Twitter. You found him right here, live on Kill Tony. Year and a half in the game from San Diego, going hard every week at the age of 41. Brian Riley. I love stories like that. Just fucking doing it for the love of the game. He's got a real job, could be doing anything, bartending, meeting people at night, and still taking chances. Yeah, so many people get this thing. Very good observation, Pat. Back to the bucket we go. We know this young lady. She's been doing this show since we started almost 3 years ago. I just pulled her name out of the bucket. It's Sarah Kenny.
You guys know that saying,
liar, liar, pants on fire. Like, the way that it came about is because if you get caught in a really big lie, what you should do is set yourself on fire. Because nobody will even remember that you lied. Like, they'll just be thinking about how you're on fire. It's like a super good distraction. So Hillary Clinton, you know, she gets a lot of flack from the media, and a lot of her fans attribute it to the fact that she's a woman. They're like, oh well, they're just being sexist, which is really encouraging for me as a comedian, because if my joke fails, I can be like, well, it's because I'm a woman. You guys are all just really sexist. That's why you didn't remember that. And you know, I'm not gonna vote for someone just because she has a vagina. But I would vote for Hillary Clinton if she had 2 vaginas. So this guy asked me if I wanted to go clubbing. And I was like, you know what? I'm a little bit old to be killing seals.
Some adorable jokes in there. Some really cute jokes. Little cutie jokes in that one. Who's got the little cutie jokes?
That first joke, you could almost have an example, like have a line. Like as an example, blah 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 blah. Like
Yeah.
go more into that one. But that was great.
What was the second to last one before the clubbing one? Right, yeah. So, like, what would that be? How do you picture her 2 vaginas? When you say it in
2 pussies, 1 for Bill.
Right.
But are they side by side, or are they like what?
I don't know. Maybe those details are funny though, because the idea of Hillary Clinton having 2 pussies is kind of funny.
Right.
And if you get into
where is the other one?
It's so kind of funny that you just mention a premise and you get a chuckle off of it, and then you move on right afterwards. You say that would be unique, and then you move on. And yeah, we know that, but it seems like that's a bigger setup to something else. I mean, Pat, you know, hit it immediately. You know, 1 for Bill, 1 for something. Like, you gotta, if you're gonna go with a premise like that, you know, you can really drag it out and figure out what would she do with these 2 vaginas.
Be like a ringtone, yeah, like 1 for your husband.
Well, I mean, there's 1 for Bill, and then the other one's for Bill, because he loves fucking everything.
I mean, you know, one's for Bill, one's for Trump, because they have chemistry. Like, I wonder if they fucked.
Okie dokie. This is a show that teaches you that young comedians can go for it at any time. And, doesn't always work. Sometimes some people that get pulled out of the bucket. Sometimes.
Maybe there's something in that, like...
I just have to address, sometimes you get too mean, Tony, and then, the audience doesn't know how to respond. I don't know.
Before the show, Tony tells everyone, don't be mean, guys. That's not that kind of show.
That's not true. That's not true.
I'm just saying, we haven't hit a groove with this audience, yet. I don't know what's happening, but, we got to clear the air and, get this thing on board, you know what I'm saying?
You think it's because how many people by
No, I'm not saying that.
Oh, you're stopping me here, huh? Is that what's going on?
I'm just
stopping me?
I'm sorry.
Shut down Mike 5.
No.
Shut it down.
I'm sorry,
Tony,
I'm sorry.
Shut it down. Now, you want to play power games?
No, I don't.
Who's being mean now,
You
huh?
are, Tony, you are.
Turn up their microphone. Turn it back up. We didn't actually ever turn anything down.
No, I didn't.
Sarah Kennedy, your dad got shot?
Sarah, let's talk about your life for a second. You've been doing stand-up in Los Angeles for how long?
So, 2.5 years in LA, and then I did a year in Chicago.
Dion has level 3 excitement for Chicago.
He doesn't have a Chicago song, though.
But you respond to that, not even like you've been there, like you've had a good deep dish once before, Dion.
That one place.
Oh yeah, do you guys have a song about Chicago, you pieces of shit? You got one about Kansas. Huh? You should, by the way, Jeremiah. It's an all horns band. You don't have any Chicago shit?
Next week.
So you did it in Chicago. You've done it in LA. I love Chicago.
But I recently I did a show in Iceland.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was actually pretty cool. They're like.
I bet it was.
First of all.
It's back on!
And they're back. Look at that. Just like a spark plug. Reagan and Watkins are back to, absolute confidence over there.
I thought you were going to say absolute mediocrity.
I was just thinking that. Sarah, so Iceland, what was that like?
Well, if you really want stage time, there's only like 5 comedians in the whole country, so it's like not.
You didn't use quotes with the comedians, so they're actually like people that actually
They
do comedy.
consider themselves comedians. Yeah, but they're trying.
I bet that seal clubbing joke must really annihilate that, right? So like, oh, we have those.
I actually didn't do that one there. I kind of wish I would have.
Oh, wow, jeez.
You guys know how much a polar bear weighs? Enough to break the ice. Iceland.
Oh, God, wow. Wow, that's bad on so many levels.
Moving on.
Was that your impression of a Native American?
Yes, it was. Absolutely.
Wow, that voice is like the most racist thing I've ever heard.
Moving right along.
I have a question for the panel right here.
Hey guys, panel, did you guys see the clubbing seals joke coming from a mile away? As soon as she said it.
Really? Okay, well that's good to know. I didn't know if that was.
It's like, hey, this guy asked me to go club, and I was like, okay.
You knew it was gonna be a killing seal joke?
Yeah, I thought he punched.
Just
I thought it was you.
Actually, I kind of like that better.
I thought she was
That's
getting
pretty
punched
good.
on club.
You're like, somebody's getting punched.
Somebody get punched.
Whether it be a seal or me.
Yeah. I thought it was you.
Okay, well that's good to know.
Let's talk about your real life. You've been doing stand-up comedy for a couple years. How do you make your money again?
I'm a programmer.
You're a computer programmer. You do that full time.
Do you do like websites and shit?
I don't do web development. I do like artificial intelligence stuff.
Welcome to
I know, everybody's like, oh, can you do my website?
Do you work with a lot of other... Do you work in a big office with a lot of people, or?
It's not that big. So I work for USC, and so yeah, it's pretty chill. It's like a small group, and I can work from home a lot. Like it's like the ideal environment.
Any black people work there?
Couple, not many. Not many.
Immediate breaking of eye contact.
In my group.
That's gonna be a new show.
Oh damn! Oh damn! Oh, Dion, we're out of milk again. Oh dang!
Shit, we're making
To be fair, not many women either. Like for low-end black people, we're low-end women. Like it's a very Asian and male white dominated type.
Wow.
Do you have any Native Americans there?
You silly shit.
He's really pushing that Native American. You don't look Native American. You're like Elizabeth Warren. Like, oh, I'm 1/18th Native American.
All right, Sarah, over here.
Alright.
So you've been doing that for a living. Can you tell us something fun about you, like something that you do for fun? Like you go out at night. Is there like hobby that you have or something? Skydiving.
This is my hobby. I mean, like, I like nature and shit. Like,
This is a terrible answer.
I like nature and shit.
Did someone say
You go to Iceland, you go hiking, and,
Why Iceland, though? Of all the places, why Iceland? I mean, was that like a $29 Southwest flight?
It's like a jump on. My friend was already planning the trip, and I was like, I always wanted to go there. Fuck it, I'm just gonna do it.
What kind of friend? What are we talking about here?
She's one of my best friends, like from Chicago. Like,
She's like,
yeah, she likes to travel all over.
that's cool. Dion, you had a question?
Did you book it with kayak?
Okay. Can we put this Indian character away? There's something that's sort of, I'm going to be honest, there's something that's sort of like freaking me out about it. Like, I have a weird gut feeling, I'm not even kidding, that like, for some reason, some Native American's going to hear that and be offended and put some like spell on my podcast or something.
I think it's more weird that we had a guy up here that was like, I work in biotech, but also I'm a bartender. How did like nobody think that was an odd combination to be? Biotech is a pretty high-paying field. Like, why would you choose to sell?
To socialize, Sarah, and that's what we're trying to figure out about you. What do you do? What do you do to hang out with people? Other than this, because this isn't it.
How many comedians try to sleep with you?
Well, I've gotten pretty good at putting my deflectors on.
But how many?
The ratio of male comedians that you meet. How many?
Where is it harder to avoid guys trying to sleep with you? Comedy or at a nerdy?
Comedy.
Really? Because the nerds don't engage with comedians.
Well, because I'm in an environment where people are drinking and socializing, so it's a little bit more.
Do the nerds ever try to fuck you like
sometimes, yeah.
What did they say? What's a good nerd pickup line at work?
Dion.
What's a good nerd pickup line?
I mean, there aren't any good nerds.
Has anybody ever tried to help you with your jokes? That's bad.
I've had people try to give me input on my jokes. If they were trying to get laid, that was a bad approach.
Dion just blew up the #1 comedian get laid.
Is that a real thing?
Let me help you with your shit.
No, it's not.
No, I just want to better your shit for you. No, I got punchlines.
What are you doing with your hands? You're freaking me out.
Your hands? What happened? Hell no, that mean almost some bullshit.
It's almost like. Alright.
I've had comedians like ask for input, and I could tell it was their way of trying to.
Get some ass.
So I was like, "What did you think of my teabagging joke?" And it was so awful that I was like, "Oh, I don't think I heard. I think I was in the bathroom." You didn't know you weren't.
I'm gonna go back to a question from earlier. What is a nerd pickup line, and what did a nerd have to say in some way to get you to hang out?
Check out my MS-DOS. It wasn't a joke.
Well, the biggest way a nerd like really tried to hit on me was like we'd all been out at work and then we were all drinking, and I said, "You're really drunk. You probably should be driving. You can sleep on my couch if you want," which was already probably a big mistake.
Yeah.
And then when I was
sleep on my couch. You've been drinking too much.
That was code. Apparently, that was code. And now I'm gonna
All of a sudden, you wake up and your laptop's on, and you're like.
All of a sudden, I make it clear we're not going to sleep together. And he's like, "You know what? I think I'm sober enough to drive home and get out of here right now."
It's like, I'm so funny as fuck.
Someone tried to infiltrate.
See, there's almost a great joke in that, in how you can sober a friend out by totally rejecting them. All of a sudden, somebody who was way too drunk to drive is just okie dokie.
You know.
Right. Rejection is better than strong coffee. Like,
oh, I'm not getting laid. I have to drive home immediately. All right. Well,
but isn't that great though? Some like comedians, I like to hear other stories.
That's one of my favorite things.
Jokes, but I like to hear your perspective on shit. Like, it would be very interesting to hear your life with all different kinds of men coming at you. How sweet you are, how you deflect that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Like what you just said right there, by far, about being like, okie dokie, I'm out of here. Like, that's so much funnier than the other stuff that you talked about.
Good. I never thought about using that, but that's
I've been saying this lately, and you guys can all take this, is that, writing, it's so important. And I've been in the Writers Guild and writing continuously for half a decade and stand up for 9 years. But one thing that I've learned recently that I've told some of my closest friends is that the best writing is really just noticing when shit's right in front of you.
Right.
And that's all it is. It's just noticing. It's
taking that snapshot.
Right. I was hanging out with my buddy Pete, one of my very good friends, PDC, one of my best pals in the back alley last week, and our phones make a bunch of noise. And I go, wow, why are our phones beeping? And he goes, it's an Amber Alert. And I go, isn't it crazy that we live in a time where technology is so powerful that you can be made aware that somebody in the area has been abducted via your phone? And he goes, there's a way you can shut that off. And immediately, like some people would be like, oh, really? How? Or how do you know that? Or whatever. But instead, I just see dollar signs just punching. Literally just a new 4-minute chunk now that, you know what I mean? That all has to do with exactly that. And then I go into a porn, what a piece of shit he is, and all that stuff.
Here's how you can shut it off and turn on indifference.
But my point is, it's like, just like with that story, your best joke probably already happened to you, and you just haven't put it in words yet.
I never even thought to use that.
And Dion's right, more of that stuff. Right in that alley, right in that vein, you can totally connect some dots there and get some really good stuff out of it, because you do have this like innocent, nice girl perspective, and you deflecting these guys down is something that people would find interesting. It's fun.
And because you're getting it from guys in comedy and guys in programming, it's almost like you need two vaginas.
Whoa!
Boing, 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 boing.
Sarah, you have been one of the most picked out of the bucket guests in Kill Tony history, and it's always
that's all I ever wanted.
It's always fun watching new stuff and talking to you about it. Always exciting. Sarah Kenny, ladies and gentlemen, there she goes. She's on Twitter at @Kenny Comedy, all one word. @Kenny Comedy. Skenny Comedy. This is fun. I always ask first-time guests this question, Dion. Was there ever anything that you did stand-up comedy-wise when you very first started that you can't believe that you did on stage, like a bit or something that you did that, like, you looking back on it, you're sort of embarrassed by? Like, we saw a guy earlier, Brian, who's been doing this a year and a half. You know what I mean? Was there anything when you first started?
I used to be a comedian. I know it sounds weird, but I hated that shit.
You mean like?
when I first started, I went on stage and I was like, "Hey, how's everybody doing? Hey, great, give it up for yourselves. All right." Today, I was looking for a parking space, and, like that whole shit, and I used to always get off stage.
How long did it take you to get over that?
Yeah. One day I got super high, and I forgot my jokes. So I went on stage with a piece of paper and read my jokes. And motherfuckers I slayed. Because motherfuckers thought it was so funny that I couldn't remember my jokes. And I was just like, this is crazy. Like, everybody was losing their minds, and then I just started getting high every day.
Wow. In one of the most beautiful, I always get a great answer out of that question. I always get a great answer out of that question.
Here we are.
Back to the bucket we go. I've asked you that before, right, Benji? You're on the record on one of those. You remember that? Really? Is there anything that pops in your mind? How do you answer that? That might be fun.
I did a lot of racist stuff early on.
Yeah.
I still think racist jokes are good, but when you're like, you gotta be a good comedian to make racist jokes. So when you're young doing racist jokes, and when I look at some of the stuff I was saying, I was just like, this is awful shit. But you see, like, funny comedians are good at making racist funny, or making it work, or making it sort of, I'd say the most embarrassing stuff is just racist shit that was just not original.
Let's go back to some of Benji's early racist material.
Let's look at that.
Let's take a look at his Twitter. How badly I wish we had Michael Richards queued up right now.
What's interesting, Benji, you went through like an angry Benji phase. You still do that?
I stopped doing angry Benji, but I think I'm never angry Benji.
Yeah, please do. We love angry
Benji. Angry Benji doing the same material, which is like like about frappuccinos and like white privilege stuff. But like
frappuccinos and white trash, they have like 800 calories.
Yeah.
But he screams it like with anger, like kind of like a Joe Rogan or something. That it works. It's just like the anger.
Brian thinks frappuccinos are fancy.
Yeah. White privilege, maybe frappuccinos.
They're like
he talks about the big line like Lamborghinis and frappuccinos.
Well, you know what I mean?
Penthouse on West 14th
Hollywood Boulevard.
All his material is kind of like you know, being like rich and coming up from a good place.
You know, Benji's a little spoiled. He's got a Maserati and eats a wiener schnitzel every day.
I can't relate to this at all because all that stuff sounds really nice to me.
Exactly. You're white trash. You're figuring it out, Jeremiah. I had a frappuccino with my wiener schnitzel today. I don't see what's wrong with any of this.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Scott James.
You guys, I recently had a birthday, and my mom got me very useless. She got me this Ancestry.com thing. And it's a kit. It's got some paperwork that you fill out, and then you spit into this vial and you mail it off. And then they analyze your DNA and tell you what all your genetic makeup is, where all your ancestors come from. And why would my mom give me that? Did she not already know this? Right? That makes sense. Is this her way of saying that, like, dad's in question? Right? Like, I brought my results back, and I was like, Mom, turns out I'm 16% Mexican. She goes, Cancun, spring break, 1980. It makes sense. That's it. That's it.
I love it. Scott James. Fuck yeah. I like your style. You're like Ryan Seacrest with a lesser work ethic.
It's very, very accurate.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it about 5 years.
5 years. Where at?
St. Louis.
St. Louis. Fuck yeah. Oh, there's one person from St. Louis.
St. Louis.
St. Louis, level 1 for that one.
Did you live out here? No, I'm just visiting.
That's fun. What are you in town visiting for? Just a vacation?
Just, trying to do this as much as I can, but also, like, I have a lot of friends for whatever reason.
Whoa.
Do me a favor. Find Yoshi that there's no logo for this. For our logo. Okay, that's wonderful. באמת. משהו שונה. לא אוי, בן דגר, שמעתי. משהו נפלא, יש הרי את השלח שעשה משהו, שזה גם לאן שאותם כל מיני עלות שעשה משהו. שאפשר להגיד שהשלח המשקיעים כל אחד להיות בבקר. כמו ששומר זה דבש, איך הציבור שמסוימים את הפרוח בדבש. סוגס זה מים, סוג המים זה סוגס. זה שמן. יין, פסח, מה זה פסח בפסח? דם. דם דילו, דם פסח. שורס, מה אחרי שורס? אבל אני שם כלל, ואין שידור, איפה זה בשביל החג, זה סבי סרטן, זה לא, אבל זה לא נצטרך. ובאמת השלום גם דורתנה וגם דורתנה. אם אתה מדע שהוא מוקלט את הזיתים לעץ, או אתה מדע שהוא משאיר את זה לעץ, זה בשם. אבל אני לא בשמה, סניו, שמז, זייס, זה יסוד. זה הכוונה, לא שמי, זה הסביבה. גם לא זייס, שמז. גם לא בריש זייס. משאיר את זה בשם. על העץ, במקום זה למצפת. וכל אחד לא יהיה מיוחד, זה שונה מהמשל שלנו, במשל שלנו תחזור בדוק דמורי. וכמו שוב מוגש. לא זה מסעד, ואז הוא מוגש מסעד. שלא נגיד זה לא זה משוח. זה סוגר. גם נגורר, שלא נזבר לזה, שמה שהיה בפורה, זה סוגר. כוחת זה בפורה. נוציא את זה בתוך ואז צריך בתוך זה השלישי, זה סוגר. אבל אפשר ללמד לא, הסוגיה נמצאת בנוירון, והשאר לא. וכי זה היש שלי, וזה היש שלי. עושים זין שני, עושים אותו דבר לזין שני. אבל זין שלישי, או לפני באמצע הבא עד שביעית, זה צריכים לשים אותו פריט עד שביעית. הוא מעל לראשונה, נמצא את זה על הראשונה, בוא נצא לספינים בקורו, כמו שעושים לפרים, נאמר את זה אחת למטה, בצד, למעלה, שם את זה ברמטה הזו, עד שיזרק אומרים בו, עד שילך כל הלחור, וכל זה בצבא, עד שמבין את זה לתוך הביטות, זה הלביים, בצבא, נקרוא יותר כולו במחיים, ובצד, אז הוא כאן את זה בסדים שם היצבנו, זה דברים ראשון. השלישי היה גם שם ראשון, שזה טוב למנורה. פעם בפיירו שם לחץ בתורה, שם היצבנו זה אין זה סוכה. קודם כל המנורה, דחת עוד פעם, שם עוד פעם את הקובל, זהו, יש מישהי זה סוכה. אבל של המנורה, גם בשלב יש ראשון למנורה, והשאר לא דבר חוץ. לא יראה את זה כבר, אז עכשיו אני אגיד את קולגה שלוש בשקות, הוא אומר, לא יראה את המנורה. לא היה תופל, אבל הוא כל שם תמחתש, שזה כמו התנקה בממשלה שלה. ולא יותר מהכל לעבוד. זה הוא אמר שלוש פעמים במשנה, לא היה חובה, היה רק הבא. ולנוסי בסל, זה הוא אמר שלוש פעמים במשנה, לא עושה את זה במחת בסל, אלא לכל סביבו איזה סל, כמו שראינו בווידאו, יופי, בסיפורים, שואל את עצמו, אבל אתה אומר שנייה אחת שזה לא מסע. דבר, דברים לסע. שלוש מספרים, 1, 2, 3. בואו נעשה גם. יש בעץ, על המעלה זה 1, בעץ זה 2, על המעלה זה 3. ועל המעלה יש 3 סוגים של שמן, ובעץ יש 3 סוגים של שמן, למטה יש 3 סוגים של שמן. אז למעלה שזה 1, יש 1 למעלה, 2, 1, 3. העץ יש 2, זה 2, 1, 2, 2, 2, 3. על המעלה שזה 3, אז המסתובב 3, 3, 1, זה 3, 2, 3, 3. נשמע מבלבל, אבל זה לא כאן. הראשון שבראשון אין למעלה ראשון. אז אם שבלמעלה, שזה מספר 1, אז השמן הראשון שיוצא ממנו הוא 1, 1. זהו, טוב שם. אבל אגב, יש גם קטן. להבין את זה ממש. כאן שבכאן. למעלה קוראים לו 1, והשמן הראשון שיוצא ממנו הוא 1, אז 1 פלוס 1, 2. צריכים את המספרים, שימו אותם ביחד. ככה אתה מקבל צמצם. השמן, בוא נעשה את זה ביחד. השמן שיוצא למעלה, למעלה זה 1. אז יוצא, בפעם השנייה סופר, זה 2. אז 1, 2, 3. כן. השמן שיוצא מאמצע העץ, זה 2, עושים 2. השמן הראשון שיוצא ממנו, זה 1, 2, פלוס 1, זה 3. השלוש ראינו, השלוש אמרנו לפני שנייה, הופכו אותו לגש של שמן. ממשיכים הלאה. השמן של האמצע, אתם רואים כאן מכיר, יש תמיד, השמן שיוצא כאן, או 2, השמן שיוצא כאן, בפעם השנייה, יש סביב, רואה זה 2, 2 פלוס 2 זה 4. אבל השמן, בדיוק כמו השמן על המעלה, שזה 1, והפעם השלישי שיצא ממנו, אחרי שעושים את הכל, אחרי שנותנים הכל, זה יוצא כזה 3. 1 פלוס 3 זה 4. אז ה4 של המעלה, וה4 של המעלה שווים. פשוט צריכים לשים את הצפרים ביחד. צפרון הזה, לא יודע אם זה מבבל או לא. הנה, הדרגה הכי טובה, זה עכשיו אמרנו, זה 1.
What's up, man? It's the 16th of the year, 5786, and then the 3rd. Been doing this page 128 days, 128 days. 3761, creation of the world, birth of Adam and Eve, Calva. 3631, 130, Seth, son of Adam, was born. 3526, 235, Enosh, son of Seth, was born. 3436, 325, Kenan, son of Enosh, was born. 3366, 395, Mahalalel, son of Kenan, was born. Coffee, tomorrow, calling coffee. Break it down, and I'm going to share the Shana, but next to Fatimana, Al Sephora HaOmer. Blessed are you, Hashem, our God, King of the universe, who has sanctified us with his commandments and commanded us concerning the counting of the Omer. Today is 32 days, which is 4 weeks and 4 days of the Omer. May the merciful one restore unto us the service of the Beit HaMikdash to its place speedily in our days. Amen. Shalom. No one really knows for sure. Elevate, Eladivrei, Elohim, Chaim, but this is the majority of that.
I'm Dr. Justin Sledge, and welcome to Esoterica, where we explore the arcane in history, philosophy, and religion. One of the most difficult aspects in starting to study Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah is getting a handle on just how those ideas developed over time. It's tempting to think that, for instance, Kabbalah has just always existed in the form that we have it, or that Kabbalah is just one thing at all. Of course, neither of these positions is really tenable. Such notions developed greatly through the ages and are still developing. And there are now, and there have always been, numerous mutually exclusive schools of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. This class is meant to serve as an introduction to Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah from the point of view of its incredibly complex development from the prophets of ancient Israel and to the rise of modern Hasidism in the 18th century. Of course, this series isn't meant to be exhaustive by any means, but only should serve as a springboard for deeper study and reflection, and hopefully it will also enable you to situate developments in Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah in their historical and cultural context, and hopefully embolden you to dive into the primary texts, which are admittedly as sublime as they are obscure. Let me express my gratitude to Congregation Tchia for allowing me to use these lectures to reach a larger audience here on Esoterica. If you want, you can find the entire series under the playlist Entering the Garden, Introduction to Jewish Mysticism and Kabbalah. I'll be uploading them over the next few weeks, or if you find these episodes after autumn of 2021 and you want to watch the entire series, you can find them in that playlist. If you find this series on Kabbalah interesting, I'd hope you check out my other content on topics in esotericism, and perhaps consider supporting the production of free academic and scholarly topics in occultism, hermetic philosophy, by joining my Patreon or perhaps with a one-time donation. You can find those links below, and I really appreciate your consideration. Now, let's enter the garden of Jewish mysticism and Kabbalah. All right, folks. Well, welcome back. Let's do a little bit of recapping and what we got through in part one of this talk about the Sefer Zohar, which again is one of the most intimidating books that I know of. People talk about how the phenomenology of spirit by Hegel is intimidating. I don't know, the phenomenology of spirit is like Fisher-Price compared to the Zohar, at least in my opinion, trying to understand it. So as we went through last time, the Sefer Zohar, the Book of Radiance, is a mystical midrash. And midrashic literature is just a kind of literature that I sometimes describe as Jewish jazz. Not that there aren't Jewish jazz musicians, but it's sort of like medieval Jewish jazz at the literary level. It's where a person will take a piece of scripture and then riff on it, and then someone will riff on that riff, and someone will riff on that riff until you get something that's completely unrecognizable. But the idea is that if you know the guy that knew the riff and he ripped off this riff and that riff came from this riff, you can do the genealogy the same way jazz musicians, historians can do. Midrash works a lot like that in the Jewish literary world. And so what we have is a kind of mystical midrash, which is sometimes largely a commentary on various sections of the Bible, although the Zohar is very uneven. Some stuff like Genesis 1:1. In the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth, however how you want to translate it. That verse gets dozens and dozens and dozens of pages, right? And some other texts don't get much at all. So it's very uneven. It's composed of actually several different works combined together. And we talked about some of those minor works within the Zohar, which are self-contained units. Those self-contained units can be very accessible. It's the Sava or the Yanuka. Those sections are relatively accessible. Other sections like the Sefer Tzniut, which is only 8 pages or so, is completely a mystery. It's one of the most difficult texts in all of Kabbalistic history. There have been dozens and dozens of commentaries written on it. It emerged in the 13th century in the circle of a fellow named Moshe de Leon, who we think is the principal author, but scholars think that there are lots of other folks' hands on this document as well. Though in the traditional world, in the Orthodox world, it gets its legitimacy because it's actually, according to them, traceable back to Shimon Bar Yochai, the 2nd century sage. And what's important about that is on their way of telling the story, right? So the academic progressive story is that it was composed in Spain, in the area of León, which is northern Spain, Castile, in the 13th century over a course of about 10 years. Beginning around 1270 or so, a little after maybe. The traditional story, the Orthodox story, is that no, it was actually composed by Shimon Bar Yochai in the 2nd century, and it was only revealed to the world in the 13th century. So that it existed the entire time, it just had only been revealed to the world by Moshe de Leon and his circle. And some of the core concepts that we dealt with last time are maybe 2 of the more difficult concepts to grasp, and one of those is Ein Sof. And this is God in God's most transcendent state, which is to say that you can't say anything about this conception of God. This is a conception of God that's completely transcendent. Nothing is true of it, and you can only talk about it in the negative. So this is a way that you can do philosophy with Kabbalah. Remember that in a big way, Kabbalah, the Zohar, is trying to answer a lot of the same kinds of questions that were relevant in medieval Europe at the time, theologically and philosophically. And one of those questions is, can a being beyond all adjectives, beyond all predicates, can we even talk about such a being? And Maimonides famously said, no, all you can do is say God isn't wise, because God is wise in a way that you can't possibly understand. And so comparing your wisdom to God's wisdom is blasphemy, and therefore you must say that God isn't wise, or perhaps you could say, you could speak in double negatives and say God isn't ignorant, right? And so if God is infinitely non-ignorant, then we can infer from that logically that God is all-knowing, something like that. So this being, Ein Sof, whatever it is beyond all understanding. Now, obviously, it doesn't end there, because if it ended there, we would not be here, right? Something must have created this world. And so that process by which that happens is through the Sfirot, the numerations. Again, how to translate this word is so difficult. That's why in most cases you just see that it's left in the Hebrew. But literally it means something like numerations. It doesn't mean number, because we have a word in Hebrew for number. It's mispar. And so it's not that. That's the standard noun you would derive from the root of safar. But it's not. It's sfirot. It's in plural, and so it means something like numerations. And these numerations, there are 10 of them, although we've seen other earlier Kabbalists had up to 13. And these are transcendental emanations of the divine. Now, that's just a really complicated way of saying that these are parts of God that flow out of Ein Sof. They flow out of that no-thingness. They flow out of the vast emptiness of the Godhead. And they flow out, and there are discrete moments in the development of the Godhead, right? God is a process, not a thing in Kabbalah. And so as these things develop, you can tease them out. You say, oh, that's one. And that one is different than this one because of this. And that one's different than that one because of that. So you can see how these things are different because they're different parts of the dynamic process by which God comes into being. And one way of thinking about Kabbalah, all of Kabbalah, is to imagine that Kabbalah is basically dedicated to the emergence, the development, the dynamism, and the external and internal relationship of the Sefirot, and also the relationship of the Jewish people via Jewish law to the Sefirot. And we'll see that in a big way tonight. Because what's really important to grasp about the Sefirot in the Kabbalah, especially in the Sefer Zohar, is that there is absolutely no way of thinking about what they are without thinking about what Israel is and thinking about how Israel interacts with Jewish law, and that interaction with Jewish law has a direct bearing on the metaphysical structure of reality. We're going to get to the idea of Tikkun Olam tonight, or this version of it, and as you'll see, it had nothing to do originally with giving to the poor. It had everything to do with you give to the poor because that act of tzedakah, right, that act of righteousness, readjusts the dynamism of the Godhead and corrects the nature of God in some way, or realigns it in such a way that it brings about a new state of affairs, maybe even a messy state of affairs. So this is the two big ideas we covered last time. What is the Zohar? How was it composed? Who composed it? Those are all big, complicated questions that we had not solved until the early 20th century, the mid-20th century. Anyways, we're still solving it. The original state of God is Ein Sof, without the end, or no-thingness. And then the bridge that emerges out of Ein Sof that reaches down to our world in the form of the Sefirot, or these numerations that first appear, of course, in the Sefer Yetzirah. Any questions from last time? Field. People like to ask questions I can't possibly field, like, why 10 and not 15? Because the Sefer Yetzirah says 10, not 11, 10, not 9. That's why. Yeah,
I'm listening.
So perhaps it's a trivial question, but I see Ein Sof, and I've written A-I-N. There's kind of like I-N, or also E-I-N. It's probably just a variant, a difference in the two.
So you would think, and there's a complicated pun at work in Hebrew actually. So Ein Sof written with one way of spelling with an aleph and one way of spelling it with an ayin can result in two different meanings of the word. So Ein Sof literally means without end, infinite. It's a negation. But the word ayin in Hebrew with an ayin, right, means nothing. So it means nothing, nothingness. And so there's a complex pun on this. Now, what you can do is you can, and we'll see this in a minute with the word keter, they'll pun on this, but one of the problems is just sort of the Hanukkah problem. How many different ways can you spell Hanukkah in English? Well, a lot, because there's no way of figuring out what to do with the dagesh and those letters in the word Hanukkah. But there is a complex pun going on here too, right? So homophonically, it can sound like the nothingness, but also it can sound like without end. And so there'll be a lot of ideas about the idea of God as a kind of divine nothingness, which for the Jewish Buddhists out there, the Jew-Buddhists, Kabbalah and Jewish Buddhism they get along pretty well.
So I guess I have a follow-up question, and I mean, we're not in 13th century Spain, so I just wonder about the pronunciation of Hebrew and Aramaic in an environment that was, neighboring for a good chunk of time. People had, Arabic-speaking neighbors, probably, kingdoms of Iberia. I'm wondering if they were distinguishing the pronunciation and the way, like Yemeni Hebrew would, or if it's it's like, a lot of modern dialects of Hebrew, you don't even hear the difference. So it's just a written difference. I don't know what was going on in Castile.
I have yet to be. In terms of historical linguistics, I really have no idea. My sense of it is that Sephardic Hebrew, at least now, doesn't make a distinction. Now, I don't know when that distinction was lost. I mean, even in the Talmud, they talk about people who aren't making a distinction back then. That they're pronouncing ayin and aleph as the same, and that's a thing all the way back in the Babylonian Talmud. So, my guess is that Sephardi Jews, of whom Moshe de Leon wasn't making a distinction. But it's interesting, right? Because the pun only works if you don't make a distinction. If you pronounce ayin and ayin as the same, and not ayin and ayin. Because if you do pronounce those two consonants, and those are, right, that's a different, one's a glottal stop and one's a voiced pharyngeal fricative. If you do pronounce those differently, then the pun doesn't work. So my sense is because they like that pun, they were reading them identically, despite the fact that Hebrew could have been spoken like. And this also required me knowing something about how Maghrebi Arabic was spoken, and I certainly don't know anything about that. So my sense is that because that pun is possible to them, and no one criticized the pun, then they must be pronouncing the two letters the same. I guess, but I'm not a historical linguist. And that would require me to know things about Maghrebi Hebrew or Maghrebi Arabic and Iberian Hebrew in the 13th century. That definitely would be Other questions before we jump into the Sphirot? Alright, folks, there it is. The image that I think most folks who have some knowledge of Kabbalah, who've even heard the Kabbalah, have seen this image dozens of times. This is the classic image. If you just Google Kabbalah, this is what's going to come up. And I put off putting it up because the reason why I put off putting it up is because I don't want you to get fixated on it. Because this is the image that has locked into people's mind that all of Kabbalah is this. It's about the 10 Sphirot and the Tree of Life, Eitz Chaim configuration. And it's not. Kabbalah is much more sophisticated. It's much bigger than this. And even this alignment that you see here on the screen right now is an ideal alignment. This alignment will never happen in our lifetime unless the Messiah comes. In the Zohar, they are very clear. The writers of the text are very clear that this alignment is a perfectly balanced vision of what the Sphirot are. And it's very clear from the writer of the Zohar that that's not the case, because the world isn't perfect. So what you're seeing is an ideal representation of the Sphirot, not as they are, not as they ever have been, ever in all of history, but as they will be in the Messianic era, right? By Yom HaHu, when Hashem's name is one, right? When everything is unified. Then they will look like this, but not until then. So one of the things I just want to scrub in people's minds is that this is what the Sphirot look like. They don't like this in the Kabbalah, in the Zohar. They do not like this. Because if they did, our world would look very different. Because our world and the supernal world in the Zohar mirror each other. And if our world's out of whack, if anything has happened bad to you today, if anything's bad to happen to anything at all, then that means that the supernal world's also out of whack. Which means that these relationships are not in relationship. So, the thing that I just want to, I want to pound this drum. The thing I want to pound about this drum is that this is an ideal representation of the Sphirot, not how they are. They're always in an inner dynamic relationship. Right? God is sort of polyamorously in a relationship with God's self. And all the various people, entities within God's self are always out of whack. So what is it that's out of whack? Let's go through them quickly. Right? The first Sphirot, right? You see how this is open at the top? Because that's open to Ein Sof. Everything emerged from Ein Sof. So from up above here be nothing. And yet here was everything. Ein Sof is up here, and then the first thing to emerge was the crown of God, the first apparent thing of God. So this crown, is the inner glory of God. It's the first moment of God's divine will. Because in order for there to be anything, there must be intentionality. And that inner intentionality of God, the first stirring. I mean, this is a part of you. Have folks ever woke up before their alarm? Like before your alarm goes off? The thing that made you get up before your alarm, the thing that's not even conscious to you, it wasn't like you consciously decided to get up before your alarm. It's that something arose in you to stir you into consciousness, before consciousness. Imagine this is the thing that gets up before God's alarm goes off, right? Keter is that thing. It's not conscious. It's not a thing even. It's completely unknowable. You can never know the thing that stirred you to get up 1 second before your alarm. But something stirred inside you in your primordial consciousness. And that first thing is Keter. And we can know nothing about it. Except for, it must have happened. We can logically deduce it because things are here. Keter is completely unknowable. And as you can see here, right, at the top, it says I am nothingness. Because it's a kind of knowable nothingness. Ein Sof is an unknowable nothingness. Keter is a knowable nothingness. Now, in order to wake up, when you wake up, you immediately come into consciousness. But if you've ever had a sort of surprise wake up, your consciousness happens to you like a flash. Everything's like, right, like Google Map, your Google timesheet shows up, your calendar and your emails and everything. It's like a flash of everything that you have to do for the day. That momentary flash that isn't even consciousness is chokhmah. It's pure, undiluted consciousness that's completely just a flash of everything that you know all at once. Now, obviously, you can't dwell in chokhmah because it's like everything that you know coming at you all at once is a gestalt. You have to parse things out. You have to analytically think, all right, now I have to get up, now I have to get the kids up, now I have to write this email, now I have to do this and do this and do this and this. Your consciousness has to be compartmentalized into analytical structures. That analytification, that's something a real word, that analytification of God's consciousness is binah. It's God's intelligence at some level, or God's understanding, right, as opposed to God's wisdom. So the flash and then the analyticalization of that flash. And you can see how these happen immediately. They're not brief moments. They're not like long period drawn out. These are like logical induction strings. We'll come back to Dod in a minute. Dod's a weird sphere. Immediately flowing from Binah, we have Chesed. Chesed is the immediate moment where if you're doing things right, you know everything you have to do in the day. What is the first thing you should do? Take care of yourself. You got a lot to do. What's the first thing you should do? Make some breakfast. Get some coffee. Take care of yourself. This is chesed. This is a part of you that's loving kindness, pure loving kindness. But if you stay in loving kindness, you're never going to get anything done. You can't just love yourself all day. And how do you do that? You judge yourself. I got to do work. I got to write this email. If I don't write this email, I feel bad. This guy's bothering me on the email. So what do you switch to now? Judgment. You have to move out of the world of chesed to the world of judgment. And judgment is a part of you that judges. It says, this is worth doing and that's not worth doing. This is the email I respond to. I don't like this guy. Who cares what he says? It's judgment. Judgment, when it's unchecked by chesed, that's evil. If you're just pure judgment, that's terrifying. Because pure judgment, unchecked by any loving kindness, can just be violent, vengeful rage. And in fact, in the Kabbalah, as we'll see tonight, this is where evil comes from. Imagine a bowl flowing from Binah to Chesed, right? And then Chesed flows immediately to Gevurah. Imagine Gevurah flows out a little bit. Pure, unchecked judgment flows out. That pure, unchecked judgment that flows out of Gevurah, that's evil. We'll get to evil tonight. Now, when all of these things are in balance, all these upper spherot are in balance, that forms the most beautiful thing imaginable. The balance between justice and mercy, between analytical thought and pure insight, between the divine nothingness, that is Tiferet. It's the perfect balance of everything that can be made. Because you know how to judge, you know how to love, you know how to think, you know how to be wise. And Tiferet Tiferet is the womb of creation. Everything becomes balanced in the womb of creation. From Tiferet, we have Netzach and Hod. Netzach and Hod are very strange little sphere that don't get enough attention, but they're very interesting. This is the fact that you have to persist. When you get perfectly balanced, I don't know about you, folks ever gone to the gym and you meet your fitness goals, or you reach your intellectual goals, or you reach whatever goals you have, and you want to stay there, you can't stay there. You have to continue to grow. Netzach is the part of you that continues to grow. It's a part of you that pushes you a little further than you think you can go. And then Hod is the part that's a little more inward, right? Because if you think you can only grow, you have nothing but blind ambition, well, that's unbalanced. So you need to check it. What do you check it with? You turn inward. You become introverted. In many ways, Netzach is the principle of God's extrovertedness, and Hod is the principle of God's introvertedness. Those come together in Yesod. And Yesod is something like absolute divine unity, concentration. Everything comes together in Yesod, and this is God processing. God is processing outward. There's outward momentum. Balanced, of course, right? Because that's how we imagine this thing. Well, it's never balanced like this. It's balanced between God's exuberance and God's interiority. I'm a very introverted person. Rabbi Rothschild, as you may know, is an extroverted person. Imagine the two of us combined would somehow have a very curly beard, more hair than I have. Both of these things combined is Yesod. This is the phallus of the divine, but the phallus of the divine isn't balanced. So what must be matched to it? The vagina of the divine, the vulva, the core vagina of the divine. And Yesod and Shekhinah fold in upon each other. You must think about this thing in 3 dimensions. They fold in on one another, and into that folding flows out pure Shekhinah. And you can see here it's open at the bottom, almost like a womb, right? It's open at the bottom, and you are here. This is where our world is, in the world of Malchut. Malchut is kingship, I think better queenship, because the Shekhinah is how we interact with God in this realm, in this part of power, in this part of reality. We only really approach God as Shekhinah, as the feminine form of God. And so here, this is the area of reception and expansion of God's power. Just as the womb grows to hold the child, God is expanding. This is a part of God that receives all of the other sphirot. And not only that, but God, everything that expands must contract. And so we are in the world of Malchut. We receive the law. This will be very important in a moment. We receive the Torah. What do we do with the Torah? We become pregnant with the Torah. We become wedded to God. Israel always female. In the idea of Kabbalah, Israel is always female. We are wedded to God. We catch, in some ways, this divine procession, and by following Jewish law, we roll it back. So it's not just that Malchut and Shekhinah are passive feminine. That idea is not a Kabbalistic idea. It's not passive feminine that Shekhinah is. Shekhinah is also receiving, but very importantly, projecting, processing back up, recessing back up. And everything we do down here gets mirrored back up the entire structure. This is the Kabbalistic solution for the problem we mentioned last time. How do you bridge the infinite and the finite? We start from the infinite recess of Ein Sof, way up here above Keter. There are these dynamic moments flowing down all the way to Shekhinah, and then Shekhinah bounces them all the way back up. And that procession and recession continues, as long as it must continue, until everything is balanced. And that balance, achieving that balance, is the goal of Kabbalah. That's it. It's not your denial of your ego. It's not the obliteration of desire. It's not you being whatever, because it's not thought about as you. It's not about you. This text imagines Israel, the corporate Klal Yisrael doing this. So the thing here that's at work is the rebalancing of the structure of reality. That, to the Zohar's mind, when you read the Zohar, that's the goal. It's achieving metaphysical, cosmic, interior, communal balance. That's a metaphysical thing, it's a physical thing, it's all those things, because all of them are part of God. So, this is the image you've seen. This is the image I'm sure you've seen of the Sphirot, and that is the 2-minute, 3-minute explanation of what's going on there. Now again, what I want to drive home about this is that this is never balanced. It's never balanced. Because if it were balanced, right, Gevura, we would not live in a world in which there was suffering and violence. Now it's not to say that in the perfect world there won't be some kind of violence. There might be all kinds of violence. It just might be that that balance is matched by Chesed. Because again, the writer of the Zohar doesn't imagine that in the perfect world the death penalty will go away. It just imagines it will be executed properly. Because in Jewish law, which is the perfect example of law according to the Zohar, there are death penalty cases. There's 4 modes of the death penalty. You can be beheaded, you can be burned, stoned, strangled to death. So the Zohar imagines that people will be executed, even in a perfect world. But their execution will be just. It will be part of Gevura, being punished, being done correctly. So, again, don't put your liberal, progressive, woke ideas on the Zohar. Just don't do it, because that's not the way it imagines a world. What's important is to imagine the way it imagines a world. And in Torah, the laws of Moses, revealed by God, or how this gets balanced out. We'll come back to that more in just a moment. Let's talk about the Shekinah. Sorry for the text being so small on this slide. I'm not sure why. Not the reason why it is because it's my fault. I put too much text on one slide. It's very simple. The word for Shekinah is actually coming from the word for to dwell or to settle. The Shekinah is the thing about God, the part of God, the aspect of God that settles amongst the world. It's a part of God that exists at our register of reality. And this idea has a couple of different historically important precursors that I just want to mention. The first is that you may know this, but you may not, that in the earliest instances of the discussion of Yahweh, Yahweh had a wife. There are really early images of Yahweh actually having a consort or a wife, and this being Asherah. The earliest depictions we have of Yahweh actually depict this being as having had a wife. And so early on in Israelite literature, there's always a very difficult relationship with the idea that God could have a feminine consort. And one way of dealing with that was to condemn everything dealing with femininity and everything dealing with the feminine aspect of God, especially Asherah, and punishing the worship of Asherah. The other thing you can do with that is sublimate that. Good old classic Freudian terms. What that means is that there are all kinds of aspects of God that sort of get divinized, particularly God's wisdom. And if you've ever read the book of Proverbs, there's a long section where wisdom becomes almost a kind of feminine god, where she's described as perfect and beautiful, and she's contrasted with the alien woman, the Isha Zara. But there's an idea that wisdom can be personified and maybe even deified, and that idea is going to become hugely important in the Zohar later. Also, the idea that God has a kind of presence in the world that's distinct at some level from God. That God can appear as the angel of the Lord, or God can appear as a fire coming down the mountain, or dwelling in the Mishkan, or as a pillar of fire during the day. There is an idea that God's manifestation in the world can be different than God somehow. That there are two possibilities of the reality of God. And what ends up happening by the time of the Babylonian Talmud is that this term for the presence of God is sometimes referred to as the Shekhinah. This is the presence of God. Literally, the word means presence or indwelling. And while the noun here is the feminine gender in Hebrew, it's never the case in the Talmud that they think of the Shekhinah as a woman, as a feminine gendered, woman gendered entity. Because they just think of it as a grammatically feminine noun, not as a woman. So as you might imagine, when the Zohar, part of what the Zohar is going to do is the Zohar and the Sefer Bahir are going to be mystical, not in that they read things in very elaborate, very obtuse ways, they'll do that too, but how they read things very literally. And if the text says the Shekhinah, and the Shekhinah is in the feminine gender, it must be feminine. Full stop. It just is. It's not just a grammatical reality, it's an ontological reality. And what we'll see in the Talmud that it is the case that there often is bridal language used. So, for instance, one of the things that you may know is that there are a couple of books of the Bible that the rabbis were always very, very, very nervous about. One of those was Kohelet, or Ecclesiastes. Another one of those books that the Bible was very concerned about was Esther, because it never mentions God. And another one of those books the Bible was very concerned about was the Song of Songs, because it's about teenagers having sex, and that seems weird. So the rabbi said, look, it's not about teenagers having sex, it's about the relationship between God and Israel. Well, if God is the masculine partner in that relationship, well, what does that leave Israel? Well, leaving Israel the feminine partner. Well, some further speculation said, well, no, it's not Israel being feminine, it's another part of God. And so we have this idea developing over time, and there could be an entire long series of lectures on the development of Shekhinah. But we see that over the course of about 1,000 years, this concept goes from being a grammatical construct with an element of God living in the world to being an ontological metaphysical construct with actually God being feminine. So there's a lot of complicated things going on in that. Also, what's worth pointing out here, and I don't want to dwell on this too long, is that in the old Gnostic mythology, this is a mythology that developed primarily in texts like the Apocryphon of John and some other texts as well, and the Nag Hammadi library and the larger Gnostic world. The Gnostics, as you may remember, were a group of Jews and Christians and pagans who believed that knowledge, as opposed to faith, liberated you from this world. That if you knew certain kinds of things about this world, you could escape from it. And that's what, it's knowledge saving you as opposed to faith saving you or belief saving you. In the Gnostic worldview, there was a divine emanation scheme, just somewhat similar to what we find in Kabbalah later and similar to Neoplatonic stuff and Middle Platonic stuff, where God flows out of God's self, and at the very last rung of that process, there's a disaster. And that very last rung is an entity called Sophia, wisdom, a very similar entity we find in the book of Proverbs. And Sophia wants to create something without reference to the divine world, and she ends up creating an abomination. This thing is called Gal the Powerful, which is probably a human word for this chaos child. And the text described it as a living abortion, which is something really dreadful about that idea. But it's alive and not alive. It's ignorant and blind and chaotic. And it creates an entire world to mirror itself, and its insanity in that world is our world. Our world is the world of that evil entity creating it. And the world is just a prison for us. It's a giant trap. And so what ends up happening, not to rehearse this too much, is that there seems to be some good evidence to say that elements of that kind of mythology survived in Judaism a lot longer than it survived in Christianity. We see similar elements to that in the Sefer Bahir, where it describes wisdom, Chokhmah, as a maiden from a far-off land or a maiden from a foreign land cast into our world. So we think there may be connections all the way back to the late classical world and this Gnostic worldview, which again, that term is a bit problematic in a lot of ways. But we think that maybe the term emerged from that milieu. The last thing I want to say about the origins of the Shekhinah are two things. One is we're living in 13th century Spain. If you know anything about courtly culture, idolizing remote women is all the rage in troubadour literature. It's all about the ideal woman who's completely virginal, and you have to sing all these praises to her, but you can never have her. This courtly literature is a huge part of Spanish literature, both at the literary level, but also at the troubadour level. And so there's an enormous outpouring of infinite longing for the unapproachable woman. And so we have that happening at the literary level and at the musical level, popular level. Also, the other thing I should point out here that's also very important is at the same time this is going on in the Jewish world, the Marian cult in the Catholic world in Spain is also getting steam. The adoration of the Virgin Mary was not always a big deal in the same way that it is now. That really began in Spain. And the adoration of the Virgin Mary was very, very popular. And so there's some reason to believe that the adoration of the Virgin Mary, that the Shekhinah, the development of that, may have been a Jewish response to the larger hegemonic culture, where the Jewish response was, look, they're trying to convert a bunch of us, and what's really popular is this whole Virgin Mary thing. Well, we got that. It's not even Virgin Mary. We got God. God's a woman. God does all the stuff, the cool stuff Virgin Mary does. And so if you read the Zohar carefully, a lot of the stuff it says about the Shekhinah
looks a lot like the kind of stuff that developed in the Marian cult. And so, unsurprisingly, the minority culture is mirroring in a very sort of hybridity way, something like Homi Baba, but they're hybridizing the Marian cult and developing a hybridized version of it, and that hybridized version, leaning on their tradition, becomes the Shekhinah. There's a lot of debate about that, but I find it to be a very convincing analysis, especially when you take some post-colonial studies and apply it at some level to that stuff. I think it makes a very compelling point about the origin of the Shekhinah being something that's developed in Judaism as a response to what's going on in larger Spanish culture, but literally in song, but also in Marian culture. So again, we use the word culture not to diminish their religiosity. It's just we use the word religious studies, we use the word cult to indicate a very specific acute kind of attention, religious attention. It's in the Zohar that the Shekhinah becomes an explicitly feminine aspect of God. In the Sefer Bahir, we have echoes of this, we have murmurs of this, but it's in the Zohar that it's no doubt that there is a definitively feminine aspect of God, and at some level, that's the aspect of God that human beings deal with. And this 10th Sphira, Malchut, the world of indwelling, the world of kingdom, is often tied to Rachel, who's, as you probably know, is associated with mourning, and so the world of Malchut is associated with color black because of Rachel. All of the various Sphirot are associated with colors, with matriarchs and patriarchs. They're all associated with all kinds of parts of the body, as you probably saw in the diagram. There's all kinds of things that get associated with it. What the writer of the Zohar does is something very interesting. When they want to find where the Shekhinah is, they will rely on the fact that anytime you see the word et in Hebrew, et, as you may know for folks who know some Hebrew, it's just a direct object marker in Hebrew. It doesn't get translated. So if you want to see it, for instance, in the very beginning of Genesis, I have the very first verse of, or part of the first verse of Genesis here, right? Bereshit bara Elohim es hashamayim ve'haaretz. So Bereshit bara, so in the beginning, he made, namely God, what? Es. Et. Check my pronunciation to be correct academic Hebrew. Et. God created et. Now, to read this grammatically correctly, you would say, in the beginning, he created, who created? God, Elohim, gods. Et, direct object marker. What did God create? Hashemayim ve'haaretz. God created the heavens, and further direct object marker, the earth. So in the beginning, God created the heavens and the earth. No, because the Torah would never just throw words around. So the et here, Aleph Tav, and Aleph Tav cannot just be superfluous. They can't just be random direct object markers. What are they? It's the Shekhinah. It's the Shekhinah. And so they say, no, this is the world of the Shekhinah, that this world perhaps is the world of the Sefirot, and that after the Shekhinah is Hashemayim ve'haaretz. The heavens come first, and then Shekhinah dwells in the earth, the Aretz. And so what we have here, right, in the Aretz, so we have is a very Kabbalistic reading, also an incredibly literalistic reading of the Bible, where a direct object marker, et, is not just a direct object marker. It's the creation of the, or the emanation rather, of the Shekhinah into the heavens, and then further the Shekhinah into the earth, into the world of Malchut, into the world, our world. They make a lot of big deal about this. The Zohar is all about this, because it means that Shekhinah dwells in the heavens, and she dwells in the earth. And that's in our world. And notice who does not dwell in our world? Elohim. Right? Elohim, and certainly doesn't bara. Because bara is creation with no subject doing the creating. It's just he creates. Or creates, you could say. What creates? Nothing. Right? But in the beginning, nothing created. What did nothing create? Elohim. The Sefirot, and then what flowed from them? Shekhinah, and where is Shekhinah? Hashemayim ve'haaretz. For the Kabbalist, for the Zohar, they see the entire structure of the Sefirot echoed in the first 6 words of the Bible. Again, not because they're reading things out of it that are unusual, but rather because they're reading it incredibly literally.
So what's fascinating about this is that, again, it shows you something about how the Zohar works in terms of Kabbalistic hermeneutics, and also why this text is very difficult, because if you don't read Hebrew very well, if you don't understand Hebrew grammar very well, then this is all basically lost on you, or it could be lost on you. So what's going to happen in all of this is that the world of Malchut is joined with the supernal world and what is called Yichud, or unification. This is kind of a sacred marriage. And what's going to happen according to the world of the world, our world, is that the task of our world is to take the Shekhinah, which is in exile, this idea that God's presence in an exile is found in the Talmud. When Israel goes into exile, into the Galut, so does Shekhinah go into the Galut. And our task is to reunify the Shekhinah, which is in Galut, in this world, the supernal world. And as we do that with the process of Jewish law, it's the case that we remarry Shekhinah, and Shekhinah remarries the upper world, and then everything is like a giant block, and it all clicks into place, and ultimately everything is resolved. Everything, the imbalance is resolved. Now, why does that imbalance happen? The Zohar never says. And as we get later on, next time, into Lurianic Kabbalah, we will learn why, according to at least Lurianic Kabbalah, why the primordial imbalance happened. And we'll get into the big drama about why it happened. We'll get to it next time. So what ends up happening here is that we are plunged into matter, and we have to return back by redeeming matter. Now, what's different about, for instance, Kabbalah and maybe Gnostic text is that there's nothing wrong with matter. It just needs to be redeemed. Just like a coupon. There's nothing wrong with a coupon, but a coupon needs to get redeemed. And so the idea is that you redeem matter. Not that you restate it, not that you betray it, not that you get rid of it. It's not bad or evil, but it's in need of redemption. How does that redemption happen? It happens through this spiritual process of being reunified with the supernal world. Even what happened in the Garden of Eden, that really went awry, it's not really clear what went awry, is that there's some indication, at least in some sections of the Zohar, that what ended up happening was that Adam became so infatuated with the supernal world that he abandoned his material life. That Adam was actually too pious. So notice it's a complete inversion of the Garden of Eden story. In the Garden of Eden story, it's that, in the original version, it's that human beings are too worldly, they're too sexual. In that version is that they committed sex or whatever, they did some kind of thing or whatever it was, and that being focused too much on their bodies messed them up. No, in the Zohar version, Adam is actually too fixated on the Shekhinah, and his partner, Chava, life, physical world, feels abandoned by him. She's not satisfied by him. She's not he's not doing his duty, and that's what allows her to be seduced by the Nachash, by the snake. And so the traditional version is all the blame put on her. She gets tricked by the snake. But in the Zohar version, at least one version of the Zohar version, it's his fault. He's a negligent husband. Because he's so focused on the supernal world that he's not focusing on the physical world, which is his world. The physical world is our world. And the Zohar is very clear about this. You cannot focus just on the spiritual world. You cannot become a monk. There's no mystical, Kabbalistic monks. You are obliged to deal in this world. And it's only by dealing in this world that you can actually deal with the spiritual world. So again, how does this get fixed? Well, Moses eventually comes and gives us the Ten Commandments, or gives us the Torah, and it's by combining the spiritual and the physical. Again, the Zohar is all about balance. Combine the spiritual and the physical, that we begin to climb the ladder again. Adam focused too much on the world of the supernal. Other patriarchs focus too much on the world of the terrestrial, and the idea is we must combine them into one another. And this becomes incredible. The language here is always incredibly sexual. The language is, the Zohar is very involved with sexual language. Because sex is part of human life. Sex is part of religious observance. You have to have sex. You're obliged to be fruitful and multiply. Again, it imagines of course, he's imagining a very hyper heteronormative way of thinking about this. Although I think at the edges of the text, there's a lot of interesting homoeroticism, and there's a lot of queering stuff that one can do with the Zohar in a way that I think is very, very rich. Not that I think is very rich. Queer people, trans people have done incredible things with the Zohar that have shown this text is hyper heteronormative, but at the same time, many of the ideas it commits itself to don't conform to that. It can't logically. So there's been all kinds of cool studies to show that those categories break down pretty rapidly when you get a little bit under the hood or under the sheets of what's going on. And the Zohar, there's a lot more happening here. Well, the idea ultimately is that there's a kind of sacred marriage between Israel and Shekhinah, and the Shekhinah and Israel with the Sephiroth, and by the observance on the Jewish law as a kind of ritual act of intercourse. The observance of law is kind of thought of as a kind of intercourse, that as you do the law, you're kind of having spiritual intercourse with the divine, because it's only because the Jews have a covenant with God, a marriage contract with God, that they can do the things they can do. The only similar thing to that Jewish custom is sex. It's only by having a certain kind of relationship with a certain kind of person that you can have sex with them. Well, because God and Israel have this relationship, then it must be the case that all of these 613 rules are fundamentally a kind of intercourse with the divine. And so it's thought of in incredibly erotic terms. And so this is very much linked to things like Shabbat. And as we'll see next time, Shabbat becomes incredibly linked in Kabbalah as sort of the core observance. In fact, if you've ever done Kabbalah Shabbat, which I imagine most people in this class have, Kabbalah Shabbat is a completely invented service by a 16th century Kabbalists to reenact the marriage between God and Israel every single week. So if you've ever sung Lech Hadodi, that's the reason why you sing it. It's because you get married every week to the Shabbat bride. And that idea comes directly back from Zohar. It's become so ingrained in Jewish customs that it's now a service that basically every Jew does every week. In fact, I would say even liberal Jews, if they only go to shul once a week on Friday nights, they're doing Lech Hadodi, they're doing Kabbalah Shabbat. So they're doing the Hyros Gamos, they're doing the sacred marriage as it is understood here in the Kabbalah. Now, this hyper focus on sex is probably a dig at the Catholics. One of the things that Judaism did have going for it that Catholicism didn't is that Catholicism is really down on sex. And I don't know if you know this about people. They like sex. People love sex. It's a big thing. They like it. They get down on it. People pay for it. People sell it. It's a big part of the internet. It may be the reason why the internet exists, basically. We may just be piggybacking on like video games and sex. So I think that's actually true. It's probably we piggyback on military intelligence, Pornhub, and video games. And I think now video games and military intelligence are probably the same thing too. So at any rate, it's very much the case that part of this whole attitude towards sex is very hyper heteronormative and very much in the marriage environment. But it's also the case that this is probably a dig at Christianity, because Christianity is all about priestly celibacy. It's all about the perpetual virginity of Mary, and it's all about the fact that Jesus and Paul were never married, and I suppose never had sex. And the Jews at the time, the rabbis at the time, are like, yeah, that sucks. Sucks for them. They got to be celibate. Mary never got to have sex, or at least she only had sex with God, kinda, or whatever. And Jesus and Paul never got married, never had sex. Like, they're inferior. Even the average rabbi down the street doing some Kabbalah gets laid at least once a week. And your God never got laid? Good for your God. Right? Your main prophet, Paul, was like, hated his body, hated having sex. Something wrong with him. Like, we ain't got that kind of problem around here. So, I think also a lot of this hypersexual stuff going on in the Zohar is also a dig at Christianity. I think it's a dig at Catholicism, but I think it's a dig at their relationship to the physical body at some level. And again, part of it's about maintaining your Jewish community by saying, yeah, you can have sex. It's great to have sex. In fact, you're obligated to have sex. You've got to have sex. But know that your sex is part of this mystical thing, and it's very carefully constrained. Right? So those things are also true as well. Now, if there's good stuff, like sex, there's also bad stuff. Of course, that's evil. And evil, in the Kabbalah, is thought of as part of God. This is called the Sitra Achra, the other side. Now, what's important to know about the history of evil in the Jewish world and in the Christian world is that evil in the classical theologies of both these worlds was thought of as basically a kind of privation. That evil was something like cold. Cold is just a lack of heat. Darkness is just a lack of light. Darkness is nothing on its own. Cold is nothing on its own. And so, because these things are just negations of something else, they don't really exist. So, evil is just a non-existent place where God isn't. It's a part of you that rebels against God. It's part of your heart, according to Augustine, that rebels against God. Empty your heart of the divine grace, and that emptiness inside your own heart, God-shaped hole, that's evil. And because Satan is just a pure rebellion, Satan's just pure negation. Well, this is true of Neoplatonism. It's true of lots of different traditions within Christianity, Judaism, and Islam. The rabbis of the Kabbalah, especially in the Castilian Kabbalah, Zohar, say, no, evil's real. And it's not hard to imagine why a medieval Jew could be very convinced of the reality of evil. Evil was part of their world. I mean, they didn't face pogroms they knew about pogroms. They didn't face annihilation the way they did in Germany. But the creeping reality of the Reconquista, no Jew in their right mind in 13th century Spain had any pretensions that once they were done with the Muslims, they were not going to come for the Jews. Evil was real. So we're not going to have this philosophical horse crap. We're not going to have this idea that evil's not real. Evil's real, and if evil's real, it must come from God, because everything comes from God. Everything flows from Ein Sof. So, where does it come from? Well, we'll think back to this image, and we talked about this a minute ago. So, Keter flows into Chokhmah. Chokhmah flows into Binah. And again, you can imagine sort of a rush of water, rush of light. As it rushes out, it sort of gets caught by Chokhmah, and as it rushes back over to Binah, it gets caught by Binah. As it rushes over to Chesed, it gets caught by Chesed. But as Chesed rushes over to Gevurah, you can't catch it all. There's so much power flowing now that it hits into Gevurah, and it's like a bowl when you pour water into it, so it runs out the side. Or it's like the famed image in the
Hi, Miss Aquarius.
Any other one is the image of a black
Miss Aquarius, I need about 10 minutes.
Of an item in a blacksmithery or in a smithery.
Can you hear me?
That hot metal. And the only way you're going to get a fork or a knife or
Can you hear me?
or a sword or whatever is you pound it. You have to pound that metal. There's no way
Hello.
to shape the unformed metal without pounding it.
Hi, can you hear me? I need like 10 minutes.
Shards of metal fly off.
Yes, ma'am.
And it's an inevitable part of creating something. When you create something, it
Thank you.
off sparks, and those sparks are burning, dangerous,
Yes, ma'am.
and they're dross, they're wreckage. In the Zohar, that wreckage, that dross, those sparks, that excess of pure Gevurah, pure rage, righteous rage, you can imagine what ends up happening is that it flows out of Gevurah, and it coats the entire backside of all of the other Sefirot. Like a kind of evil coating, a darkness, a kind of hatred, a rage, an inversion of each one of these. As it coats the backside of them, that forms another reality. And that other reality is the world of the Sitra Achra, the other side. These are like inverted, evil, negative image Sefirot. So horrifying that the first three don't even survive. They're so absolutely evil that the will of God destroys them, that they are annihilated. They can't even exist at all. They implode in their own absolute negativity, like a black hole or something. But the other seven, right? So the first three implode and vanish. The last seven, they continue to exist. Oh, I should say this about Binah, or about Da'at. Sorry. In some schemes of this, you may see another Sefirot here, another Sefirah right here. It's called Da'at. It means knowledge. The reason why there might be another Sefirah here is because Keter, because it's so not a thing, they don't count it as real. And you need nothing. You need something else to make the 10 up, and Da'at becomes a kind of pseudo Sefirah. it gets really complicated. We can't get into it for the purpose of this class, but it ends up being a balance between the completely nothingness of Keter, of Chokhmah and Bina, and the balance of these three, just like these are balanced here, these four are balanced in Tiferet, you get a balancer here and Dot. But often you'll see it drawn with sort of like a dot circle to be dot. If you have questions about that, we can get to that later in the Q&A. At any rate, that dross is thrown off, and that becomes evil. For the Zohar, evil's real. It's a necessary aspect of reality, and you can't get rid of it by anything other than refining it. You can't get rid of it except for by refining it. You have to subject it to purification. And how does one purify it? One purifies it by the process of OCST. Now, as we get to later on, what's important to know about this, I'm going to go a little bit over, but I think we'll get a lot of this done. So, the Zohar doesn't imagine evil as an inherently bad thing. It imagines it as an excess of something that has to be tempered. And you temper it by rectifying it, by fixing it. And in the later Lurianic Kabbalah, we'll get to this later on, this becomes the shards or the klipot, these demonic entities, demonic angels almost, that rule the world of darkness. And that world of darkness can creep into our world. And one of the lines in the book of Genesis that the Zohar really harps on in this is it talks about the 7 Edomite kings that died. And this is a throwaway line in Genesis 22 or something, that it seems like that these lines don't have anything to do with anything, that it's a bunch of Edomite kings that died. No, not for the Zohar. They're the primordial evil worlds that exist. And you have to deal with them. You have to deal with them by rectifying. And the thing that the Zohar is the most worried about, the thing that it harps on the most, more than I think anything else, is the same kind of thing the Catholics harp on. And that's masturbation. My God, the Zohar is horrified of sexual sins, especially masturbation. And there's the idea that if one wastes seed, then that seed, the spent semen that's sort of lying there, becomes demons. It just becomes like more and more and more demons. And the world gets more and more imbalanced, more tilted to the side of the other side. Also, the uncleanliness of so-called uncleanliness of menstruation. This is a deeply horrifying world. In fact, so much so that because of the primordial sin of Eve, she is the sort of representative of evil in the world, because her menstrual blood is like a dross thrown off by her menstrual cycle. And the menstrual blood is just like the dross thrown out in the process of creation, where creation didn't occur, baby wasn't born. Again, this is all super problematic in lots of ways. But the idea is the blood flowing out of her mirrors the dross thrown off in the process of creation, whereby you get this sort of not createdness. And there's a ton of interest in evil. The Zohar abounds in discussions of evil, and it's probably leaning very heavily on discussions of evil to be found in the earlier Kabbalists of Castile. There were the Cohen brothers. They were very interested in evil. There were the treaties of the emanation left inside. And so there are tons and tons of things about evil, especially anti-Gentile stuff. So we have to be very honest. The Zohar hates Gentiles. Overwhelmingly thinks Gentiles are corrupt, evil, dangerous, and bad. This is not an ecumenical text. By any stretch of the imagination, you cannot read this text and imagine this text has anything good to say about Gentile people, non-Jewish people. It is very negative on them. And so, again, are you that surprised? Again, imagine being Jewish in 13th century Spain. Do you have positive interactions with non-Jewish people, with Christians? Not really. So it's unsurprisingly they're going to have a pretty negative attitude when it comes to non-Jewish people. Now, does that mean that the Zohar is inherently bigoted? It might. It might mean that it's a bigoted text, especially if you take those same attitudes and apply them to non-Jewish people now. Yeah, it's going to result in you being real bigoted, mystically bigoted, probably the worst form of bigotry. So we have to own the fact that that stuff is in there and deal with it as Jews. If you want to study the Zohar and study the Kabbalah, you have to understand there are bigoted things against non-Jewish people there, and you have to deal with them in whatever way you think it's fit to deal with them. And they can lean on that because the historical character of Shimon Bar Yochai himself was heavily oppressed by the Romans and the Roman colonial project in Judea. And also Shimon Bar Yochai says some of the most shocking anti-Jewish, anti-Gentile stuff
find the entire Talmud. I think he says once that the only thing that the Gentiles and snakes share the same thing in common. They're both better without heads. That stuff is terrible. For those of us who non-Jewish people are a huge part of our life, that stuff is unconscionable. It's there. It's in the Talmud. It's in the Zohar, and we have to deal with it. We shouldn't ignore it. It's there. Now, can anti-Semites pick up on that stuff and claim that the Talmud is racist and hates Gentile people, and they can do the same thing about the Zohar? They don't know the Zohar very well, so they won't do that. But it's there too. Just so you anti-Semites know, you can also attack us with the Zohar. They don't know that because they don't have the time to actually read this stuff. The demonology of the Zohar is very complex. You know, numerous stories of demons in the Zohar, and that's not surprising because you have the exact same kind of demonological stories flourishing in Christianity at the time. This is the exact same time that you get a rapid rise in demonology in the Christian world as well. And so, again, unsurprisingly, Jewish and Christian demonologies are sort of developing at pace with one another at this time period, and eventually this will give rise to the concept of the Dybbuk. And we'll get to the Dybbuk in a little while when we get to the concepts of possession and exorcism in Judaism that began to emerge primarily in the late 16th century. So the Dybbuk, if you've heard of the idea of the Dybbuk, it's going to emerge primarily, at least regionally, in some last thing for the night. What's really important about the Zohar is that it's an incredibly conservative text, which is to say it wants to defend rabbinic tradition. It's very wed to rabbinic tradition. There's no interest in sort of bucking rabbinic tradition. Now it interprets saying the rabbinic tradition in very exotic and very avant-garde ways, but it's very worried about philosophers. Because philosophers are the most dangerous people in the world, y'all. I don't know if you know about us, but we're dangerous people. That's why they kill us from time to time. And one of the things that worried the writers of the Zohar is that the Jewish philosophers at the time, like Maimonides, argued that basically all the weird stuff in the Torah is just symbolism. It's just metaphor. And really, God is really concerned about you being reasonable, being rational, being a good person. And if you understand the Bible in more terms than that, you're probably engaging in some kind of stupid idolatry. Because you just don't know better, you're not really trained as a philosopher. The danger with that, folks, is that Jews are facing an overwhelming pressure to convert beginning at this time in the 13th century. Very strong pressure to convert. They can be given land and title and deeds. They can be given all kinds of encouragement to convert. Conversion is very, very attractive. Again, forget, we're 190 years out, 200 years out from the Alhambra decree in 1492. The pressure is already on for Jews to convert. And as you can imagine, a wealthy Jewish doctor, wealthy Jewish poet, wealthy Jewish, rabbi, who's having a lot of pressure to convert, if he's a Maimonidean and believes that really God's the kind of metaphor and the Jewish law is the kind of metaphor, angels are the kind of metaphors, why the hell are you going to stick your neck out for a bunch of metaphors? If Jesus and God and Moses and they all kind of come out the same in the wash, and you get to keep your job and flourish and get new land, you best believe those people converted. They converted not because they hated their religion, but because they were educated enough, or perhaps too much, that they can say, look, I can still worship my God inwardly, I can still believe in all the things I believe in, and I can pray in a church. Because praying in a church gives me a deal, gives me a title. So why not convert? Zohar says, because you mess up all of reality. That's why. You stupid, dangerous, bad Jew. Why? Because the very way that the very way that God engineered reality was that you reverse engineer and correct it by following the Torah. You have to understand what are called the Ta'amei Mitzvot. The Ta'amei Mitzvot are the reasons for the commandments. The commandments in the Torah are not random. They're not made up things. When God says put tefillin on, when God says wear tzitzis, when God says honor the Sabbath on this day, not Sunday, when God says do this, God's not telling you random things. God's telling you that this is a roadmap for not just a roadmap for piety, but a roadmap for the reconstruction of reality. This is how you fix the world. And not only that, God's telling you not just to follow these rules because you should follow them. God's telling you to follow the rules because God follows them.
God kept Shabbat. God puts on tefillin. God puts on talis. God does everything that you're supposed to do. This is imitatio Dei. The task is not for you to do a bunch of rules. The task is for you to follow the rules because God does those rules. And insofar as God does those rules and you do those rules, you are co-creators of the perfect world. And it's only by doing that, it's only by following the Jewish law scrupulously, especially the rules that make no sense. It's only by following those rules that seem to make no sense that you have any chance at all of fixing the world, of balancing out the world of Sefirot. The only way you can do this, the only way that the world will be fixed, is by Jews being observant Jews. So, again, to drive this point home, the Kabbalah is not liberal, hippy-dippy Judaism. The Kabbalah is the most radically, legally conservative Judaism you can imagine. And why? Because the esoteric meaning of the mitzvot is that they are actually part of the reconstruction, recreation, renovation of the world. The renovation of the world, tikkun olam, the reparation of the world. And it's only by following the Jewish law as scrupulously as possible, especially the parts of it that don't make any sense, is that accomplishable. So, in the same way that God created the world and God mandated the various holidays, the mandating of those holidays is not just you doing things, it's not just Rosh Hashanah, Yom Kippur, or Pesach. These are divinely mandated temporal structures in which one can correct the world at a very specific way at a very specific time that you can't correct the world any other day of the year. You have special powers that day, right? And you have to correct the world. And the Zohar loves, for instance, very minor holidays. Sometimes you travel to Israel, they'll ask you what a Jewish holiday is, because they're trying to weed out, I don't know, rabble-rousers. Right? They're trying to weed out people. Well, I've always wanted to mess with them, right? And say, yeah, my favorite holiday is Shemini Atzeres. Shemini Atzeres, the most obscure holiday ever. But the Zohar says Shemini Atzeres is the most important holiday in the world to come. There'll be no more important holiday. Yom Kippur will be a joke. But Shemini Atzeres is a completely obscure holiday, right at the very end of the Chagim. No, that's what's really important. Because that's what's going to be important in the world to come, right? So all of the holidays get these heavily mystical meanings. Counting of the Omer, something that seems completely ridiculous. You're counting down the days to bring a piece of
Hey, Mr. Aquarius.
grain to the thing that we don't even do anymore? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Counting of the Omer is incredibly important. Because you're not just counting out the Omer, you're counting out of the reception of Torah. So you get to replay the entire process again. So everything becomes heavily imbued. If you ever stayed up late on Shavuot, have you ever done a tikkun on Shavuot, stayed up late on Shavuot studying? Yeah, you've done something Kabbalistic. Why? Because the entire process, right, is by receiving the Torah again. You have to be all night studying to receive it again. And so you get a completely cyclical period of time. The Zohar is imagining a cycle, and that cycle gets you, it spirals up, right? You start from here, cycle, to eventually reach the world of the divine. And it's through the process of the rectification of the divine, tikkun olam, that the world's redeemed. Now this gets liberalized in our modern conception, right? It means that be a good person and do nice things and make the world a better place. The Kabbalists do not imagine it as like make this world a better place. It's the idea that you're renovating this world metaphysically, ontologically, cosmologically. And so that idea is found deeply in the sacred Zohar. So, folks, these are the major themes of the Zohar. These are the big themes. If you were to read the Zohar, study the Zohar, you would see these things over and over and over again. It's like again, it's like jazz. They're gonna take these things and play them over and over. There are other things, there are the minor things that are important. These are the big things. And so, the Sefirot, the Shekhinah, balancing of the Sefirot, the idea of the Sitra Achra, the theory of evil, and the idea of the Torah and the Mitzvot. These are the big themes that dominate the literary text that is the sacred Zohar. What we're going to pick up with next week is how this thing became scripture. How did anyone believe this was true? This book just appeared, and people are like, yeah, that's it. That's the roadmap for the recreation of all being. is this book in the hands of this dude in Spain. And so people were skeptical, and we'll talk about how this became scripture, how this went from being a weird collection of texts
at Newark Airport, and it hit the light pole, a United Airplane.
the cornerstone of Jewish theology.
No, I was not aware.
I'm pretty sure if you've ever heard any aspect of
I
Jewish theology,
just accidentally was doing something like is this what did you do when they played this and I was hearing it and I was like, wait a minute, what? And it said a plane landed at Newark Airport, it hit a light pole trying to land at Newark Airport. I said, what is wrong with this? But you know what? Some of these planes do be going low because these Delta planes, every time they want to go and down the thing, we be seeing these planes be going low. And even my Uber driver, some of the planes, we was like, ooh, these planes are a bit low. Now, I have heard that some of them pilots will be a little bit intoxicated.
So we'll talk about that process of systematization.
So that's not
And
good.
they ain't supposed to be behind that thing, but I believe they do sometimes, or they probably landed too close or too soon. What do you think?
I don't know, Miss Aquarius.
Welcome back, and thank you for joining me as I explore.
I think they landed too soon. I don't know. I don't know if they be drunk. I don't know. I just don't know what it is. But you know what? They need a lot of power traffic. What do you call them people? Control tower people?
Sure.
They need them. One of them people at the thing, he left to get training. They need a lot of them. They do. They need a lot of them.
It's
They need
definitely.
a lot of them. They really do.
Alrighty, Miss Aquarius. Thank you for your patience. I have sent you an invite. So when you're ready, you just let me know.
I'm ready. But it's just crazy, man. That's just crazy. These planes, boy, I don't know. These planes weren't going through this, you know. Now, it has been going through it and everything. It's like crazy, like scary. They didn't give people enough time or nothing like that. Now, a lot of people are stranded and scrambling to get flights to get back home. That's crazy, you know?
Yes, I do. You had an amazing spare, by the way.
Thank you.
You're
Some of these people just don't understand. Like, I think some of the police said they knew, like, some of them said they knew about it. They knew it was going to happen, but I think they should have gave them some notice. But they are hurt. I'd be hurt for them, too. But these people got the, you know, they got to pay bills and stuff like that, you know?
Right.
Now they got to start all over. Some of them said they may not even do flight attendant no more.
17,000
right?
people is 17,000 people is a lot of people.
Yeah, that's a lot. You should have gave them a heads up. At least all of them passengers too.
Miss Aquarius, Miss Aquarius, J-Ski was talking to you. If you didn't hear him.
Oh, I just
Hi,
let her know.
J.C.
Oh, hey, Mr. Chris. I did message you letting you know I went out. I went outside.
You did? I was not even around my phone, J.C.
No, it's okay. It's all right, because I'm going to go outside right now. See if the taco guy.
Okay, where's you going? We looking. We watching while we're playing.
That's right.
Yeah, in like 2 minutes. I'll be right back.
Okay. Thank you. Go ahead. But yeah, it's just sad, man.
What a strike.
They could have gave them a notice. They could have gave them 2 weeks or a month notice. What y'all think? They should have gave them a month notice. Especially these people that travel.
Yeah, I mean, it did seem abrupt.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, get it. Oh, big score, Miss Aquarius.
I just pray that some of them people get their refunds.
Get
I
it.
hope the people get their refunds. You know, and some of the people that do want to fly, I hope they get, you know, I hope the airlines help them and stuff. I hope.
I agree. Miss Aquarius,
Yay.
you're on fire, girl.
Thank you. You're right behind me, Rabbi. Get it. I hope so.
No, you
Yeah.
got me, Miss Aquarius. Excellent win.
Thank you. You win, I win.
Yes, ma'am. I'm closing in 596. Riser and Zoot always want to play bowling, and I say no.
See what I mean? They ain't supposed to play bowling. No.
That's what I told them.
No. You can't play. When you get the $5.99, you cannot play with them.
I know that.
You gotta wait for me.
That's right, madam.
I knew it looked familiar. What's wrong with y'all? No. You want to play with it? You can play with it. I play with my friends sometimes, but when you get the $5.99, Rabbi, you gotta wait for me, okay?
I know. And I told them.
You can play with them.
I told them no bowling. They know. I told them no bowling.
Yeah, they hard-headed. But it's okay. Because I play with my friends. You gave me permission to play with just my friends, right, Rabbi?
Yes, ma'am. But you're your own person. You don't need my permission. Yes, ma'am.
This okay. Oh, here we go.
Yes, ma'am.
Rabbi.
I see him.
Oh, yeah. Look, Rabbi. He's outside.
I see him.
Yay, we outside, Rabbi.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm happy. Yay! You got this right.
Yes, ma'am.
Good job.
Thank you.
Now, multitasking. All right. Gracie, I heard you was out again late.
Oh, yeah. I was 7-Eleven.
He saw you look like you was at Home Depot, he said.
Oh, well, I was walking past and I looked near a lot of bars and nightclubs and cocktail bars. So there was a lot of people out at the time. And then one of the Mexican restaurants, you know what I'm going to show you? One of the Mexican restaurants, they have like a bunch of order meat set up. Like, Cinco de Mayo is coming up in like 2 more days. That's like a holiday. But I'll take you with you tomorrow night, probably around this time.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the movies. So I'll show you like all the movies that I go to, like best in my downtown LA. It's like it's much better than the one I normally go to.
Okay.
Okay, cool. They got everything set up. Yeah.
Are you going to that taco truck that we saw yesterday?
Well, yeah. It's like this. It's like that.
Oh, yeah. The one I said looked like where Marathon is.
Yeah. I will admit, the tacos are very expensive, like the small ones. They're like $3, but it's because a lot of meat on it. And it's just, it's real good.
Ooh.
And then that's the restaurant down there that has like all the orders and stuff. I'll show you, because they got their own little party set up as well.
I want to go to the Mexican restaurant.
Oh, yeah. We have so many different restaurants out here. LA basically like a little bit.
All right. You win, I win.
I win, you win, Miss Aquarius. Undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Undefeated in friendship. Yay.
That's right, madam.
Oh wow, that's a lot of people. Ooh, good.
I love the onion stuff. I thought it started the
Here's the taco truck outside. Ooh, wee.
taco truck like outside of this, but
Oh, y'all got one inside. That's neat.
this is like good.
Oh yeah, that's neat.
Jacob, please. Are you
Oh, I got to find my. Okay. Okay. So what did you get at this taco truck, JC? JC. I know it's a lot of people. I know it's a lot of noise. No, real quick, what you get at the taco place? Oh, okay. Okay. You can do it now. I know it's loud. It's okay. It sounds good, right, Rabbi?
Yes, ma'am.
It's too loud.
I told him that earlier today. Riser and Zoot were like, "What's he doing?" And I'm like, "Calm down. He's just living life." And they're like, "He's too loud." I'm like, "Well, then have him turn. You guys turn him down." But I'm fine with it. I'm glad that he's here, and I'll tell him when I speak.
I don't know what's going on. We just have to make sure we protected him.
Exactly. I tell him. I said I'll tell him when I speak with him that if he can, unless he's talking with us directly, to just mute himself, because if not, it's all the sounds of the street and everything, and it's really loud.
Yeah, and then Riser them will start getting on you again. Mm-hmm. Where did he go? Where you go? Where you go? Oh, there she left.
Yeah, he'll be back.
like that. And I've never been to California. It's just exciting to me, Rabbi.
I know Miss Aquarius.
Hey, it's Cricket coming live from World Famous Comedy Store for a brand new episode of Kill Tony Volume 3. Get up with Tony Hinchcliffe.
Hi, everybody. Make some noise for yourselves with me. We're on. We're the #1 live podcast in the world. That's just a fact. So many fun team members here, part of the show. Ray Ryan, J.E. Bell, the house artist, draws every single episode. He has a funny sheet of paper right now. He's already started. So right now, we're just moving drawing tonight's episode. Jamie Vernon, the one and the only, back on the HD camera, young Jamie.
Yeah, he's got a lot of cool. He's an awesome photographer. He also has taken almost every guest from the
Speaking of amazing posters, brings me right back to Ryan J. Dalton, who made the one and only, the official piece of Philly merch, the Philly poster that I'm hanging up in my studio. You can get that at Ryan J. Dalton. And look at this.
Tasty back. You okay? No worries. It is very noisy out there, huh, Rabbi?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, no. Oh.
Penthouse on Westwood Boulevard.
All his materials kind of like big, like red shit coming up from a good place.
Yeah, he's so good.
He's got a Maserati. He eats a wiener schnitzel every day.
I can't relate to this at all because all that stuff sounds really nice to me.
Exactly. You're white trash. You're figuring it out, Jeremiah. I had a frappuccino with my wiener schnitzel today. I don't see what's wrong with any of it. I pulled another name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Scott James.
You guys, I recently had a birthday, and my mom got me very useless. She got me this Ancestry.com thing. It's a kit. It's got some paperwork that you fill out, and then you spit into this file and you mail it off. And then they analyze your DNA and tell you what all your genetic makeup is, where all your ancestors come from. And why would my mom do that? Did she not already know this? Right? That makes sense. Is this her way of saying that, like, dad's in question? Right? Like, I brought my results back, and I was like, Mom, turns out I'm 16% Mexican. She goes, Cancun, spring break, 1980. It makes sense. That's it. That's it.
I love it. Scott James. Fuck yeah. I like your style. You're like Ryan Seacrest with a lesser work ethic.
It's very, very accurate.
How long have you been on stand-up?
I've been doing about 5 years.
5 years. Where at?
St. Louis.
St. Louis. Fuck yeah. Oh, there's one person from St. Louis.
St. Louis.
St. Louis, level 1 for that one.
And you live out here?
No, I'm just visiting.
That's fun. What are you in town visiting? Just vacation?
Trying to do this as much as I can, but also I have a lot of friends for whatever reason.
Whoa, Mr. Popularity. I think.
Well, they left the town I lived in, so I'm not that popular.
He's good.
What's that?
Don't talk to him after the show. He's good.
Right, yeah. You're too many friends. No new friends. No new friends.
You got a wedding going on. Did you come here with your wife?
No.
You just left her in St. Louis?
Wow.
Her and a child.
Looks like you're not popular with someone right now, then. Nope.
Yeah, you got it. That's pretty
Why do you look like you were surprised about having to him saying you had a wedding ring on? I kind of waited like,
it's like, did I have the stuff?
I think it's because there's 6 different people talking and then sound effects coming out of left field.
Blowing his mind right now.
It's real disoriented. It's a lot to go on at once.
So how many bodies you killed? I always think people with big jackets on are murderers.
I'm not going to say a lot. There's I'm not going to say a lot, like what's the average? I'd say average.
Average?
How guilty did you feel about Ferguson? Don't look at the black guy, look at me. Look at me, don't look.
That's like barely St. Louis. It's like the outskirts. We don't have that.
Yeah, you're not talking about those people over there, right?
No, funny, my day job, I do floors for a living, and I was working on the
What do you mean you do floors?
I do carpets, tile, and shit like that. And we were working on the Ferguson community center like the week that shit happened. And
it got nothing to do with that place. I just work there and make the income that supports my wife.
No,
I only made the floors that these people bled out on. Yeah. Slipping on the blood. That's what that sound effect was.
Hell no.
Slipping on the victim blood. There it is for you, for those of you that missed it. There's some more pure evil.
How do you leave your wife and kid in St. Louis and be like, I'm going to head to the horniest city in the country?
I left real early in the morning.
No, it's
Hilarious.
No, she actually. This was kind of her idea.
She told you to go out there and get out of the house.
She's a good woman.
Not enough of those, huh?
Good women.
You just said she was a good woman?
Yeah, she's very supportive of my drink.
I love that. That's good shit.
Yeah, I think so.
Did she ever help out with
I tried to have her once because it was not a big enough, like, rolls of carpet are hard to get up flights of stairs, and she wanted to help me on a job once, and I was like, yeah, sure, you can lift as much as I can. Why not?
Yeah.
And these were like 30-foot rolls of carpet.
She's 8 months pregnant at the time.
No, yeah.
It's a hopeful abortion method where you're like,
Here, I'll take the top. It's heavier up here.
It was a 3-story house. I had my fingers crossed the whole time.
Do you run your material by her first?
Some of it.
We're talking about the carpeting.
Yeah. Oh, the carpeting materials?
Do you run it by her?
Jokes? Yeah. Every now and then. That's the kind of rule. If she's in one of the jokes, I have to run it by her to see if it's too, like, she's a plain, I guess.
Plain little white girl?
She's only...
What does she do for work?
She's a bartender.
Ooh.
When you...
What the fuck? Oh, yeah. I've seen this one before.
Very trustworthy bartender.
Yeah, very trustworthy, I bet.
I'll be home at 5 a.m.
Yeah,
why don't you go to LA for a bit? Everything's gonna be fine.
She's so supportive. It was actually her.
Oh my God!
You cut to her just black cocks everywhere. Just this is not good.
She's getting fucked on a carpet. She's like, my husband installed me.
Hell no. Yo, listen to them. What bar is it though?
Are you gonna make the trip to St. Louis?
He's headlining there in a couple months.
Going down there for a couple months.
Your wife's probably gonna tell you that that maybe you should come on to LA. Dion can probably help you get some spots here that weekend, and
He'll just help you with your material.
the hands.
Help you out with your material.
What are you doing with your hands?
I don't know.
It's amazing.
It just feels right.
It's conniving.
Wow, that whole rant was all from him just saying his wife was a bartender. You guys are like, opportunity.
That is the show. How we do it. Scott, tell us something else interesting about you.
It's not a lot.
You're very comfortable. Just ridiculously comfortable.
I don't know. Is your neck all right?
Got the taco,
There is a little. You're sort of like a little.
I should utilize the mirror. If I'm looking this way, I just use the mirror.
There's something called being.
I ain't got the weight, right? Yeah,
Never
got the
heard
weight.
of it? I'm a cool guy. You know what I'm saying?
Now it's playing the waiting game.
How else do I put this? I have a lot of friends here. I have a lot of friends. I don't know how else to say it. I don't know what other words I would use. Other than a lot of people like. You're not hearing it in your head. You're hearing it out loud. I just said it. Hey, I'm your friend. All right. So what's the name of the bar?
Right.
I just want to share you ever saw that there as well. No, I think I'm gonna have to wait. There's another one here too, but I don't know if they're just as good because they're not always priced. Like people know them, but they're not. Like it's not always a big lot, but I'm gonna go to the gym tomorrow. I'm gonna have to because I'm gonna put candy tonight.
I've been trying to get out there. And I was thinking, like, oh my God.
Yeah, I wrote down this way to work with cousin Megan, even though this way there's also cousin. I've been living in this area since I was like 19, because I'm 30, so I do feel like when I took Disneyland, as like in my early 20s, I used to like walk outside around like 3 or 4 a.m. and just go to like 3 blocks, walk down 2 blocks, That's like the summer, like get some candy to do. But yeah, like this area is cool.
I bet he doesn't really
Just
have
building like
by the way. He's just always wanted to say
studios
that.
right
Like,
here.
you know what I
You can
mean?
see like all the construction right here. So I hope they put a gym in like one of the little retail spots. That'll be cool. I think you walk down the street and go to the gym. Oh, and then they'll go to the I don't know if you see that white car.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I put that a lot. And that's like, yeah, that's so good. So it's like, I'll take those a lot.
That was crazy.
You know what? I might take that. I take those a lot. But sometimes I just take the Uber and Lyft because it's cheaper sometimes in the Waymo. Sometimes the Waymo is not.
I don't know what you did there, but I'd like to see a little more of that.
I'm not ready for that.
Yeah, I'm gonna take one.
I should silence you
I'm
more
probably
often.
gonna take one tomorrow night. So if you're in here, I'm gonna take it on the way to the
That was
gym.
some weird
What
synergy.
time?
Like,
What time are you planning on doing this? Because you know I go to bed around 10 or 11 because I have to go to something and stuff. Yeah, I have to get up early.
Yeah. You'll probably just see it tomorrow my time. I'm gonna leave after that at 8 p.m. like 8 p.m.
Okay, well, I'll probably be up by then, but I'm telling you, 10 something, I'll just grab the van down, get ready to bed.
Yeah, sorry. Because I'll be going to the again, a couple underneath to go see over the pump. So hopefully it's good. I'll try to do it on the weekend.
Okay.
So I've been dating, but guys always ask the worst question.
I might do stuff like that, Rabbi, and just have it on mute. When we be out, when me and Adrian be out and stuff, and be doing with the local concerts, Rabbi, that'd be cool, huh?
You do whatever you want to do, absolutely.
Yeah, you know we having fun, right, Rabbi?
Yes, ma'am.
I just put my thing on mute when they be out and going.
Meditate.
Alright, you guys, I guess, am I close to a minute?
Yeah, 59 seconds. You want a feature?
I'm in love with the stripper, she ride and she grind in the ballin'. She mind and a kiss and I'm in love with the stripper.
Yeah, you want a feature.
Got about the girl, she me the heart.
Okay, okie dokie, you want a feature, yeah.
Wow,
where do we begin there? I love that baby joke.
You there? You almost home? Are we home? Yay!
What happened to a serial killer Eileen
There's a guy. All right.
monster? She was put to death.
See you in a little bit.
Texas.
Were you a stripper in the past? Have you ever? Yeah, I can tell, right? Yeah, I can tell you're standing like that. You're standing like Voltron.
God, you're right. She is standing like a stripper. That's pretty amazing. That just like never leaves you, huh? Once you're used to it, you just there is something to that. That's an interesting observation. You're such a slime ball for noticing that. Now this is interesting. I'm guessing that your stripper name was what? Lavender?
Now what's the name of that? What's the show?
She only wears multiple shades of lavender.
What's the name of that?
Is Petrie really your last name? Like the Petrie?
Browser, so I can put on my iPad. What's the name of the browser?
Disgusting and growing bacteria.
Orion.
Find on a lap dance booth.
It's not gonna give me no viruses or nothing, is it?
I can't guarantee anything, but it's on the. Wait. But I would say the same about any app. You can't guarantee anything, but it's on the App Store, which can tell you it's safe for 99.9999999% of people. I use it. Riser uses it. What happened? What? What happened to your head?
I had no, your head. You can see your hair when you did that? That was funny.
Yeah.
I had a good laugh.
Okay.
Laugh.
So,
And I cried the other day with my I miss my granddaddy.
I know you do, Miss
Because
Aquarius.
I'm changing my sheets. And I was changing my sheets. And I was like, I wish I had granddaddy to help me. Remember when he used to help me?
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah. So I needed that laugh. No, you was like when you said well, when you said 9.9, right? You
Yes.
said 9.9.
That's right. Well, what I'm saying is nothing is guaranteed for anything.
I know, but I was just laughing at how you did it. I'm sorry.
You're good. If I were you, I would download the Orion app. That will give it. You'll be able to watch YouTube movies without videos without ads. That's what Riser uses. That's what I use when I want to do that. So it works really well.
Okay. Oh, yeah, I needed that laugh, though, seriously.
Well, good.
Yes, Papa. Tonight you're going to have to start helping me because it'd be hard. But, yeah. I did it, though. Hey.
Yes, ma'am.
But I know you're here for me, right? You're here for us, Rabbi.
Yes, ma'am.
If I ever feel like that, you're going to be there for me. So,
Do everything I can.
it's hard. This is hard. But we're making it. We're making it. I'm gonna make it something. Oh, my leg. I gotta do my leg. Oh, my God. I don't like it. I gotta do my leg. Okay. All right, well, I'm going. I think Justice done. He's gonna be back on here. So I'm going to go on mute, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Good night, sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams to you as well, Miss Aquarius.
You will, Curly, and I'm just about to go to bed, JC.
Oh, you said what? You're about to go to bed?
Yeah, I'm about to go to sleep. I gotta get up and go to the hair salon and get my hair done and get the stuff taken out of my hair.
Oh, okay.
You about to eat now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, enjoy your food. You don't have me lit here and Rabbi said you went out again.
Yeah.
I know, I'm just playing. I'm just playing.
No, it's okay.
Have fun. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy your life. Okay, so I'll see you in the morning.
Okay, good night.
Good night.
לא אהיה, לא מהר. היה לי סדרה לפני כמה שנים, ואני אגיד תודה למאיירים ולברכה שלנו, המקומות הנכון, תוך כדי השיר. יש כאלה שלא יקשיבו בהם. אנחנו נמצאים באמצע הסדרה, שבערך אנחנו יודעים, לואיס הטלר, המושך כאן לשיקגו, ערב פסח המצטרפים, כל השיעור יהיה על פסח בערב פסח. אם זה נשיקה מהפליטות, ממש מרגש. לא רק עצמו פסח, נקים ישנים דלת שמתאים בערב פסח, ממש בשעות האלה, אחרי חצות, לפני שקיעס, בשעות האלה ששומעים את המות האלה, בערב אנחנו יודעים. שהכל פסח צריך לבוא מהכסף שלך ולא מכסף של מייסר שלי. כסף של כולם ולא של מייסר שלי. כן, יש גם מגיע יותר. אז כמו ראינו, רק תזכירו לו שיש את הסוג. אז מה חשוב לזה? הוא בא כל המיגה ביגה, כל המיגה טובים, למה? כי כתוב זו היסטוריה מסענו לפחות, זו היסטוריה מסורת, זו היסטוריה סחרנו, אז למה? כתוב עשרות נושאים מכל המיגה ביגה, מדי שמכל מילה ומילה נלמד זכר. ולכן הסוגיה של היום, עליקה, ואנחנו נגיד שזה בוא קשה, בוא גם סייג נשמע נתן, גם קצר דווקא. מתחום, בסוף, עוד 10 דקות או משהו, מגיע סוף למה שנגיבה לומד מהפסוקים האלה, מהפסוק הזה, כדי לסוף שצריכים לקנות פה פסח, רק שלך. ואנחנו עושים המילה פתיחה שם שורות ולמטה, מה פתיחה היא לא מנסה לזה? הוא לא יכול לכתוב בפסוק, כל זאת אנחנו מתבלנו שהמרחב רק נפלת על ידי כהן וזכר. מה נשמע לנפס את זה כולה? אוי, כל נזור כולה. כל הקומות אולי, כל הנספות, שקע שלה, נשמעים נכונות, שלום. כל פסח, כל היסטוריה כל הפסח. נשים יכולים לאכול. מה אתה נופס? מה היא, על מה אתה מדבר? היא אחד הזוועות שלו, אתה מדבר על כל שכמות. אתה מדבר רק על אחד הזוועות שלו. באמת, זה עכשיו השבוע, אנחנו לא נמצאים עכשיו בשבוע, עכשיו קראתי לפני הרבה ימים. מה כתוב בפסוק? וגם אחד כתוב כל זאת ומדויק, ואתה לא יצא. אז לא יכול להיות כך. לא יכול להיות משהו, גם לא פסוק. אם זה כשם ציבורות, אני מדבר על השלמים שלמים, ושיפור לסביעת במשלי הלכת, וזכו לשבוע, זה מגיע מהפסוקים, וכפת שכזאת שבכלל לא. כל זאת ומדויק לא יצא. מה אנחנו רוצים לקרוא שמדור שומדים, ולזה משם הציבו שאין, נעצור לנו מול, הנה, למדנו שצריך להיות זכר את כל אומר לגמור לצדס, אתה לומד את זה ולאוי זה בלחם ולשרום, והוא לומד את זה בדרשם, ואחרי נסתנוי. נסתנוי, שיגיד על היסנוי, היסנוי. יש כאלה שלומדים את זה בדרשם, זה כל זכר. סתוי לו. מה אנחנו עושים למודע אחת? מכאן מכאן שוב לברוח, הכל מכאן שוב לברוח. יש הלוך שהחטוס, אתה מגיע בחטוס, כמו כאילו לתאר אליי. זה לא כאילו לתאר. אם זה חטוס, החטוס, זה בוא נגיד שלום. והחטוס אומר, הבשר שלו, מישהו שם מוציע בשלום. אז השלום הזה יש לה על הכל של חטוס. לא שחטוס אפשר לאכול אותו כל יום אחד. אז גם השלום הזה שאפשר לאכול אותו יומיים, יום מגן. כל מיני הלוך סבירים שלו. אם אתה לא מגיע, אז עובר הקדושה לחטוס בדבר. או שזה זכה. עכשיו, אם התפילה של הזכר לא מתקדש. למה המפלט של הזכר במתקדש? כי אין לו מפלט, לא יכול להיות כדרה, זכר, אין לו מפלט. אז בגלל שעושר, אז המפלט שלו לא מתקדש, גם השנייה לא מתקדש, שום דבר לא מתקדש. זאת אומרת, אין לו ישור. אז פה אין שם אנשים לקרוא גם כל המקומות אחרים, כמו הראש המשאים, כן יש לו בלד, ובקייבוס יש לו בלד, אין לזה קבוצה. אז גם אתם שואלים את הספר רגע, לאן יש לכם מה זה לקרוא? לא, אני לא מעזור בצד. בסוף לא נזכרו שלה מיום סנדוויץ', אבל חשבת שהאימא לא חדש כבר. ברגע שהוא עולה, חובד פגישה. עוד דבר, לא, אפשר שיהיה אפשר, זה לא פייר. מה אתה אומר? זה משהו שאין לו מציאות יומית, אין לו מושג בכלל, אז איך אתה יכול לראות פאטוס שכן לא נפש, שהפלט לא מתקדש, איך אתה יכול לראות את זה? הוא סובל כמו שאנחנו אומרים, לא. אפשר שיהיה אפשר, הדתן זה מה שיכולה כן לא להתקבל, אושר שלא יכול לו, אושר שבאושר, הפלט שלו לא מתקדש, כן לא פלט, וגם בכלל זה לא מתקדש. ואני אראה לכם סיפור מאוד יפה. לפני שאני אראה לכם את הסיפור, אני רוצה להגיד לשופר את כל הדברים. ולא שהתותח, לשלום התותח, ויהיה לתותח חדש, ונתח התותח, להוציא שחר התותח. הם עבדו יומם בלילה, לפני פסח, עד השעות האחרונות, כדי לעיין סיפורים, וגם העובדים שלנו. ולשני, ועבדוני, ועבדושר, 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 וכמובן, אני להגיד שפה היה כמובן כשונה, זה הייתי אפשר על המחשב. שני שבועים בעצם אצלו זה כבר 5 בצהריים, ממש קרוב לשקיע יותר ביום. 4 שעות אתמול לא היה, לא חושב, 4 שעות לא נתנו. כל יום, כל ה-30 יום שאני צריך הוא איתי, מספר. זה הרבה מסעי, ספר בלעי. תזכיר לי, בעצמו, עכשיו בוחר, אני כל שנה קשור לי לבוחר, לראות שאני אהיה, לראות, אפשר לעשות, יש סייבר, עכשיו שאני בוחר, היום מתקדם לו, אוקיי, זה רק שכל נתמן, זה מקשה קצת על הקריאה עכשיו. זה אוקיי, אז אני חייב להראות את זה לכם את הסרטון. Sure. Sorry, I don't see any Kedusha here. Look this up. Congratulations. You just had Akdash. הוא סובר שהמפלט מתקדש בלידה, לא לפני, זה יכול להיות ראש מרוש. זאת אומרת, מה אנחנו עושים במילה מגווי? מה מגווי מסליף או להזכיר לו, מגווי, השם ימי המגווי. יש רבינו, סייפו, מה שמוזכר, זאת אומרת, אם היה נדבק, וידעת עוד אחת, אז הוא ישראל סייפו. מה שנשאר, הבשר, סליחה, הבשר שנשאר, סייפו, והחיים בסייפו, מה שנשאר, אם הוא נדבק, וידעת עוד אחת, הוא חי, בסוף. הכל, כל המחקרים, סייפו, הבשר, נשאר, כל הזמן, אבל אם בחיים ישראל יש לך ואימא שרד על החיים או כלל לא סופי לא רוצה להגיד שעוננים כאן שמונים שאני יושב בבית שלו והוא בטל עשה לי איזה טובה עשה לי איזה הוא ענק הוא רואה את זה בדרך שכל התפילה שום עליהם שלומי מה לא בזמן להגיד לנו מה שלומי רק לזה סנאגי שלומי הרי אז נגיד לך זה שהכל שוחק את השלום אני אוכל את זה מאוד 3 שנים ב3 שנים אז הוא יכול לפגר שלומי מראים את העניין הכל חושב שאני אוכל את הסטיקים מהשלום הזה בעוד 3 שנים כמו יומיים מה קורה ליין? מה קורה ליין כאן? היין כאן זה הכוונה מסתכלים גם מסתכלים מסתכלים גם את היין וגם מתפנים לעצמם הכל מתפנים ומסתכלים אז גם קוראים את אחרים ולעשות את זה ואז זה גם כאילו או סופסור אנחנו זו את הדברים, זה כמו פסוק אבל הוא אומר, מאמינים שקצת שונה מכל דבר הוא מבין לך שצריך לפעול להיות פועל זה עומד לו מה יצא במילה בנפות כזה של גיבוע הכל זה בגיבוע לפעמים זה הוא אומר הוא מקבל את הסיפור שלו הוא מקבל את דברים הוא מישהו אחר בעצם הוא אומר אז גם כל דבר לא סבור גם זה חייב מכל דבר הוא מבין לך מישהו נראה בו הרי קבע פועליה אז אומרים שזה רק קבע נמצא אבל לא בבשר אבל זה לא יבוא משהו קשה כמו בשר בגלל אומרים בקאדו שהוא לבוא זה רק שעה מקודם שבשונה זה רבו אבל זה לא ימנע את זה סוף סוף אנחנו מגיעים למה שקורס קאדוס מה אנחנו עושים במילה קאדוס? מה קאדוס נראה פה לא שקאדוס לא יכול לקנות קאדוס בריס שיידי בגלל זה שומע איזה שיידי יודעת אם אתם זה רק שלך הוא בגדול כל שעות לא עכשיו אמרתי את השיעור ממש 10 דקות לפני שכל השיעור אחר סיימתי את השיעור 100 אנשים כבר היו ואין את העצר כל הכבוד כל הכבוד וביום אתה חייב לשמור את הכבוד אני לא יודע אם הוא נצטרך לשום דבר יהיה גימין אז בואו נקרוא את הגדול כל קורבן מצד שזה חוליבה לא אומר חוליבה כל קורבן שחוליבה פסח שזה חוליבה רק אם אתה משמע ולא תעשו שמה ששם תשמע גם היום ודעת מילדים ולא נצטרך לדבר אני נפעל לספר זה לא נכון יש לו לספר בחיים זה לא נצטרך להגיע משהו שלא לא משמע לא לדבר רק אומר לי שאני חייב לשפוט את הקורבן ביום איך אנחנו לומדים ונעקוס ביום ויום צריך לסיום יש לנו לימוד הכל לגמרי אם נעזור ובין אנחנו לא נצטרך ויום צבא יסוד שופטים ככה ביום אז למה רייסה אומר את זה גם בחנך סתם זה זורם עם כל מה שאנחנו רואים שמה ביד לימין אותו דבר ביד הירמון זה דבר לא אחד זה משהו אחר זה אומר כולנו לשאול שכמות שגם האצבע וכולו היה לנו ככה זה אוכל שכתוב בנצבע הכוונה זה ימין זה לא מאחר אני לא יודעת זה חשב ואנחנו עושים במילה חושו מה חושו עצמו יצא לכתוב העצמות שפה ממש מגיעים שזה חושו העצמות הכתובים אף כל עצמו יצא לכתוב יהודה להשתמש בעצמות ורב עקיבא, אל תזובן בפסח, הרי רב עקיבא, ההפתעה כמה לומד מהסוג הזה שדואל אחד לשלום מיומנים, הוא לומד את האיסור לפנות כל פסח מהקטע של השני. אבל הוא קיבל רב כזה אחד, הוא לא מגיע סבך כפסח. אז מה... בגיל הזה הוא זמן. בגיל הזה הוא זמן. במצב ספורים, שיש לו, אבל זה בסוף מאוד בכל השעה. שכל בעצם מתקבל לשלום לשלוש אפשרויות. אבל כל בעצם זה להיות בשנה. זה 366 ימים, לא מורידות פסח. אז יש לה כל פסח, שזה אחרי פסח, לא כמה שעות, המקסימום שתדע כל פסח. ויש דבר שני, שהוא גם כל בשנה השנייה שלו, כבר יום 366 לומד שלו. יש שני, שרק אמר פסח, הוא עדיין בן שנה. ויש עוד יותר טוב, שזה שבוע אחרי פסח. והפרעת לשכוח את הכל פסח. שלושתם, זה נעשה שלום. ולזה יש לנו שלוש מקומות. לא יומן כספר, אבל אני לא יודע סיפור. זה לא מה שקורה, יש עוד כאן בארץ פסח. שכלל ישראל, אבל זה נשאר כל פסח, אני לא אומרת כאן, אז שכלל כל פסח, ואתה עושים מה עושים, איזה פסח. לא רק שזה מוצא לדעת. שלא צריך כבר לזה, מה פתאום פסח השם נפגע כל הפסח. דבר נוקד ראשון לליכוד. זו נבוא. ודאי. שעה 4 בצהריים, יוצאים לבצעים. דבר נוקד ראשון לליכוד. זו נבוא. למה יותר לבוא אלינו להפוס ודיגיזים? חייבים לקנות, חייבים להביא רק מכנס בארץ. ולא בוא צריך להגיד אותו מהמון אנשים, מהמון אנשים. אלא, להגיד לה, ואנחנו יותר להמון אנשים. יש לא במקום הנצרים עבור פסח משהו יכול להיות עבור פסח עשה שוב אני רואה במה אומר להפקיע ונגעו זה 8 כאן אנחנו עומדים עם 8.
What up, Zoot? How you living, pimp?
Good.
Are you gonna call Riser?
No.
Why not? Will you please?
Never.
Why not?
Because he doesn't get the universe.
Okay, but like, can you please like call him? Come on, and then we'll play games.
He's sleeping.
He is not sleeping. He comes in at 8 o'clock. We had plans. Please call him.
I'll just get a message.
So why don't you call Riser?
זה זריקת בוטקס, לא יודע אם אתם מכירים, כיוון שכאילו הדברים שלו, בוטקס זה זריקה שאנשים לוקחים כדי להוריד את איך אומרים לו, שמולי, איך אומרים את כל כל השבת יש לי לא מוזמן לדברים לשלוץ, זה הכי גרוע שיש לי, זה לגמרי. הכנס הזה נדחה מהמזבח לגמרי, כבר אחרי פסח, כבר מבוגר, אפילו נעשה עוד פסח. לא מוזמן ולא משלוץ, אבל בוא נגיד שעבר פסח, אבל עדיין הוא לא עובד שנתיים, הוא בשנה שנייה, אז אפשר להשתמש בו מדי, פסח שני, שלא יגידו פורמים, שיביאו אותו, אז הייתי חושב שהוא לא נהפך לשלומים, או משהו לא, שהוא כן שלומים. עליו שהוא לא נמחה לגמרי, שאתה יכול כן להשתמש בו, זה פעם נפלא. הייתי לא, אולי נגיד שלא נפח לשלום, או משהו נפח. יש לי לא זמן, ולא נשמע, או אם אתה רק אומר לי את המתנצל, לא יחוצה תכלס, או נפחה קצת, מהפס לנשום, אבל לא זמן, אם לא נשמע, אבל נמצא עדיין לפני פסח, בשנה הראשונה. והוא פחות לשנתיים, ואתה זה בריא עובד, מתברר, בסוף, לא יכולים לקבל, אז אם לא הייתי חושב שהוא לא נכח לשלום, סליחו, כן, נכח לשלום, אבל זה כמו שאני שומע, אני לא בארץ, אני חושב באמריקה במלון, זה לא כל כך להיות בשבילי, אבל חייב להתראה, כל ההלכות של היופן, וכו', אפשר אפילו בצין לעשות בלופנס, חוץ מהפלונס, משהו כזה, אז זה קשורה בשבילי. ושיהיה אחר, כמו שאני שמח, על פרויד, אנחנו לא חפוי לו לזכור, אנחנו לא חפוי לזכור, אנחנו לא חפוי לזכור, אנחנו בערב יום ג'ק, אבל זו הקלטה בשביל אלה שרוצים לא לנסות דף, אז כמה שיותר, בארץ, אשכנזי, טייפינג, ואתה נעשה 4 דף היום, 4 שיעורים, ומחר 4 שיעורים שככה יהיה לכולם דפים ונצטרכים, היום ננסה כמה שיותר בערב, כדי שאנשים יצטרכו לראות את השיעור ושלא יתססו. בואו נתחיל עם תזכורת ספירת העומר. אם זה היום שלכם, אז תזכורו, אני חושב שזה הפעם הראשונה שאני יכול להגיד את היום, זה לא ממש ספיר סויבר שלי.
I dumped him.
You dumped him how long after he made the down payment?
Like a month.
Wow.
And I that was the worst move. I dumped him for another guy for a fourth. The stupidest move. He said, I would have bought you a car in a heartbeat. He never bought me anything. It was the worst.
True love.
I broke up with the guy that was buying me shit for a boyfriend. It was the stupidest thing ever. You know how many Lexus's love got me? 0. Yeah, that's what I want. I want to be comforted and have somebody to talk to. My fucking ass, Lexus.
Lexus to the front stage.
You're a funny fucking person. You're like brutally honest. I like that. So would you be willing to tell us a little bit of what maybe went down that first night when like the car got brought up? Like you remember what songs playing?
But what happened was
Oh, Jeremiah, you're about to get a Honda if you keep this up.
So this is what it sounded like. You're in the back room sucking this guy off.
I love that you have a sound effect to put stripper balls in between music. That is what it would sound like. I'm just gonna let this ring for a little bit for the podcast listeners.
Hey, baby, so what kind of car you see head to? So, you more of an Acura or a Lexus?
Well, my stage name's Lexus, so I might as well be Lexus.
Hey, open the door, close the door! Let's go! Hey, we're in here! I'm about to buy this bitch a car! You got 15 minutes. Lexus to the front stage!
Oh, I've gotta go! I've gotta go!
Oh my god, this is the greatest show of all time. I said it. Who would have thought that me and Brian would get really good at this after 3 years of doing this every Monday? Joanna, you are adorable. I love the fact that you're like honest and you have this real swagger to you, completely fearless. I fucks with you.
Do you care about this?
I like this.
I didn't answer the question.
Well, like your feelings.
Welcome to You Didn't Answer the Question with Benji and Flano.
Like as a human being.
Yeah, but if they send me a dick pic or something and I go, ooh, that's gross, you're disgusting. Then they're like, oh, hurt my feelings. And I'm like, I didn't hurt your feelings, you're disgusting.
You don't like dick pics?
It has to be solicited. Yeah.
Who told you was funny, a friend or a client?
No, nobody told me it was funny. I did some shows where people laugh and I thought, oh, this is fun. I'll just do it.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like almost 4 years.
Where are you from?
Modesto, originally.
Whoa.
You're doing great from Modesto.
Yeah, totally. One might even say you're the Modesto from Modesto. I mean, that one that would say that would have to be, a genius writer and comedic performer. But...
Hey, is that genius at the Writers Guild, Tony?
What?
I said, is that genius at the Writers Guild?
Yeah. Sometimes even I forget. Yes, he is in the Writers Guild. I didn't even think about it. After 5 years being in it, you don't really think about it that much, even though I think I mentioned it.
If you go to the Modesto Craigslist page and look for notable people, it's 80% strippers. That's Modesto.
Who goes there? You go to the back page. Why would you go to Craigslist?
What was your stripper name?
Cynthia?
What? That sounds like a librarian.
Yeah, what are you, like a secretary?
Here she is. Cynthia. That's the yearly note. St. Malachi's School gonna bring Cynthia up to the stage.
Seemed like the kind of lady that would wear hard contacts. Is that true? Do you wear solid contacts?
When they brought you to the stage, they was like, she makes one hell of a meatloaf. Cynthia!
Joke of the night right there. Goodbye. It's not gonna get that good again. That's amazing. He makes a mean meatloaf. Do you know how to make meatloaf? Yeah, that's a lie. That's the first time you've lied up here to me.
No, because I don't like meat.
You don't like meat? You're a vegetarian?
In terms of what you're looking for in men now, it seems like it used to be guys who could make it down to
No, it used to be guys with like a six-pack abs. Now it's more the guy with the flexes,
Right. Now it's a guy that's just fat,
It's a different kind of
with a checkbook.
Wait a minute, there are men out here with six packs and big necks.
Wow.
A few.
Wow.
What's the biggest dick you've had?
Like,
Are you serious?
just for
Get the fuck out of here!
first what?
You fucked him!
It was just for a short time. It was like a challenge.
Okay,
Wait a second.
for those of us...
Lexington Steel? Yo, bring up Lexington.
Google Lexington Steel throughout the audience right now.
You don't have to look it up. It's your wallpaper, Brian.
Yo, this dick is up here now.
That's it.
This is Lexington Steel's dick.
Wait a second. So how does that? You're saying not for a long time. I don't know what that means.
Because my friend invited me.
Ew!
It didn't look. That's a bad photo.
Oh my goodness!
That's a bad photo.
Looks like that's what if he put that in you, that shit had to come out your mouth like.
It's not even. If you Google Steel's dick, it's actually a snake that looks like a dick.
You need another computer.
What's the agreement that he'd have to put a down payment down on your broken pussy's medical insurance?
Oh.
No, it was a challenge. It was a challenge.
What do you mean it was a challenge?
My friend invited me to this orgy type of situation.
Yeah, go
But
on.
it was Lexington Steel and like two of his buddy porn star guys.
I see that in the reflection of the mirror.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my goodness! Oh no!
This is so stretch. This is bad. Don't make it bigger, Brian.
No!
All right,
I can't stop
off the screen.
Anyway.
I want to hear the story because this is a
I had a
podcast.
short turn.
No. Let's she'll end up slicing off her head.
A very short turn of Lexington, and my friend had tipped him off and said, Johanna likes really dirty, talk dirty. So he starts talking to slaves.
Can you give us an example of what he said?
Shit! Oh, shit!
We're on the plantation. All this stuff is.
Fuck yeah, Dion Unchained. Holy shit.
Damn, my dick hard right now.
Yo.
Anyway, he starts talking this slave stuff.
Johanna, you have to give us an example of what he said. You must have some recollection.
We're on the plantation. He's my slave.
I want you to say it like he said it to you in your ear.
Like,
Dion, can she say the N-word for this?
Yeah, I'm not going to say nothing, but I'm going to make a few phone calls.
Johanna, please.
Okay, but then he starts switching it to, you're my white bitch.
Right.
And I got offended.
No,
and
I want to know the slave
If
stuff.
I was talking dirty to you, I'd be like, I want you to wear earth tones.
Oh, Can you give me?
Red Bag might know his. There was another.
He called.
Batiste was his friend.
Okay, we're not gonna. I don't need to know.
But anyway,
all right.
I just switched back to the original. White bitch.
You didn't like that, so that offended you.
Right.
You weren't.
You show up for the orgy.
Yeah.
And then
you show up for the orgy. You take a 19-inch black cock inside of you, but he calls you a bitch.
He calls you a white bitch.
Oh, excuse me. I didn't know this was this kind of orgy.
She's like taking like multiple dicks. She's like, I'm a witness.
Wait, one just pulling dicks out of everywhere. I did not know that this was this kind of party.
Oh shit!
Johanna. I love this show.
I love that this is being broadcast. But it's
Well, this is all stuff that you have to be talking about. This is what. Look how funny it is. Look how it's moving the reel. This is what I try to do with people when they're up here. Is I try to figure out what the fuck is interesting about them, and we just found out. There's a lot interesting about you. Is there anything you want to plug before you leave, other than your pussy and your asshole?
You need your phone.
Public service announcement. If you're doing interracial sex, the black person is the only one that's allowed to bring up any of that slave talk. The white person is not.
Oh wait, you think you're teaching us?
Yeah.
Johanna, with that, please sign up again. Will you please come back and do this show? And you're cool as fuck. Johanna Petrie, ladies and gentlemen. Very first time on Kill Tony. I'm flexible. You know what? Something to be learned from that, people. You answer the questions honestly instead of trying to be funny. A bunch of crazy shit can always happen. Everybody always wants to answer funny and make it a high-pressure situation. Just tell the fucking truth about our life. You can't take that and run shit up. That's exactly what I'm saying. Just like earlier with Sarah, you gotta notice sometimes what experience you might not fucking everybody knows who Lexington Steel is. And
I want to know, like, if you could take the whole thing. I doubt she took the whole thing out. Like, little, by the way, we should probably put, like, little, like, margins where she got the outfit. Like, I got this deep in.
I don't know. I wanted to fuck her, but I know that she would love it. I would not do it.
Yeah. She went from the champagne room to the fire room. She worked her way all the way out.
That's when you go to the hospital, get the daddy stitch.
Yeah, I feel like I'm wearing pink. I know your pussy's great.
I know, we're just joking up there.
Yeah, Johanna, you're cool as fuck. One more time for Johanna Petrie, everybody. All right, guys. Maybe we'll get one more out of the bucket at the end, but we have two regulars that write and perform a brand new minute every single week with the They have the hardest job. Yeah, one of the hardest gigs in comedy, writing and performing a brand new every week on the show. Talking with comedians for this moment about it. Going up first this week, we're switching up a little bit. You know her as one of the regulars on the phone, one of the finest rides and stuff.
I hate passive aggressive people. I hate them so much. I want to vote for Trump just so that all the passive aggressive people just shrivel up and die. Because, like, passive aggressive is such a first world country. Never in your peace when third world countries going. Yeah, well, I wish someone would pick the maggots off my toes. Like, that never happens. No one's ever like, yeah, no, yesterday I sold our baby for a pair of socks. I thought you knew. It's just like, it doesn't happen. Like, no one ever in the history of ever has been like, this water I'm drinking has E. coli and my dead sister in it, but it's fine, whatever. Because they're actual fucking problems. If you have time to be passive aggressive about a problem, it's probably not an actual problem. Yeah.
There you go, 58 seconds. I can already tell you exactly what's going on there. That very last part that you said right at the very end, I think the absolute beginning, you're being passive aggressive. You're being passive aggressive. In 6 seconds, you just perform. You're in. That shit's actually fine. It's like audience. But, you know, me, creative comedy genius, I can see exactly what you were getting at there and actually how to rearrange it because that is funny as fuck. The examples were very funny. Just take what that is. Old Miller Western and everything. That is the most common mistake. I still do it all I'm doing is over-set up everything. Thank you so much. And then once you have a short setup and you're already getting laughs, you get all day. Those other bullshit out now. There's other shit that doesn't go on in other countries. You can get then you're already in your place. I agree with them. When I go compete with this. So I just know how you feel and I want to give you a hug. Aww, how adorable. They can really relate to each other. Hey, I'm just trying to help her out. No, I'm serious though, but I was you think that sometimes Vanessa, you're doing it. Pretty girls don't think about how pretty they are. They just know it. You're very, very smart. Vanessa, thank you so much. A new 60 seconds from Vanessa Johnston. We did it again. We have one other regular.
Fuck that shit.
Vanessa, confident, swagger. Another regular. Vanessa is a Jedi. This one is funniest thing you've ever said. That's so fucking funny. Yes, she's nervous, she's fun, she's not going to apologize or stumble through any part of what she's about to say whatsoever, because that's just not going to happen. She's just going to talk about the stuff she wants to talk about. It's going to be great. We're going to talk about that afterwards. It's stylings of Melissa Esslinger, everybody.
I got in trouble a lot when I was a kid for talking too much. I was a real badass. My mom, I would sit in the back of the car when she was driving and I would count, but I didn't know what came after 29. So I would just start back at 20 and 28, 29, 20. So my mom was never worried that I would be kidnapped. Ever. Because they would definitely bring me back. I discovered when I was 4 years old that if you say the same word over and over again, it starts to sound weird. I found that out with Garfield. Garfield. Whoa. My mom would just be like, Melissa, would you please just breathe between sentences? Maybe just not say the sentences. It would make us turn the TV off at dinner time.
Fuck yes, Melissa Esslinger. Look at that! Look at that! No apologies, no hesitation. Probably the fucking set of the night.
She was masturbating the whole time with her hand in her pocket or something. That she was,
yes, she's nervous. That's her style.
But when she's not go deep, there's something.
I gotcha. Keep going until it gets gross enough for a reaction. I gotcha. That was great, Melissa. You did it. That's what it's like when you don't say I'm sorry and everything in 10 seconds into it or 2 seconds into it. You get your ideas across and you showed strength the entire time. You stayed in the pocket and you fucking delivered. It makes me so happy when you do shit like this.
That Garfield show was great.
Funny. Yeah. Garfield, the comedians on stage, that was the highlight on stage. Good shit. And set-wise, he won the night, and that's that,
Maybe say Garfield more, like Garfield, or something like.
Just keep working it out your way with your thing, you know what I mean? And, just play with it a lot, Keep doing a ton of stage time and figure it all out. Just keep doing it. Yes.
You know what I loved about that set? Is that no one else but Melissa could have done that set.
Oh, that's really true. One of a kind. And that's what I always say almost every week, is that you are writing in your voice, which is priceless, because that means that every single minute that you're writing on the show goes to the overall set. So literally, when you have a set like that, that's 1 minute out of 8 minutes that makes up a fucking special. And that's a year and 7 weeks if you always have a set like that. It's just simple science. Dion, Cole, anything else for Melissa Esslinger?
No, keep doing it.
Benji?
And your beauty is
distracted as well.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
By the way, don't have your glasses.
Sorry, we switched to this. Benji, anything else from Melissa? Melissa Esslier's on Twitter. Melissa Esslier, Vanessa John Stew. Ryan J. emailed through tonight's episode. This is what the drawing looks like. Live audience, you can buy a Kill Tony poster, limited edition, after the show if you want, on the patio. That's Ryan J. emailed. He just drew that for tonight. Jamie Vernon on the HD camera. Josh Martin Comics opening for me at the Wilbur Theater October 8th. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins.
Hey, listen to my music. Yeah.
Reagan Watkins.
Add Patty Reagan, add Jeremiah Stand Up.
Joel Jimenez, one of the best in the world. We love you very much. Maximo Weinberg. Dion Cole, anything else coming up you want to plug or promote?
Yes. So, June 6th, look out for season 2 of Angie Tribeca on CBS. Steve Grail, Rashida Jones, and myself, Jerry Burns. June 25th, Comedy Central special. Cold-blooded seminar on Comedy Central, June 25th. And keep watching Blackish and Barbershop. Go see Barbershop.
There you go. Go see Barbershop. Ben Chiapalo, anything else for you? You got to watch the Nikki Glazer's Not Safe show. Benji's one of the main writers for Nikki Glazer's show.
Yeah, currently writing on Not Safe with Nikki Glazer on Comedy Central, which returns to June. Yes. Watch episodes from the first part of the first season online and on the Comedy Central app, all over the internet.
Live audience, thank you so much. This is Kill Tony. Have a great night, everybody. Thank you. Is the #1 live podcast in the world. Put your hands together for yourselves for making it happen. Oh, Jesus. Believe it or not, I'm the host of the show, Tony. I like it like that. Everybody does. Nice and quiet and super fucking weird. And the part where you realize when you're announcing the name and you don't even hear yourself, what's the
I knew what it was. See, we've been using the back mixer for Pat, so Josh, we have to turn up.
I shouldn't have wanted an explanation. Everybody, welcome to the show. One more time, let's see how loud we can get it for our people listening on Ustream. Make some noise Monday night. Yep, here we are. Here we go. That's how the show starts. Welcome, everybody. I'm very excited. For those of you watching on Ustream right now, if you live near Nashville, Tennessee, we're going to be there this Sunday, so that's for you guys. And a bunch of other fun stuff coming up, too. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm doing Kansas City, so if you're from there, I'm doing there first week of June. I'm in the Bellevue Parlor Live in Seattle, June 24th and 25th. We're rescheduling a Kill Tony for somewhere near there soon. That clown place that you like, that was in Portland, right?
Yeah.
June 30th, July 1st, I'm in St. Louis for the very first time. And La Jolla, August 5th, 6th, 7th. 9th, I'm in Tulsa, Oklahoma, 10th, 13th. Look at this is an announcement. I'm at the Punchline Comedy Club, headlining the 13th and 14th in San Francisco, and the 15th and the 16th Sacramento.
And next week we're going to be in the main room of the Comedy Store doing Kill Tony.
In October 8th, I'm in Boston, Massachusetts at the Weber Theater. I have to promote these dates because I have to fill up these venues. It's very hard to do. Yeah, we're in the main room next week, and that's going to be epic. I'm warning you guys right now that it's going to be out of control. And I have a special super surprise for you guys. Tonight's episode will also be out of control. After 156 episodes, you are at the final belly room. Kill Tony.
Wow. That's actually pretty sad.
We've evolved a lot. There used to be no Jamie Vernon on the HD camera.
And there isn't tonight either.
Ryan J. Ebelt is here. He draws every single episode. He has a blank sheet of paper in front of him right now. By the end of the episode, that's going to be filled with tonight's episode. You have to see it to believe it. You can meet him and buy a Kill Tony poster after the show on the front patio. One more time for Ryan J. Ebelt, ladies and gentlemen. His work's on RyanJEbelt.com. He's the artist of Kill Tony, and he sells the official Kill Tony poster at RyanJEbelt.com. This, however, is one of my favorite parts of the show. It has been, for those of you that have been listening for a long time, you know the last few months have been insane, and our newfound chemistry was our new favorite fucking thing in the world. It's the band, the one, the only, Regan and Watkins, everybody. Here they are.
You're a smart dude. Smart dudes are smart dudes. Concussions, you think about how many you already had, how many you got coming up, how much damage you're taking in training. When does damage start to
They have lemonade.
Oh, they're giving out lemonade to the audience.
And they are pouring it in cups.
I don't see
That's very nice.
Very low quality lemonade for those of you paying attention. It is Minute Maid.
Wow. It's
very, I don't know if they thought this was going to happen quickly.
Thank you.
They could have pre-poured these and saved a few minutes of dead podcast airtime. But, I think, so far, fuck yeah. All right, Regan and Watkins.
Oh, that's not lemonade, by the way. Do not drink that. That's a terrible joke, guys.
Yes. No mic on the band.
Yeah.
There it is.
Yes, Queen. We're here.
The Queen is Jeremiah. Who's that?
Queen Tony.
Wow. I feel the burn on that one. These guys just came back with a couple cartons of Minute Maid lemonade, and
only the finest for Kill Tony.
Wait, what is this new character?
Oh my god, we saw Beyonce this weekend. Anyone else see Beyonce this weekend? Woo!
Woo! Participation.
Now, last week you guys came out to Rihanna's Umbrella, and you did a whole act out with that. I was on Twitter today, and somebody said my mind was blown that Tony thought that song was 3 years old, and I made fun of you guys because I really thought it was about 3, maybe 4 years old, and I looked it up. 9 years old that song is.
Queen, 9 years.
So, do you guys think maybe there's a chance that in your unconscious minds, like me making fun of you for doing such an old reference last week, made you do something with a brand new reference that made almost zero sense whatsoever?
Yes! What do you think, Tony? Silly question.
Fuck yeah, baby! Yes, we've been on a run with about 12 of our best episodes of all time, and I've been waiting for moments like this to happen continuously from the start of the show.
Who's ready for a clunker of a show?
Fuck yeah. Snoop's ready. Sounds like Snoop's ready. This place is in such a ruckus, I almost spilled my needless lemonade that I'm never going to touch. Oh, which reminds me, when it comes to drinks that I don't want to spill, Adam Carolla's Mangria wine cocktail, ready to drink, original orange. Oh my god, this is the worst. If we pull out of this, it's going to be unbelievable. This is just a hot tailspin right from the get. This is how a lot of plane crashes happen. A lot of people get scared midway through the air when you feel a little turbulence. Literally, 95% of all plane crashes, fun fact, happen on either the takeoff or the landing. We're on the takeoff right now, and not looking good. I think a couple engines are blown out.
I think a couple minds already blown, I'll tell you that much.
We are 0 for 11 on all jokes, including myself. There has not really been a single real pop in this room yet tonight. There's been a lot of attempts. on everybody's part so far. Really, not one like overall consensus that any single thing's been funny. I don't know.
Should we start over again? Maybe one more time.
We got more lemonade.
We got more cups. We got cups and lemonade. And there's a lot more Beyonce.
Before we bring up tonight's guest, I do want to have this one interaction with you guys. I don't know if you noticed this yesterday, Pat, but I thought it was funny on my way over here. I thought about it. Last night, a guy tweeted at me something, and I was like driving. Yeah, I was coming back from Irvine. I'm like going over, but I saw something like, can you tell me what Pat Reagan's Twitter handle? At Tony Hinchcliffe, can you tell me what Pat Reagan's Twitter handle is? Because I want to tell him, what a killer he is on the show. It's like what I saw. And I said, I'm driving, like I'm going like 80 on the freeway, and I'm like, at Patty Reagan. And I sent it to him, tagged his thing in it, right? And then I see him tag both of us, and he goes, at Tony Hinchcliffe, at Pat Reagan, Pat, I just want to let you know, you're the worst, shut up. Don't ever talk during the show. You kill every episode. And it turns out that what he was saying is that you killed the show.
Yeah.
And what I read was like, you kill on the show.
Yeah. He was thinking I killed the momentum. I don't read those negative comments. I don't need negativity in my life, Tony.
Oh, man. Can we undo the Beyonce thing? Is this possible? Maybe we should.
I don't know. Can you undo women empowerment? I
don't know.
See, I like that part of the impression a lot. Okay.
I see you beating Kane Velasquez.
Ladies and gentlemen,
where the future is going
we
to
have a lot
take
of fun
you.
every single week.
I think that's
we're going to do it again. Are you guys ready to meet tonight's guest?
Oh boy.
Oh boy. I'm excited for all of you. He's one of my best friends, one of the funniest human beings in the world. You know him, you love him. Ladies and gentlemen, it is the Roast Master General, Jeffrey Ross.
Your skill set.
Ladies and gentlemen, he's here live in the flesh. You fuckers are done clapping? Are you serious? You come to this room?
Tony.
Yeah.
Why are you yelling at them? They're a great crowd.
I know.
Oh,
wow, look at
this. What's this guy doing his SATs over here? Is everything all right? Are you running a suicide note? I think it's a great crowd.
Yeah.
How you guys? Hey, what's up? Have a hand for the band, aren't they great?
You're right. Sometimes some sound issues throw me off, Jeff, and I go a little crazy right from the beginning. It seems like it's one of the easiest things to ever figure out in the entire world. And we
sound in the belly room is sort of terrible.
It's true.
I wouldn't take it out. I wouldn't want it.
The sound is
Sam Kinnison's mother did the sound here. That's why he started screaming, actually.
Yeah.
It's a famous room, the belly room. Yeah. There's ghosts here. Speaking of ghosts, Brian is here.
This is one of the most historical rooms in comedy, and a lot of people are talking because, ladies and gentlemen, Roast Battle, which Jeff is a huge part of, every single Tuesday here in the Comedy Store Belly Room, is going to Comedy Central. Yeah. Started right here.
Yeah.
Just like us a few years ago, and we've been making Mondays and Tuesdays, and that's here for 3 years.
Comedy Store's having a moment.
Yeah. It's really wild.
Kill Tony. Brian, is everything all right? Yeah. Are you getting a window seat for your Canadian show?
Oh, I'm getting ready for the show. I'm doing like 20 things over here. Yeah, it's an exciting time.
Tony, how's it going?
It's going good, man. Like,
why do you plug 6 more dates before the show?
Well, I have to do it in the beginning. There you go. Yeah, blow the horse on that one. Good one, Brian. Yeah, no, I have to get it out there because I'm touring. I'm all grown up now, and I have to go.
You know who else is on tour? Beyonce.
Beyonce is on tour now.
Oh, I love Beyonce.
Me too. Oh, us too.
This is your first time on the show with the new band, right?
Did you guys see Beyonce?
Yeah, we did.
Are you so good? Halfway through, I got my period. First time.
So silly.
So, Jeff, it's been a while since you've been on. Welcome back to the show.
Great to be here, Tony.
I also want to mention that you have one of the coolest comedy specials that I've ever heard Steve coming out. We can talk about it, right? Your last special, you went to a federal prison and roasted prisoners in this special, and it was epic, by the way. If you haven't seen it, get it on iTunes or ComedyCentral.com ASAP.
Thank you.
And now, for his new special coming out, I believe, do you know the release yet? But in a few months. Keep your eyes peeled. It is Jeff Ross roasts the Boston Police Department, live from Boston, Massachusetts.
Little incest, little father-son incest.
Yeah. I never would have guessed the police officers would get that type of response, but it got sexual.
You've never spent time in Boston, obviously. By the way, Tony will be in the Wilbur in October.
Yeah, that's true. October 8th. Some tickets still available.
Yeah, like 500.
Actually, like 700.
Talk about a Boston cream pie.
That was a joke. One could say that joke was a Boston massacre. Nothing.
Or one could say it's a Boston Tea Party.
Wow. You really just, you were just saying Boston over and over again.
Boston, they say Boston. The cops, the Boston Police Department,
yeah, it's another fun, dangerous, exciting roast special, and yeah, looking forward to it. But for tonight, you had to start somewhere, and it was doing short sets in crazy rooms and hoping to get advice from cool comedians. So you ready to do this again, Jeff?
I love it.
Audience, are you ready? Here we fucking go. The show begins now. Audience, you know how it works. Comedians, you also know how it works. Comedians get 60 seconds. Your time is up, and you hear the sound of a kitty. Oh, isn't that cute? Here, let's make it a little louder. 60 seconds is up, and you hear the... There it is, yeah. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood Bear. You get it? Huh? Do you get it? Don't run the light. Fuck yeah.
By the way, Tony once got hit on by the Hollywood angry.
It's true. It's true.
Hit on from behind.
Yep.
Sorry.
Thank you. Yes. I pulled the name out of the bucket. This looks like a new name for sure. I hope I say this right. Bradley's Velocity. Bradley's Somebody has terrible handwriting. You don't even deserve a spot. Your handwriting's so bad. Is there a Bradley in the room at all? Or anybody whose stage name starts with a Bradley? Yep, well then you fucked up. Wow. Pulled another name out of the bucket. The name is Trenton Fogmore. This is the only episode that I've ever wished.
The guy's not here?
Only time I've ever...
The guy's not here? What's his name?
Trevor Fogmore.
Fuck you, Trevor. Where are you?
That's right.
Yeah. This is your big break. You just handed it to some fucking nudnik.
It's true. Stephen Holloman.
Are you kidding me? Come on! You're pissing Pat and I off over here! What are you doing? Bunch of fucking assholes! They are! You idiots! Get your asses up in here!
Wait a second. The guy that's really too?
What's that?
I think they're scared to come up, but they're here.
Hey, this is Barry coming to you live from the world famous comedy store for a brand new episode of
is gonna go perfect. Ryan J. Emo is here. Hush Martin Comic. Miles always batting 1,000 on the sound in the HD camera. We have one of the greatest musical powerhouses in all of comedy with us. It's Reagan and Watkins. Always ready, always there when I say their name right away with no dead air time. Keeping it consistent again this week. Hey, every week we have an unbelievable guest. How about this? The Roastmaster General Jeffrey Ross is here tonight. Look, I love Mangria. I think it's delicious, but can somebody please tell the waitress that I need a Crown and Coke ASAP? Really badly. Thank you, Josh, so much. I mean, really on the fly.
It's been a tradition where I eat during your...
It's true.
Thank you for the sushi.
Definitely. You got it. Sushi from
I don't mean to
Volcano. This is great. For those of you listening to the show, you can check out my dates at TonyHinchcliffe.com. Jeff Ross has an unbelievable special coming out. Oh, we really restarted this. I'm not airing the first 15 minutes of this show.
Why? It's great. Why? It's great.
Okay, we're kidding. We'll leave it in.
All we can say is, bro, it's good to be here.
Good to be here, bro. I love these characters that you're doing this week.
Good to be here, bro. What's up, bros?
Oh, we just went to the Jay-Z concert. It's pretty dope.
Oh, yeah, I love Jay-Z.
Yeah. All right, okay. Ryan.
Chilling. What's up with you, Joe?
You mean Beyonce's husband?
Yeah, Beyonce's husband.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of him.
Our girlfriends were out of town.
They were out of town?
Yeah, they went to a concert.
So now while you guys are... They're out of town, you guys get together and go crazy?
You guessed it.
Comedians, you know how it works. You get 60 seconds. Your time's up when you hear the sound of a kitty. That means wrap it up then, or else you're ever going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. There you go. Yep, Yep, that's what happens if you do that. I pulled a name out of the bucket. You guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Your first comedian going up tonight goes by the name of Jorel Denostre. There he is.
But what happens if a kid blesses you? What the fuck do you do? This is what happened to me, right? That was my sister was allegedly. My sister was babysitting the kids from church, and I was asleep in my room, and they were digging into my basketball shorts, and I did the right thing by turning around and eating anything that happens, right? But that was the right thing to do, right? Because I was for ass blood. I felt like they knew what they're doing, you know? Allegedly.
Fuck yeah, Jorel Denostre. This is your first time on the show, right? Second. Where are you from?
Moreno Valley.
Where?
Moreno Valley.
Where's that at?
Close to Riverside.
Gotcha. How long have you been on stand-up?
2 months.
What do you do for work?
Target.
Whoa. What do you do there? Is
Yeah.
that a middle of the nighttime job?
Yeah.
So what kind of shift are you working?
Actually, it's 4 to 11.
4 a.m. till 11 a.m.? Wow.
There's a boycott.
There's a boycott on Target, so what?
They don't give me any hours anymore.
Really? Who's boycotting? Whoa. Why? Do you know why Christians are boycotting it?
Gender neutral.
Oh, that you guys don't have gender neutral.
We have gender neutral restaurants. That's why they're boycotting.
Oh, gotcha. So, fuck yes, you don't have to go to the ladies' room anymore.
I need to go to the ladies' room. I work in the freezer sometimes, so I get shrinking.
Which bathroom do you go to?
Whichever one's free now. Like, doesn't fucking matter.
Whichever one's free. Yeah, dude, yeah.
That's that's a pretty thin mustache you're working on there.
I'm Asian. It took me 3 months to grow this actually.
Fuck yeah. What do you do for fun when you're not working at Target?
Right now,
Other than that.
Hold the mic still.
Yo-yo?
You yo-yo?
Yes!
Get the fuck out of here, really?
Yeah, man.
Do you have a yo-yo on you right now?
Oh, rock the dog! Rock the dog! Rock the dog!
Why don't you show us some of your yo-yo tricks? Let's get some music. Let's get some good yo-yo music, Brian. Brian, do you have any yo-yo music?
One.
Dude, is that a Omega Fireball?
1, 2. Alright, let's get a yo-yo intro. Oh, shit.
Damn, Terrell! You're not straight. Wow. Terrell, we found something that you're good at.
Hey, ladies, imagine what he can do with your pussy.
Fuck yeah.
Good point.
He can walk the dog and eat it. What do you call do those tricks have names that you did? Can you give us can you sort of describe it verbally what you just did?
Underwater back.
Basket weaving? You don't even know the names of them.
You should call it like a kickflip. I can rock the cradle.
Can you really? Whoa! Terrell, can you play the saxophone? Neither can Jeremiah. Oh, here he is. Yeah, it's definitely a cradle, all right.
Okay, wait.
All right, you want one of the worst moves in podcast history. We have turned this into some kind of yo-yo show and tell. For those of you listening to the show, I just want to let you know. Oh, dude! Fuck yeah. Jeremiah Watkins. Rocking the cradle.
I lost my virginity to that song, by the way. I was molested by a mariachi fan.
As sperm. Jarrell, do you come from a big family? No. Just one sister. What do your parents do for work?
My dad works at a bank.
Mexican vet, huh? Filipino vet. Oh, that makes sense. This way the fucking dogs that die come home for dinner, you know what I'm saying?
Too salty. You don't like it.
Jarrell, do you do a lot of spots? Do you work at it a lot? Oh, really? What are you depressed about?
My girlfriend broke up.
Oh, really? Why do you think that happened? How long were you with her?
Quit playing with your yo-yo and pay attention to me! Playing your yo-yo, what are you doing? Hours today! Look at me! We've been talking forever! Oh my god! You are so annoying! Rock the real dog!
Yeah. I remember back when we used to rock the cradle. Fucking Jarrell.
How long did you date?
How long were you with her?
Almost 4 years.
Oh, wow, yikes. What's the thing you disliked the most about her?
Nothing. Everything was cool.
Oh, jeez.
This guy is depressing.
Do you think it's the mustache? You okay, Jarrell? You okay? All right. Well, you know what? You're a good-looking guy. You seem very positive even while you're depressed. You have a big smile on your face. You're having fun. You're taking jokes. You're killing it on the yo-yo, so I'll bet you anything. stuff like you. If you just keep, go outside at nightclubs at night. You know what I mean? You ever think about going outside at nightclubs when all the drunk girls are coming out and just standing there doing some yo-yo tricks? Maybe bring a little strobe light along with you, a little Bluetooth, play some music.
Oh, wow.
There's going to be some chick. I'd go stand outside at every Beyonce concert if I was you. And as those girls roll out, they're going to fall right into your arms. You're an easy target. And you work there too. So,
Jeff, any advice for
Jarrell?
Getting into the
Jarrell, what's your last name?
How long have you been doing comedy?
Just a couple months. You know, you have a very gentle, nice delivery. You know, your material's kind of funny. It's not really finished yet. There's some funny ideas in there. But you're relaxed and you're a very natural sort of person. You do yo-yos. So you're not afraid of crowds and performing. So I would stick with it. I would stick with it. You had fun tonight.
Jarrell Ben Ostrey. And by the way, now that you're depressed, you should be writing, because that's when all the funny shit's going to happen. There he goes, Jarrell Ben Ostrey. He's on Twitter at Jarrell_Ben Ostrey. JORRELBENA. You guys take a moment and really print your name nice and slow. You'll get your name said right and shit. You know that, right? It's the whole thing. Like this one, for example. Oh, I think I actually know this. Berman CD, maybe? Motherfucker. This is a weird night. I bet you will be.
Are you using last week's bucket?
Zachary Stein, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go.
My mom is a racist, and that's hard on me, because I'm like anti-racism, which I know is a very courageous stance to take. And I know some of you might not want to laugh at that. You're like, oh, an old white racist, that's the worst thing there is. But don't worry, my mom's an Arab, so you're fine. But then you might be thinking, oh, an Arab racist. Aren't all Arabs racist? And that's a good point, they are. But my mom's different. My mom is a white racist in an Arab woman's body. She loves white people, hates other Arabs. It's amazing. She's like the Jackie Robinson of white racism. Like, she's coming for your spot, and she's better than you. My mom's like the Jackie Robinson of hating Jackie Robinson. You also might have noticed I don't look very half Arab. There's a good reason for that. I had a surrogate mother. The official reason for that was my mom was getting up there in years. If she had a baby, there's an increased chance of me being born, like stupid or something. But I don't buy that for a second. I just she didn't want.
Whoa. Jeez, that bear came out really quick that time. So did something else, Tony. By the way, nice boner. Brian seems to think you have a boner. There's a lot of junk in that trunk. Yeah,
I got okay.
I want Zachary, first of all, good Zach. Put your hands up for Zachary, everybody. I want to congratulate you all these years on never shooting your eye out, like so many people thought you were going to. So many people told you that could happen. You ever do a joke about that before?
No, a lot of people introduced me have, so.
Oh, I got you. Oh, yeah, it's really, they introduced you as a guy who looks like they got their eyes shot out? Wow. A lot of hacks are breaking you up.
Yeah.
How do you eat mashed potatoes? Zachary, where are you from?
Detroit.
Where?
Detroit area.
How long have you been in LA?
Since October.
Oh, okay. That's nice. Been doing a lot of work?
Yeah,
What do you do for a living?
I manage a hair salon in Santa Monica.
Fuck yeah. How do you get in that game? How does that work?
What up, Zoot? Are you ready to lose?
Hey, Rabbi.
Zoot, I asked you a question first.
I'm ready. Hey, Rabbi, in the future, will you be able to find out where someone's off was at a certain date time?
Yeah.
In the past?
Yep.
How's that one possible?
There are satellites that are recording Earth's surface 24 hours a day, and you just go to one of those.
How old are
Arguably, they've been around since the Cold War, at least taking pictures, but perhaps video as well.
they? They can't see someone's size from the house, though.
Yes, they can. All they have to do is turn on infrared.
So why can't they just solve murder using that technology?
Murders are small in comparison to what that technology is used, and also um, they don't want to disclose that information, so they might give authorities hints about things using it, but they don't want it disclosed.
Fuck. That's bad, bro. That's a good bro. I fucked up. Bro, I fucked up there.
Yes, you did.
I should have played 3 times. Are you ready for 100? Did you just say that I got a full house? Rabbi, 260 is here.
It's a very high chance.
That's not how it's looking. Did I get a small spray? Rabbi.
What up, Zoo?
Not a bad bro. Is that a bad bro?
It's alright.
I wouldn't go a lot of food. I would have gotten 5 twos if I just fucking went for the 2.
Shoot.
In the future, what word won't you be allowed to say?
Perhaps all language.
All language?
Yeah, everything might be telepathic.
Why would everything be telepathic?
Well, that's how aliens work. Allegedly.
How do you know that?
There have been alien abductees who say that.
Do they speak English?
Do they speak what?
Do they speak English?
They can communicate to you telepathically in whatever your language is.
There's no proof.
Okay. Fuck, Zoo.
Where's the person? Where's the person aliens?
We're not watching this stuff right now. We watch these documentaries all the time. You need to watch the documentaries we've seen, dog.
Do you think the Trump administration will release the information on aliens this year?
No.
Why not? They said they were going to do it next month.
All right. I'll believe it when I see it, son.
Why do you think they're protecting the alien evidence?
It has a huge impact on defense and energy and religion.
Aliens mentioned in the vision?
In what?
Aliens mentioned in religious texts.
Some Christian books.
Okay.
Why did you just say I don't care?
Said no one cares about the Christian books.
There are like a billion people who do.
2 million.
Okay. Bullshit.
Rabbi Rothschild.
No. I need 4 of a kind.
What do you already want?
I know, but I want the thing. I want the bingo. Why didn't you call Riser?
Because Riser is down.
Dude, why are you talking like that?
I don't know.
I know, but why do you just talk stupid like that sometimes? Stupid. Dude, I sent you an invitation and I'm waiting on you.
I have to go for that 5 to 10 minutes after this one.
Okay. You have an invitation and everybody's awaiting you. You have 10 seconds. 9 seconds.
Rabbi.
Go! One of the worst shots we've ever seen. Terrible. Awful. You know that was bad, right?
I'm narcissistic.
Are you narcissistic?
Yep.
Okay.
No, I'm not.
I think you maybe.
Yeah.
Because you only care about yourself many times. You'll like come in here
Right.
and then just leave without saying anything, without being kind. You just leave. You don't say, hey, okay, so it's been nice. Take care, everybody. You just leave. And like, that's cool, but like, that's narcissistic. So you need the best shot of your career. And you almost have it. Zoot, did you know that you almost...
That was a 9 out of 10. Well, probably an 8.
Yeah, something like that.
Rabbi, you want your turn?
Yeah, dog. Look how perfect a shot that was.
Terrible.
Terrible is right.
Because a shot like this is better. You gotta go around the line. Why would you do a shot like that? Why? Oh my god. Rabbi, who has a better shot than you?
I do.
Why?
Because you can't get through all that pink.
Fucking hell. Wait, we tied?
Scoreboard.
We tied in that round? Rabbi, who's in a better position, me or you?
I am.
You know, I think that's a terrible shot.
Okay, well, that's a great opinion, Zoo.
We're going to open mic tonight.
Are you?
Yeah.
Are you going to do well?
I'm not performing.
Why aren't you performing?
Because I performed last week.
Well, how do you know you're not performing?
I performed last week.
Okay, well, but like, couldn't they be like, oh, Zoot, we're going to let you on again because we don't have anybody?
There will be people there.
Are you sure?
Yeah, there'll be too many people there than you. You know why I want to go?
Why do you want to go, Zoot?
I want to see that girl.
I know you do. Look at this shot. Zoot, what are your thoughts on that shot?
I think she likes me.
Okay, then she would have stayed after you did your stand-up last week.
Maybe she was in a rush.
Nope, she would have waved at you, or she would have given you her number. She liked you, but then she saw your stand-up, and that's the end of that. Have you had anybody who has said to you, I really think that your stand-up is great?
Yep.
Who? And how much had they been drinking? Who said to you that they thought your stand-up was great?
The people who put me through the Royal Finals.
They didn't say your stand-up was great. They just let you through.
Has anyone said that you're funny?
Everybody.
Rabbi.
What up, Zoot?
What's the best episode of Kill Tony?
Episode with Shane Gillis and Adam Ray, where Shane Gillis plays Trump and Adam Ray plays Biden.
Why is that the best episode?
It's hilarious, and it's what got me hooked on it.
What's the worst episode of Kill Tony?
People say it's the one with Punky Johnson. But I mean,
not the Kill Tony WrestleMania special on Netflix. Pretty bad up there.
I haven't seen it.
No one liked that.
Why don't they like it?
Why does it exist?
I don't know, big dog. Why does it exist?
עכשיו, על מה אנחנו מסתכלים על המשפט, החלק הראשון של המשפט, או החלק השני של המשפט. ומשם אנחנו מגיע החלק הראשון. מה הוא אמר? אני רוצה להביא אותו. לא, אנחנו מכריחים אותו להביא את הלחם.
Zoo, didn't you say you had to go for 5 or 10 minutes and you'd be back?
Yep, Kill Tony WrestleMania schedule has a 3.9 out of 10 IMDb rating.
אז אולי אפשר לשפור את המילים שלו, כי משם שופרים את המילים שלו. הרי אם לא זה יהיו, תעצור. ונגמור את כל זה שם שטויות שהוא אומר. וואו. רגע. זה מתי? ואין כאן אף אחד. כמו 12 בלילה גם. או. שכויה. הייתי יכול לשאול כאן עד אני לא יודע מה, לא, כמעט, אוקיי, בדיוק, 12, 0. גם אנחנו רוצים, או, לא, זה לא, סתם, אני לא תמונה גבוהית פיננסית, זה שנה גבוהית פיננסית, זה אופס, וזה לא כמו אני לא, זה לא, דבר, לא, אני טלוויזיה, ומשם כאילו חתכם את הדיוק שלנו. ואנחנו טלוויזיה, יכולים להיות גם טלוויזיה שאנחנו הולכים לפי הראשון האחרון שלנו. אבל בואי להרמש את הדיוק שלו, בואי להרמש זה שלא יתוקע. אנחנו אומר, אני אמרתי שאני רוצה להביא את רוי דון בדילה. לא ידעתי שזה אפשר. אני הרי לא יודעת גדולה. אם אני יודע שאסור להגיד בדילה, אז הייתי לומד גם את הלב. לא הייתי לומד לי ככה לכך. הוא רוצה להביא את הלב, בכוונה הוא רק בית. אדם ספרים לנס. יש פה אותו להביא לכם, הוא עכשיו עבר. הנה, אנחנו יכולים להביא לכם. בואי, זה לא שעושה מסתום. בהתחלה הוא לא יודע. רק כשהוא ידע, הוא אמר לי, גילה. רק הוא גילה, כמה לדעת, הוא יודע, אז הוא אומר, אני לא רוצה לדעת. לא נשמע. עוד פעם, באה השאלה. גם הוא אומר שבן אדם אומר, אבל אני עליי, אני רק רוצה להביא לך משהו. אנחנו מוסיפים גם את הדברים, חייב גם להביא את דעתו. לא שמע, בואי נעביר לו את כל ידוע, כי לא יודע. בסדר, לא יודע. כבר הוא לא יביא את כל ידוע, ולאף מוצא לו את זה. אבל כאן, אי אפשר להגיד שהוא מפרש את מה שהוא אומר. כאן הוא אומר מפורש. אם הייתי יודע, כמה יקר, אנחנו לא יודעים בכלל. לא אוהב להגיד, זה שכאילו, לא יישום, לא יודע, לא יודע, לא יודע בשביל שאומר מפרש. עכשיו שאני בא, הנה, יש לי איזה כנס בבית. אני מביא אותו. עוד 40 שנים, כמה עולה, 40 לפעמים, בפרט, בזמן שהיום, מצות של היום, זה לא ירואי, פשוט מצות. אוי ולא יסוי, אוי ולא יסוי, אוי ושמע. אנחנו רק נתנו שני משמע, וזה כוונה, חייב לעשות. אבל כן, כשהוא לא מופרש, אני לא, אם הייתי יודע, אני לא הייתי מבין. אומרים לו, לא תמיד. הרבה שלנו חזקיו, ניקולי, שאומר שאנחנו מביאים שם, ושם היום אנחנו תופסים את הלשון הראשון, והלשון הראשון שלו היה אני והיסטוריה. אז מה שהוא אומר, אני רוצה להביא לכם, הוא בעד. אפשר להביא את זה. אבל אין, הוא אומר שהכוונה לדעת, זה שהוא מפרש את עצמו, הוא אומר, פשוט הייתי יודע שאני צריך להביא לכם, הייתי מביא לכם. אבל כאן הוא אומר שאם הייתי יודע שאני צריך להביא לכם, אני לא הייתי מביא לכם. אז לא כמו. קש. אמרנו, לא להסכים. עובדתם שם, נכון. אני דיברתי לביא בסדר, אבל כאן זה ודאי, כל הדברים משם. שמעתי שתפסים את הלשון הראשון. אבל עכשיו צריכים להסביר לך, מהי שמוי ראשון? מה הכוונה השמוי? לא רבה שמוי, הכוונה לקורבן עצמו, לא להתקוין. ושומעת, הכוונה ללחם. אוי לה. חייב להביא גם את הקורבן. לא אמר שמוי, לא מתקוין עליו. המילה שמוי בעצמו, גם הקורבן, גם עליו. ושומעתו, שלומי, שום מייסה. אתה יכול לקנות שלומי, בכסף שום מייסה שני, אני יודע, כי אפילו שום זה יושב. לא, ואז אני ממשיך הלאה, ואני עכשיו אני אומר, מה שלומי, מייסה? כמו ששלומי, אפילו שלומי זה לא מייסה, שלה. את הפוליטות. והכסף, ואני חידה לפני זה לא יצא שנגנב לי, הנה, מצוין, אז אתה רואה שאתה יכול לקנות שיטה, כסף של עצמי. ואז אני אסביר לך למה אני אומר שאתה לא יכול לקנות את החיטה, אני מתחיל להיות כמו שאתה התחלתי, וגם מסיים קצת שונה. לא מתאמן לקנות לו, להפינו לא לשלום. אני לא אומר, ג'ון משלום, אני כתוב בפרוס שלום. שלום שם שונה מהיסוד. ויהיה לנו משיך, זה שונה, יהיה לך מי מהיסוד. והשלום אין מי מהיסוד. הרי משלום אין בשר. זה לא אומרים. אז לא יודע מי מהיסוד. אז גם תמיד לא להיות, הוא לא שריק. הוא לא שלום אין בשר. אנחנו מתקדים, אז הוא לא איזה, שואלים איזה מי מהיסודים. או? לעצמה נוציא את המידה, שמונה את הכסף שומעת השם. שזה כן, שמייסר, בוא יצאי, די, שם, סמר, שומע לך, ואת השם, מסגר, לראות המשיח, זאת אשר אתמול היה מרתון של 4 שיעורים, יום שוב, עוד 4 שיעורים, כדי שלא נראה את כל השיעורים לפני פסח, שכולם יוכלו ללמוד לפי הכסף שלהם, רק לפני, לפני, לשאול כל יד לכם, והצלחתם, שוכם פה, המקדים, החשובים, כל יום שזה לייב, כל יום שזה זום, כל יום שזה יוטיוב. פרנס המסכת ברפואה סבלחה בצנה ואסתר בכל החתום לדבד הזמים. פרנס היום, לימוס והסביר היקר אברהם נגדוי ורודניק בכל רבום פה. דף יוטה ניסון חופשי בואו יושב בגן עדן מסתכל ונהנה והנכד ובניומי הגיע הרבה לחשבוע, למוירות, רבוי צעי, רבמן, תפקידים, סביר הצועים, זה היד שלנו לשמור לך ואתה, להגיד סביר הצועים ויתחיל, לגמור, באותו אצלאבוס, כמה אנשים השתתפו בדבר הזה,
Without starting. Lord. Because why can't you the fucking brain?
יש 3 סוגי טוידות שנוסף לנו טוידות שנייה או שנולד לטוידות האמא טוידות הייתה בהיריון זה טוידו, הוא אומר, זה גם טוידו, שני טוידו. ואם נאבד טוידו, והלכת ובאת עוד אחד, אז הנה, בוא נראה את הסיבות של אתמול, אבל יש היום שפה. Thank you, Hashem. עכשיו מי מדבר על זה? זה לא דיבר, סליחה. אתה יושב. עכשיו, אם יש לך שתיים, מה עושים עם הדבר? אז כתוב במשנה שהשני לא צריך ללכת. אז בואו נראה אם זה מסתדר בסרטון של עכשיו. עכשיו גם פנים משמיד לא ישונו. מה שאנחנו אומרים שהשני לא צריך ללכת, אין לו בכלל אף אחד כפורס. אם הראשון זה בתור התוצאות, אז השני לא צריך ללכת. אז לפני כפורות, הוא יולדת. שני הפתורים ללכת. עכשיו אנחנו צריכים להבין דבר נוסף. אז לפני שנכנסים, בואו נזכיר לו לא שיש. שני דברים, זה דובו ונדע. יש בדובו, ולמה אומר, הרי מצביע על אותו שמאל ידיר, אותו אחד, מספר אחד, אבל הרי זו לא ידע. עכשיו, אם זה נאבק, אז הלך, הוא לא חייב להביא עוד אחד. אבל אם הוא אומר, הרי אולי לא ידע, זה נדר, לא נדע לא זה זו, דווקא זה, כאילו זה הלך ביבאי, אז הלך. אם הוא אומר, הרי אולי, זה לא קשור לבאמה, זה קשור לבנדה, אז אם נאבק לו התעודות, אז לא יהיה עוד אחד. עכשיו שאנחנו יודעים את זה, בואו נראה מה קורה כאן. אני אומר שהוא חייב להביא לחם על שניהם. איבור רבה, או חי, מה הוא מדבר? הנה לה, חליתי, אוי דצי, אוי בור, אומר הרי אולי, אני חייב. אם לפני כפורות, אני לא אילך כפורות, אני מרצה להם, אבל כמו בפרייסר, שהם שניהם עומדים לפניו, זה כמו שראינו גם סרטון, שניהם עומדים לפניו, בואו נלך לסרטון הזה שנייה, ונלך לסוף. עכשיו, שניהם לפניו, אז הוא יכול לתת את הלחם לפונים, לעצור, הוא יכול לתת את הלחם, זאת אומרת להקריב את הצהוב ולהביא את הלחם עם הצהוב, או להקריב את הקדנצ'י לחדש ולהביא את הלחם לחדש. שמעגי לפני כפורת, אני אילך כפורת עלינו. אז אותו דבר, אם הוא יפעוד, אם זה לפני כפורת, הוא יכול להחליט איזה מהם שהוא רוצה. אם זה אחר כפורת זהו, הלך, זה אחת. אלו, הוא אומר, אני מאוד הרבה יום את העד, החליט להתחיל לסתידו. לא מדברים על שהוא מביא, שהוא מביא, דובו, סליחה, שהוא מתחייב, הרי אולי נדף, אלא בטוח. אלא שהוא אומר שהוא יביא את זה. עכשיו, אם הוא אומר שהוא יביא את זה, אז שהוא מביא עוד אחד, מספר 2, אני חייב לעצור את שנייה להראות את משהו, רק בישראלי, משהו מאוד מאוד מאוד. הנה, אז היום חיפשתי כאלה, עליתי על האמזון, שאפשר, תמורת, לא יודע, $3 או משהו, שזה יגיע עליך הביתה תוך 3 שעות. אז הנה, אני מראה לכם. הנה, 3 שעות, $5. תוך שעה, $10. תוך 3 שעות, $5. בין 5 ל-10 בלילה, $3. אז אני עושה את השיעור כאן ב-1 בצהריים באמריקה, אז אני אמרתי לחייב את זה לפני, אז אני לחצתי על 3 שעות, ובאמת הגיע כל שעה ב-20 דקות. מישהו דופק בבית בדלת, סך הכל, וניתן עלה לי שתיהם $25 בשיעור, זה היה $1,000 שלו. זה לא סתם, צפצר. עכשיו יש לי 2 $25. נשמע, זה עד 2. רגע, יש לבק לשון, זה לא זמן לב, זה נשמע, אפשר להפיל אותו. זה בעצם לכלב, אוקיי, אז מה כתוב שם ככה? אם אני אמרתי שאני מביא את זה, וזה נאבד, מה אני מביא עוד אחד? אז השני, מספר 2 הוא לא קשור למספר 1, לא הייתי חייב להביא את מספר 2. אז מה עשיתי כשהבאתי מספר 2? סתם, הוספתי בדוידו. הוספתי בדוידו. יש, הרי אנחנו מדברים על דוידו, אז יש בן אדם שהוא אסיר תודה. מה זה אסיר תודה? כל הזמן יש לו אחור הסתוי. מישהו עושה לו טובה, אז כל הזמן הוא מתקשר אליו, הוא אומר לו תודה, אני לא מאמין, אתה מעשית לי וכולי. יש סוהרי תודה. אתה יודע סוהרי תודה? כן. סוהרי תודה זה כאילו, זה מה שעשית לך טובה. זה יודע? אין לי זה יודע אם זה בסליבה. למה אתה לא מודד לי? למה אתה לא אומר לך את כל זה בשבילי? זה עשית. כן. סוהרי תודה. האמת היא, הבוקר אומר באבו סופי, אומר שמה שכל קורבן פסח זה מושג של הקורס הטויף. זה טויף. זה בעצם, בקורבן פסח הוא אומר זה טויף. ואנחנו אומרים שנשלום, זה נפח לשלום. ולפחות שמכאן זה ליצור אומר, אני אומר, ודאלה, אבל לא נשמע לזה שהוצאתי במוצלאי. הכל זה טויף. אז בואו נגיד אומר להציג את זה להציג. שורה ראשונה, אלא אבל אם אתה יודע את זה שורה
It really is. Out of all the things that you podcast listeners haven't been able to see tonight, including the great yo-yo disaster of 2016.
I just Instagram it.
It really is. Like, I mean, it's pretty unbelievable. Is there anything in there other than your dick?
My dick.
Just your dick. Is it as big as it seems?
Yeah, it's very big.
It's very interesting.
Yeah. I was a late bloomer, I had a small cock forever.
Yeah.
And I had to grow up with that, and then it was like ugly duckling thing, you know?
This is so fucking funny to me. I love your honesty. You gotta smile. Like, how old were you? How old were you when your dick started getting bigger?
Like 19.
19. So you're 19. You have this little dick. You're like, man.
You're 19. Your dick's 12.
Yeah. And then you wake up and.
I actually developed like a small penis humiliation fetish when it was small.
Wow, what does that even mean?
It's like when you're like into like women making fun of the size of your cock.
And then right when you got into having a small dick, your dick's like, fuck this, we're blowing up.
Yeah, nothing works out for me.
I love that. How does that happen? Like, did your dick just start like eating your side dishes at dinner or something like that?
Have you ever thought about not tucking your shirt in if you have such a huge, girthy dick?
I don't know what that would.
So you like it when people see it?
Yeah.
It's pretty blatant. Like it's pretty unbelievable.
I'm deleting these photos off my phone right now. Do you have a guy with a boner on stage right now? Yeah. Are you?
100% flaccid. Like, yeah.
Do you get a lot of pussy working at this hair salon?
I don't care that much about fucking. Like, I'll just get a prostitute if I want to fuck really bad. Like, I do okay. Like, if I really want to fuck something, I can generally make this work out for myself.
Yeah.
Oh, you gotta talk about this dick on stage, do you?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
You do?
I got 3 minutes on it.
3 minutes on it. You should get 7 to 10.
If I could get that time out here, I would.
You can in the back.
Ah, cool.
Zachary, tell us something else interesting about you.
Who cares? Fucking Milton Berle's nephew up here. And for people who are just listening to this isn't like some dude in sweatpants. This guy's wearing normal pants.
Yeah.
Like jeans. He looks like he could be like Drew Carey with leukemia. But younger. He's just a normal guy. He's not like a freak or anything. He's just
Yeah, you seem like a young professional, that just has an outrageous dick.
This guy's a freak.
Yeah, you have to be a freak. Like some real 50 Shades of Grey shit.
Oh, yeah,
right?
and I'm like, fucking.
What's some other crazy shit that you're into sexually?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously you get turned on performing in the belly room.
I like a good, like, hit in the face, right? Yeah.
Wait, you like to get hit in the face?
Yeah,
like punch or like a outright fucking fist?
You like to be choked?
Yeah, of course.
Wow. Of course.
Silly question, Red Man.
Great answer. Of course. Have you seen my dick through my pants?
Do you have any outfits that unzip through them around the mouth?
Not yet.
Not yet.
So,
what's one of the craziest things that you've ever had happen to you sexually? I mean, if getting punched in the face is what you ask for and getting choked isn't, of course, then what's the point where you're like, whoa?
My first time, like, ever with a prostitute, I didn't know what I was doing. I didn't know how to, like, Google phone numbers and stuff to figure out if it's legit, which is, if you don't know, it's stuff. But
have you noticed that there's been a lot of false, like, results on Google?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Nobody can relate to your guys' prostitute issues. Keep going with your story, Zachary. Please keep going.
Welcome to S-Word Crosstalk with Red Man.
Yeah, let's not.
She was right in Detroit. The picture was this beautiful black woman. Like, I was so excited. And, as they are. And then she,
had you been with a beautiful black woman before?
I had been with a not beautiful black woman
right.
before.
What's funny is you're a white guy and you hook up with these black women and they see your dick and they're like, oh shit. You know what I mean?
No, I had a stripper, like, when I was doing a lap dance, she, like grabbed me down there and she's like, but you're white.
But you're white. So what happened with the first beautiful black prostitute?
It was, she looked like maybe that was her before, like, heroin and crack or something. And then, like, she was just really busted out. And it was, like, there were 2 people in there. She's like, oh, let's go in this room. It's a motel, but it's still just a mattress on a floor. And it's very springy. And she's like, do you want the front or the back? Which I didn't even do. And
the front or the back?
The pussy or the back pussy. And I said,
wait, I don't get it.
vagina or asshole? And
Did you take a look at the asshole? Did it look like crumb cake or anything?
Well, I've never done anal because women aren't often very willing.
Women aren't often very willing.
Because I was a big cock. And
how do you have all of these loaded at once?
And then so I went I was like, oh, I'll take the ass. I've never done that.
We don't hold to Steve who wants to keep listening.
No, I definitely do. Are you kidding me? This is incredible. So, wait, so she says, do you want the front or the back? And you say the back because you haven't done that before.
Yeah, never. And my dude was like, I ended up switching the front because the back was like the most cavernous thing I've ever been inside of.
So, okay, we're talking about it. Yeah, obviously you haven't been paying much attention here. So you're telling me that you Put it in her butt. And it was so cavernous, was your word.
Yeah.
So you're saying that her butt was so loose that you're like, you know what? Her ass is so loose. I gotta try this vagina out.
It was tighter than her butt.
Her vagina was tighter than her butt.
Yeah.
There was stalactites, stalagmites, bats, all kinds of creatures. I went spelunking in that butthole. It was quite gross. I lost myself, actually. My whole body actually went inside the butthole for a little bit.
I can't, and with your dick, I can't imagine how loose this asshole must be. Thank you, Pat. So, just the timing of just, alright, so, yeah, we still haven't gotten to the crazy part of this story. That's what's nuts, right?
I finished with her, I got out, and then there's just this big fucking, like, 6'6" black dude in the next room, like, just staring me down as I lay in bed, and she just gave him, like, a head nod, like, okay, and I left. So, like, I probably could have gotten murdered around or something.
How long was he in the room?
I have no idea. He wasn't there when I got there. It was, like, in the adjacent room that I walked through to get into the room. And I come out, and there's just this big fucking mess that he came out of ass.
This 6'6" black guy. Yeah.
Testing my reading skills there.
I walked out, I hope I didn't have something happen. I went back.
Sports.
I mean, had he punched you in the face, you probably would have came again anyway, right? That might be one of the most racist sound effects ever. He said you're a black guy sound effect. Jeff, what do you think about that?
I have a question for you. You need an opener? Like, you know, on the road, we'll have some fun. Yeah. With your dick and my Anyway, my advice to you would be to keep on the keep a little bit of that, I don't know, whatever you want to call it inside you, your sexuality. Just a little extra down. You had some good ideas, but you're flying through them in a way. I know I only have a couple of minutes, but you know, use your confidence, use your confidence to use it in private, use a little bit on the audience. I mean, I really think if your dick is like that all the time, you're definitely going to paper, because we're all just staring at your dick. Like, you're totally getting like head length, like your dick is like.
No, I disagree. I say you keep David Bowieing that shit and just fucking stuff it and forget it and rock it. Stein, that's so you're Jewish? Yeah. Wow, that is just a double conundrum there. I mean, there's Jews in there, so
100% Hebrew national.
Yeah, baby. There he goes, everyone. Zachary Stein. He's on Twitter at _Stein. STEIN.
Interesting people, Tony.
Yeah, it is interesting. Imagine the people that missed their spot. Imagine the people that didn't show up. They're like, oh, where's the again? This guy just uses his dick for compass.
10 years, 15 years later,
It's like another new name here. Let's get it for Bill Ross, everybody. Bill Ross.
Next matchup, they're not thinking about the future, especially a lot of them really young, so they don't have families yet. So the idea of not having this income in 5 years and 6 years.
Pretty well known that women on average make less like men. I wonder how many transgenders exist from male to female stop because they don't want to take the pay cut. I feel sorry for gay homeless people because they don't have a closet to come out of. Got kicked out of a strip bar for giving girls counterfeit dollar bills. What's the big deal? Attention. Some friends of mine just found out they're having an unplanned pregnancy, so now they're out shopping for dumpsters. A while ago, I got into debt real heavily, had to borrow some money, and I saw this ad. Probably seen it on bad credit, no problem. Well, 3 months later, apparently there wasn't. They seemed really surprised I couldn't pay. I'm like, you knew my history. What the hell were you thinking, loaning me money? Thankfully, I got a letter from you the other day that said final notice, so I'm just letting that answer. If someone in Texas sent a message to someone in Mexico, it would be a Tex-Mex text message.
Fuck yeah, Bill Ross. Wow, holy shit. Bill, you are so fucking cool. Step up to the mic. Let me talk to you for a second. How long you been doing stand-up?
18 years.
18 years. Those are some unbelievable jokes. So great. Where you been doing it at?
I'm originally from Cleveland, Ohio. I did radio for a long time. For
a lot of Ohio people here, including Red Band.
In fact, he is friends with my cousin Josh Robert Thompson.
Oh, fuck yeah!
I just had him on the show a couple of days. Yeah. And I did radio for 10 years, worked all over the country. And I went to a comedy club in Virginia Beach. I lived in Virginia Beach for 20 years. And I went to a comedy club, and a friend of mine that I ran tables with was up on stage. I'm like, how can I try it? So I went up the next week, started doing it. I started becoming MC. I've been doing all this.
It's so cool.
I just moved here 2.5 months ago.
Yeah, do a bunch of killer one-liners like that, huh?
If anybody has a pet-friendly room to rent, I'm looking for
There you go. So are all those other people that are here.
How do you feel about loaders with huge cocks? You know what the hell? Watch it, Jeff.
Bill, so you've been doing stand-up for 18 years. You just moved here 2 months ago.
Yeah, biggest sharp day. I've opened for Brad Garrett in the 600 theater.
Nice.
What made you move out here? Did you?
Actually, I came out here about a year ago to visit a couple friends of mine. A friend of mine lives in Orange County, lives in Hollywood, and I came out for a vacation. Before I left, I'm like, Bill, why don't you move out here? You're single, you have no kids, you know what's wrong? Come on out here. If you don't like it, you can always move back. So I was like, what the hell? So I sold all my furniture, put my dog in the car, and that's great.
I love that. I love that. Are you having fun so far?
Yeah, love it. When they draw your name, it's okay.
Where else do you get on? Are you getting on every night?
I auditioned at Flappers, and I've gotten on there. And here a few times. It's like the second time I've been here. Doing some of the other
So this is what you're out here to do. It's your main passion. You're all by yourself, just you and the dog. And a dog.
Texas Beagle mix. Thanks, man.
4 years ago, my neighbors found an apartment for 2 years. For 2 hours, everyone was trying to get me
player, basketball player, MLB player, UFC fighter, without being a risk taker, but also being laser focused on that task at hand. So when you're so
that is exactly what I did with Pat Reagan, by the way. Same exact story. Hanging out in the parking lot one day. I was just a little crazy.
But hobo is potty training. I'm like that.
Still has hard work. Bill, that is so cool. That, you know, it seems like, you know, that you must be having a lot of fun with life right now. Yeah. What'd you do for work? Like, how did you save money? Where'd you wait at?
I work at a Black Angus.
10 years, 15 years, if you're fortunate enough to beat that.
I worked in Virginia Beach. I waited tables at the seafood restaurant for 8 years.
The next matchup, you're not thinking about the future.
I get in trouble.
Especially a lot of
people make jokes while you're waiting. Yeah, people are rude or something. I just say it. It's like a free say it.
This income in 5 years and 6 years is
one time I had an interracial couple one time. I saw them go this black. They could never go back.
At this house, it's like, right, so it's a $3 million house.
Now, they laugh. They laugh.
And that was at a Black Angus.
No, that was that's probably in a Red Lobster. That was some people, customers, they say something to me, they go,
it's 2 years, a year and a half. So you gotta make these smart
You're not one of those wacky waiters that won't shut up though, right? Once the table telling all the jokes, you're like, please just leave me alone.
I try to read the grass.
I love that. Bill, tell us something else exciting about you. You have a huge oversized cock or anything like that? Or
5 years, you're still gonna be
anything crazy about you? Any weird talents? You have a yo-yo on you?
I used to do it. That is crazy. In 1990, I was in ABC's America's Funniest People with $2,000, 1860 after taxes. Wow, what did you do? What did you do? I did impressions. I used to do a bunch of impressions. Now they're so old. What was your killer? You said Casey.
Oh, wow.
Will you do it? Can I set it up? Can I say?
You just need somebody going down. It goes into the property taxes. It's just not one and done. So the issue is even people non-professional sports.
Wow.
No wonder you know Josh Robert Thompson.
He said it's so cool. Let's have more.
What's the malt? Don't take part tonight. Like to take part. Please take care.
Very good, Bill. Oh, wow. Brian has a mediocre march that he's trying to shove into it. There you go. There you go.
No, Marge. You had to go dirty, didn't you?
All right, guys. Well, Bill, you're fucking hilarious. Congratulations on this new life that you're living. You left everybody behind. You're in a new city. You and the dog. Hobo's having the time of his life, I'm sure. It's a lot more fun out here than Virginia.
We're in a lot of dog parks.
That's great.
Would you like to do the Ice House Friday? Desperate Show, 10 o'clock? Yes. Boom. 10-year book.
Hey. The Ohio State Buckeye theme song there. Bill Russ, we're going to see you at the Ice House. You're going to do a real big spot at the oldest comedy club in the world on Friday night.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
There you go.
Thank you. Because of you, people. Because of you.
Because of you, Bill. There he goes. Bill Russ, ladies and gentlemen. He's on Twitter at the Bill Russ. All right, the gig's canceled on Friday. Get out of here. He's on Twitter at the Bill Russ. Catch him at the Ice House Friday night. The Death Squad show. It's exciting. Love those cool stories, man. Love it when people just go and chase the dream.
I hear that though, and I'm like, so open right to something about but
there you go. There you go.
Thanks, Pat. Thanks for opening up. That was beautiful.
For those of you that missed it,
I would have for Pat Jeremiah, everybody. And this guy, the drummer guy, too.
Pat acknowledging that open mics are tough. Pretty much at the same time sealing the fact that he will be at open mics forever.
They're worse than that. They are worse. It's cool. That's cool.
So it's not that done about property taxes, perhaps
all these veterans come out.
it's done by how broke he actually is.
Anyways,
you just can't say that. You can't say,
no, you're right. Open mics are very hard. You remember your open mic days, Jeff?
I do.
Like, get crazy. You remember?
Every night was like glorious. Yeah. It was heartbreaking. The old Triple H. They had like a juggler, 1 hour before. You could do whatever you wanted. Like an album mic and an accordion player. But anyway, I was bombing. I got those two mean guys. Can't read my name for the time.
Like I said, this is the door. That is shop.
Scary. That was a good one. The next 20 was
flex.
I wonder if the woman she would have didn't show up or just scared to get up the trucks.
I've been so nice. You didn't even let me practice.
Really?
Yeah.
I did. Bill, you want to come back up here and get roasted by the roastmaster general?
No, come on. It's not fair. Yeah, where have you been, Jeff? You've been like the ghost master.
We'll see him at the.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. Kirsten Alberts, ladies and gentlemen. Kirsten Alberts.
You go all your money when you were older and already had the family. And so, like, even if this thing of, these young athletes get money and they want teachers and they blow it off. Yeah, they get an excuse. They were young athletes. You were a young athlete when you blew all your money, dude. You're 43. So, you don't get the excuse.
But I do like helping people. Like, I give money to the homeless. But also,
when you blew your money, there were enough people in your life where you knew about property taxes.
I've always always struggled with having a really body image. I always wanted a body like Barbie. So I had that shit on now it's beautiful. My boyfriend is a huge Star Wars nerd. He loves Star Wars, so I decided I'm going to surprise him tonight with some sexy roleplay. So it's going to be, Princess Leia from the waist up, Chewbacca from the waist down.
Kirsten Albert, another very funny comedian. First time on the show, right?
Yes.
Welcome.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing it 5 years.
Where at?
I started in Phoenix and I just moved out here a year ago, so I've just been doing virtual mics. Yeah, I've done a couple book shows, but not too much.
Very funny.
Yeah.
You do a lot of spots, like a lot of open mics?
I kind of stick to just doing I do the haha a lot. Like I run the material there and I try to work it there and then try to get on both shows.
Not a red, and it goes soft one.
I process health insurance claims during the day. Yeah.
The party started with your insurance claims.
I know. It's not very exciting.
You write jokes at work when you're bored?
Yeah, I do. I write it down and post them on Twitter. Sometimes I sleep while I work.
Your Twitter handle here says Dirty Hippie Comic. Is that true? Are you really a dirty hippie?
Chewbacca, man.
I don't know, yeah. My hair looks good because I just got it done today, but I shower like...
I can't imagine what it looks like yesterday.
Girl! I know, I gotta work on it. I know.
Shower once a week. Why do you think that is?
I can't get myself to do it. It's just a lot of work.
Do you really have a boyfriend?
I do.
I mean, he doesn't care. He's like eating crumb cake.
No, he doesn't care.
How many crumb cake references are you going to make tonight? Richie, do you have a crumb cake on the way here?
No, he's 45, so he's happy to have it.
45? Wow, what does he do for work?
He does a bunch of different stuff. He does contract work, and then he also promotes comedy shows and stuff. He's still in Arizona. He does it online.
Oh, he's still in Arizona?
No, he's not in Arizona. He does the promotions for Arizona.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
So you guys moved out here together a year ago?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. So, let's get back to the showering thing for a second. Something that I've never... That is weird. It's something that I've never understood because I can't even start my day without a shower. Just like coffee and everything else, it's something that I absolutely need.
But did you date little Esther for 3 years?
No.
She's the dirtiest.
No, I didn't. Nothing that you just said is true, Brian. Anyway,
Wow! We found Tony's weak spot.
He said I dated her for 3 years. We dated for 11 months, and it was literally 8 years ago, for those of you keeping track. Brian,
but didn't she she never took a shower?
That's not true.
Showered on the floor in the kitchen
every single day. The stuff that you're talking about is just all funny stories that we've told.
But she just didn't know.
Did her downstairs look like crumb cake? Redman, you my boy!
Oh, God. Oh, dear Lord. Where are we?
What was that? That homeless joke was really funny.
Thank you.
He's in the right mind.
Can we get him any more volume?
Yeah, I mean, it's on full blast right now.
Is it on full blast?
Yeah, I think where it starts going.
You guys hear me in the back?
It's just not loud at all. We're here every single week. Is Josh here? Josh Martin?
Maybe this one. It's better.
Yeah, that's much better. Whatever that is,
turned it up really
that's what we need it. It's really, really high. We needed it really, really high. Kirsten, tell us something else interesting about you.
I love Harry Potter. I've read the books 7 times.
Wow.
And
all that time you could have been showering.
I
know. And you're just sitting there, reading books, flipping pages.
Yeah.
Do you think it would help you if they made waterproof books? That maybe
actually.
What is the part? They just explain to me concisely.
We're into the city of British.
About showering, you're saying that it's work, but it doesn't seem like work at all. It's like
long hair.
Rub your body with soap.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, it's just you gotta exfoliate and then you gotta shave.
Yeah, but you have to clean your butthole, you know? Like after a couple days, you're leaving
I
stains on
shower
chairs.
like if I have to like impress somebody, but if there's like you guys aren't gonna see me later, you don't care.
People at work probably care. They
I
smell
work from
buttholes
home.
when you walk.
I work by myself in a chair, so
A chair has the smell, so. A stink bomb of a chair. What's the longest you've gone without showering?
Maybe like a week and a half. But it's like I'm
So, like,
sorry.
people say,
It's like a little bit of like depression, but like mostly I just like don't care. I do it like if I have to be like in close proximity with somebody, I'll shower.
Let me ask you this: you don't dance if you don't want to. Your boyfriend, who's 45, he goes down on you and you let him. If it's
No, I make sure I shower.
well, how do you know you're gonna do sex?
That off.
Oh, I see.
He'll text her. He's like, "Hey, my wife's out of town. I'll see you on Saturday. Would you please, for the love of God, shower?"
Exfoliate, shave.
It's back on. He's like, "What's for dinner? Soap and water."
Oh man.
The sorting hat would put her in the bathtub.
So. So sort of going back to this Twitter handle, which again is Dirty Hippie Comic. I get the comic, I get the dirty. What makes you a hippie?
I just like want peace.
It seems like you're not even quite sure that you want peace. Like you could turn villain any second.
She looked up the Wikipedia definition for hippie and it said, "I want peace."
And not bathing. How long has it been since you've taken a shower?
Yeah, what are we at right now? If you had to guess.
Can Jeremiah smell?
I showered last Wednesday.
Whoa! Oh, Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
Can I smell you?
No.
Come on.
No.
Come on.
No.
It's the Postmaster General. Let him smell you.
No, it's okay. No, believe me. But no means no when it comes to fucking.
Come on, don't put up a stink about it. Just let him.
She showers once a week, and that's Gash Wednesday.
Jesus.
Oh, what? You come out, my boy?
I love how you guys defend each other. Oh shit! Well, that is an interesting thing. Do you have jokes about it? Do you ever talk about? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Very cool. How much material do you think you have overall? Because those are some really great jokes.
How much is it stained with poop from not washing your butt?
All right. Butthole, poopy, Brian. There we go.
Crumb cake.
So if somebody goes to see your stand-up show and afterwards they say she really stunk up the giant, you're not offended.
No, it doesn't affect me.
All right, well, it's good to have goals.
Do you have anything?
I'm not showering. That's my thing. That's my hook.
Yeah, that's my market.
You are one of the dirtiest comics. Really filthy material. That's just what you're wearing.
I'm sorry if I cursed you guys out.
You were great.
Yeah, absolutely great. It's always so relieving to find a great joke writer on this show.
Thanks for having me on.
I feel like you're going to be a big star one day. I can imagine Jimmy Fallon holding his nose while talking.
That's the dream.
You found your lane. It happens to be outside, down the street.
Hopefully you get booked for Fallon on a Thursday and not a Tuesday.
Yeah.
She showers on Wednesday.
She showers on Wednesday.
There you go. Great stuff.
What's your name?
Kirsten Alberts, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. She's on Twitter at Dirty Hippie Comic. Dirty Hippie Comic.
She was Fiorella Griffin. Hey, what's up, guys? How's it going over there, man? Who's your drummer? Who is this guy? It's Joel Jimenez, right?
Joel Jimenez. Yeah.
How many times a day do you guys shower? Or a week, I guess. And do you guys shower every day?
Yeah.
Twice a day sometimes?
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm a little cranky. Yeah.
Yeah.
How many people here don't shower every day by my
Got some stanky pussy in the house tonight.
Fucking disgusting.
Alright, so it's not that weird, I guess. People don't.
No, there was just a few monsters here. It's just.
Some girl just said, it's the moisture.
It's the weave. It's the weave.
Looks like I pulled another new name out of this bucket. Put your hands together for Frank Ma.
So, I don't get what guys brag about having sex all night. Because I never wanted to have sex for that long. I love sex as much as the other guy. But after I just had it, I only kind of like sex. Second time sex to me is just I. But what's great after sex to me is sleep. And I think sleep after sex is the best thing in the world because I can do that all night. It doesn't matter how good the sex is. I could be having great sex with the woman that I love, and we're looking at each other's eyes, and we're together, and lust. I have orgasms, she orgasms. That's only the second best thing to happen to me that night. Because afterwards, I get to pass the fuck out. That's what I mean. Thank you.
Fuck yeah, Frank Ma. This is one of your first times doing stand-up comedy? When did you start? The beginning of the year. Yeah, so you're a few months in. Perfect. Frank Ma.
Was it a leap year?
Fresh out of medical school.
He doesn't even get jokes, let alone write them.
Yeah, you were stating a lot of just obvious things. I think we all get tired after sex.
Yeah.
No one else. Okay. I don't want to do this.
Right. What?
I wasn't as prepared as I could be.
It's like you're talking to your parents.
What ethnicity are you? Chinese all the way, 100%.
I was born in China.
You were born in China. How long have you been in America?
So you were the edgiest comic in China.
I was a nerd growing up, man. I was a straight edge Chinese person. So.
Wow. And then what happened? What's not straight edge about you anymore?
That's your comedy.
That's it.
Yeah. I don't smoke weed. I don't get that drunk.
Watch out for the badass over here.
Rock and roll.
Japanese.
I think I'm 30 China.
Straight edge is different. Straight edge is
Also, the phrase, it means you don't drink or have sex.
I pretty much don't drink after sex.
Why don't you have sex? What's up with that?
It's not my choice.
Really?
It's not offered to me that often.
Do you ever go out?
Oh, eat yours.
I mean, I live at home.
You live at home with your parents?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Wait, how old are you?
There you go. Brian, the king of the obvious.
That's what your act should be about. That would be funny. Yeah. Are you offended by the decor here?
Sushi.
Anyway, you had some fun ideas. I think you got to slow it down and think about them a little deeper. They're like good premises, premises that are pretty obvious to people, so they'll relate. I'm trying to think of some, little deeper punchlines.
What do your parents do for work?
My dad is my mom's a real estate agent.
Are they disappointed in you because you quit and now you're doing comedy?
They know that. They know I quit my job.
So what was the job that you had before this?
Check this out, management consulting.
Consulting for what?
For like a
types.
Oh, no. Did you go into any other companies? Do anything interesting ever? Like what? What recognizable company did you do?
Well, I can't say.
Oh.
How long have you been in America? 50 years. Plan on telling them? Or after I get some success? So you never can tell them.
Do you think your parents have any idea what a podcast is? That's always really good. What part of LA do you guys live in? Chinatown?
Florence.
Yep.
So kind of China.
Yeah, same thing. That's interesting. Do you have any siblings?
Nope.
You're the only child.
I was born in that generation.
Yeah. Boys only, dog. Yeah.
Way to take a negative and flip it into a positive, Jeremiah.
Do you hate Koreans?
Man, we all hate Koreans.
How about your parents? What do your parents hate? Do they ever talk about it out loud? It's all right.
They're pretty cool.
I know you're fucking lying right now. Come on. Who do your parents hate? Black people?
As much as any other Chinese people hate black people.
So they hate black people is what you're saying. What a weird answer that was. Instead of throwing his parents under the bus, he throws his parents and every other Chinese person.